Let's go. This is DJ's Raw Uncut Truth to give you the raw content that you deservedly need. Today will be a double header. And I got something to tell you guys. Since LaMelo Ball is balling out and he's putting on a show, I got one thing to tell you guys. And this one thing is very important. That the price of the brick went up. For all the fans who watched Wire back in the day, the price of the brick went up. That means LaMelo Ball, he's on his own lane, in his own trajectory. His swagger is on another level. He's rising above hatred, and overcritical media, old media, that is. And I want an expert to say what I'm going to say.
One more thing. Price of the brick going up.
You heard it there. The price of the brick is going up. What's up, Coach? How you doing?
I am on fire. What's up, DJ? What's happening, family? We are here in another day, another opportunity to come together in the theater of the NBA on a double header for our two boys, Lonzo and LaMelo, baby. Woohoo! I couldn't be any better, DJ. What's happening? What's happening with you, fam?
Man, I'm doing good, and please forgive me. We will be talking about Lonzo, but if you hear a couple LaMelo words, just forgive me. I'm a LaMelo-holic. I'm a Melo-holic.
Right. That's right. That's right. We LaMelo-holics. That's right, fam. That is a fact. We are all a self-described proud Melo-holics, and we know that bandwagon is filling up here on DJ's Raw Uncut Truth #New Media Fam. We know that Nation United. We see y'all in the house. Look at the fam in the house. Looking so lovely. So we loving it. We loving it. And we here. It's down and it's on. It's cracking, baby. Today we getting it in, DJ. Woo! I'm glad you here too, my brother. So glad to see you here on one of your days that you can be here in the house with us on the stream, man. Yes, indeed, my brother. Woo! Let's make it do what it do.
Yeah, I'm like Tommy today from Martin. I ain't got no job today. Yeah. Shout out to Queen_royalty for the $10 super chat to help grow the nation.
Shout out, Queen.
And she says, hello, y'all, 100 new media. No doubt.
Well, what's happening? What's happening, Queen? Sorry, DJ.
Oh, it's all good. Oh, if anybody else make any merch off Ballaholic or anything else, you know where it came from. Just putting that out there. Melo-holics, Ballaholics, Zoes.
That's right. Zolaholics too. That's right. Don't get it twisted.
Like, where my Zoes at?
Yes, that's right. Where them Zoholics at? That's right. Where you at? We in the building as well. We want to see. Zoe's been playing really well. Oh my God. I mean, Zoe's been giving me some nightmares. Before we do that, though, let's just look at the room. What we calling in from? Let's do some shout out. Can we shout out somebody, DJ? Where you calling in from? I already saw the Netherlands. Our brother from the Netherlands in the house. Ooh, okay, where else we calling from here? And what predictions we got? What we looking at for Lonzo tonight? I'm gonna start it off with. Let me see. 19, 12. And 5. He knew what Melo did last night. He got to try to back it up with something too. ZO2.
Right. Shout out to Jane J. Video. She said the cream always rises to the top. New media. My name is Don James, and I'm a Melo-holic. So she let him be know.
That's right. Facts. We see you, J&J.
Yeah.
So who we got? What we see there? I see that Brett Lowe calling out, shouting out from Toronto, Canada. What's up there, Brett? We see you. What's happening, brother?
Gunna Boy from the DMV. Shout out to Maryland, the DMV, Virginia, all DC. Got a lot of subs who are from the DMV. All love, man.
Shout out Chocolate City. We see you, baby.
Nicole
DC,
Powers. She from where I'm from, H-Town, Houston, Texas.
All right, H-Town in the house.
She said 24, 8, and 7.
All right, 24, 8, and 7. That sounds good to us over here. Brett Law say 34, 10, and 10. We got you there. Trent Tompkins, what's happening there? Say 10, 18, 10, and 6. Yeah, baby. Who is that? Nicole Powers. We already got Nicole down there. What's up there? Shouting out Michelle Richardson, North Click. We see you.
North Carolina.
Ooh, hey, family. Guess what we just saw? Lonzo just blocked Donovan Mitchell, his little four-way to the basket. He said, give me them. Give me them.
Hey, Coach, man, what do you think about the sound effects I was using yesterday? What the hell is going on out here? If the Pelicans start losing the lead or getting blown up, I will be playing that voice.
Oh yeah, because we know, Vince used to, Mr. Lombardi. He used to fire him up. You know what I mean? He didn't stand for no shenanigans. What the hell is going on out here?
Shout out to Call Me Fahu for the $20 super chat, and he's a new media member. To join membership, just push the join button next to the subscribe button. If we get to 100, win. I'm gonna say win, like Coach said. Don't say if, win. When we get to 100 members, we will do unfiltered, raw truth videos.
Ooh, y'all don't want that to happen. DJ and Coach really unfiltered.
And since it's only membership, Coach, it cannot be censored. Right on.
Hey, y'all better subscribe and tell y'all friends, because y'all know right now we go uncensored.
Man. And they won't be censoring me, because with membership it won't be fully monetized, which is cool with me. And they won't play around with my channel. So it will only go to the members. And I'm planning, once we have 100 members, I'm planning on doing those videos once a week, but it'll be a longer show, unfiltered, just for the subs out there, for the loyal community. Call Me says, I like the community we got here. Yes, ain't nothing better. Shout out to Money Loyal Environment, MLE, L Guns from NYC. Shout out to New York. You know it's all love.
New York City in the house. From LA to New York. I see your money. Woohoo!
Man, shout out to the NYC. Y'all know y'all got love here. Big Body Gamer says, I'm joining Friday. Good, man. Good. Coach, I'm trying to tell them. They don't want us to get 100 members, because I'm gonna have fun with that show.
Oh no, we gonna take it to another level, because then they gonna be able to. Then Coach gonna be able to say some of the stuff that many eyes and ears ain't heard.
Oh boy, well, it's coming now.
Except the parties involved.
Oh, Coach went out. He'll be back. Big Body Gamer said, battle of the New York this year's playoffs. Oh, that'll be let me say this to the New York Knicks fans. New York is so important to the NBA. When they're winning, when the Knicks are winning, that's good for the NBA. I wish they would have traded up for LaMelo Ball, but they're doing well. Shout out to Tom Thibodeau. Shout out to all the Knicks fans out there. Y'all deserve a good team after your organization have been mediocre for years. You guys have been loyal. Coach, I think the Knicks have one of the most loyal fans in the NBA because what they had to deal with.
Facts.
And you still going to these games? Shoot, you better than me.
Facts. I mean, you know, that's the epitome of looking through the storefront window, drooling, wishing you could get in and have something from the outside. That right there. And can you imagine doing that in New York City with all of those stores and all of that real estate? You just walking for miles, just looking in windows, drooling, wishing you could be a part of something.
And shout out to J&J Video for the $5 super chat to help grow the nation. She's a new media member. She's helpful on this platform. She believes in the message. She's been an asset. And subscribe to her channel. Click on her YouTube link. She's on the channel. She's on the comment section. Click on that. Do that real quick and subscribe to her channel. Let's get her monetized. She supports everything right about new media, and I'm so glad she's part of the team. Shout out to you, JJ Video.
Facts. How you doing, JJ? Thank you, my sister. Absolutely. Good to hear you. See you.
And she will jump on a couple of minutes. She's running little errands, but she will jump on.
Facts. Yes, indeed. You know, I'm gonna say something about that Knick team. You know, I'm happy for the brothers and sisters in New York. Just family, so y'all know, so we can put this in context a little bit. Without New York City and without California, I mean, without the state of New York, which is New York City, and the state of California, and the Los Angeles and the Bay Area, America would not be what it is. You all just know that. They keep this whole country on its shoulders. Don't get it twisted. Without them places, we would not be what we are at all. So shout out to the brothers and sisters in New York, putting it down, you know, so they can get, and let's send them some good vibes so they can get some good basketball, some good NBA, because that needs to be happening for the NBA. Let's keep it real.
Yeah, Coach. It's the score right now is 11-7 Utah Jazz. Utah is they have a defensive game right now. It's 6 minutes and 40-something seconds left in the game. This is Lonzo has not scored yet, but he's playing great defense. And Coach, one thing I realized about Lonzo, that's why I don't stress out too much about him, is I know what player he is. So my expectations in the games are not unrealistic.
Facts.
And I know what he's going to do. He's going to provide great defense, elite passing. Let's be honest, the Pelicans are not a good fit for Lonzo. They got too many ball hogs, 21-second BI doing 21-second things. Their offense is prehistoric. The two-guard position is short.
Facts, DJ. Hey, DJ, you got a shout out to do, brother, real quick. Go ahead, handle that, brother. Wait, you got to handle that.
Which one? This one?
Yeah. Look at that.
Okay. Shout out to Yvonne T for the $5 super chat to help grow the nation. He said, at Brett Law, how much did you get yesterday?
Look at his family. Look at his family. We all up in each other's business. I love it. Just like family. All up in each other's business. What you get? What you got over there? Over there.
Right on.
I love it. I'm sorry, DJ. Go ahead. You was spitting. You was spitting, brother.
Oh, let me see.
Adam Hearn said, let me just shout this. Adam Hearn said that California feeds the country literally. Yeah, facts.
Yeah, we call.
See, that's what we're doing here at New Media. You know, we all participate in pulling back the veil so we can live a life of truth and love and joy and beauty, and not haterism and lying and prevaricating and trying to say something is not what it is, but it is.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, indeed. Ain't that right, DJ?
Right on. We're like what we say all the time, Coach. We're a pro-truth channel, man. We ain't gonna switch up for anybody.
Truth. That's facts. Facts.
It's because we all have that ruling class mentality, and not to think we better than everybody, but we're confident in ourselves. We're confident how we do things as men, and some women who join our platform. It's just it's an amazing feeling to know that whatever you do, you have all the confidence in the world that what you're going to do or what you do is important. And I feel like new media is important. There's too many lies going around in old media. They ridiculed the Ball brothers, exaggerated most cases. Coach, can you imagine if we didn't do what we did on YouTube? What they'll be saying about LaMelo, the good
Well,
and
you
the
know
bad.
what, you know what, DJ, it's really truly amazing what you're speaking about, because you're speaking to the power of what the media has represented and how it has showed up and how it is reverberating, may having an impact on the community at large. See, it's only a few accolades. I mean, I think about the media. It's only one media personality that I can think of, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong, that has ever stood for LaMelo and been honest about who he is and who the balls are, and that's Jalen Rose on Jalen's show. Okay, and him and Jalen and Jacoby. Jacoby has stood as well, strong, 10 toes down for us and for the balls. See, and so you're right. Without new media here in this space to really give context, to really share the joy, the love. Kendrick Perkins, yes, as well, but he doesn't have a show. So I'm interested in the people the shows. So I appreciate that, Quill Davis. Yeah, so, and we can tell also that LeVar is back in the saddle again because he was back on Saturday Night Live again. See, you know, whenever they bring the characters back, believe you me, that's because they're relevant. See, so yes, it's been beautiful and amazing to see all these people. Jalen said something on his show today I thought was really interesting. He said he got so tired of telling people who Melo was that he finally just told his brother. Oh, his brother told him, dude, you just go ahead. You go ahead. Oh, he told his brother, just you go on and just take it, man, because you know these people won't listen.
Right.
They won't listen.
And shout out to Danny Joseph. He said, "What about Florida? You know, it's all love for Florida."
Facts.
Shoot, all those vacations I go to Florida, man, I better shout out Florida.
Yeah, we like Florida. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
But the water's a little interesting down there in Florida, though. You know, just facts. You know, sometimes our brothers in Florida make us scratch our heads and sisters sometimes.
Shout out to G&G. Said new media. What's up, fam? Zoe and Mello doubleheader. Nothing better. Truly a wonderful thing.
Right. That's exactly right. Yes, 14-10. New Orleans up, and then there go that Bogdanovich, man. I'm telling you, this Utah team, man, they shoot them some threes, man. I thought Steph and them shot threes. Man, these dudes shoot threes like 40 going north. They shoot them.
I know Lonzo's trying to get his 3-point shot going, but he should attack the basket. What you think, Coach?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think he just scored his first basket, and he did. He scored his first basket.
As soon as I said it.
As soon as you said it, right on key, DJ.
Coach, that's what I tell these people. You got to see everything within the game. I'm seeing the defense. They're letting him, even though Lonzo's a good 3-point shooter, they know he's not going to attack the basket, so they leave that lane open.
Facts. Ole. Ole.
21 second BI. Coach, when Lonzo starts attacking the basket early in the game, that spells trouble for the team.
Yes, and I think it inspires his teammates too. Because they know that they're gonna get some that Zoe is on, and they're gonna get some more open space, because when Zoe is active, that's very good for the team.
Luke Blease, he says Chicago in the house.
Oh, Chi-Town. I see you, homeboy. What's happening? Hey,
Adam Hearn said SNL hated on LeVar over the weekend. All the people in the world. Well, it doesn't matter. They're a minstrel show, so I don't really take them seriously. I'd be too hard on people, Coach.
well, I mean, look, the thing of it is, DJ.
Quail says and Kendrick Perkins. Yeah. Brett Law says rob the bank. Here we go again. Another day, another dollar. Gaming said, be a man. No one ain't crying. Stop acting depressed. Oh, who you talking about? What's he talking about? What's up? GG says to follow up on DJ's point on realistic expectations for Lonzo. I feel like LeVar and Magic's hype before and after the draft put some unrealistic expectations on. So let me stop right there and say that LeVar saying what he's saying has nothing to do with Lonzo not being a rookie of the year type of player early on. Yeah, we got to stop blaming parents for young adults. Lonzo's a grown man. And throughout his 4 years, he could have been doing what he was doing, finding a trainer, finding the proper chef. That's for him to do. That's not for his father to do. Because when you think about these people, and GG, you cool. You cool. I'm just saying, like, I've heard this before. And shout out to Lonzo. Lonzo, again, 2 pointers. 2 pointers. You see that, Coach?
I saw him shoot that mid-range. Absolutely. Look good shooting it, too.
If Lonzo keeps attacking the basket, mixing that with 2-pointers, the 3-pointers will come. And he will be in the rhythm, and they can steal this game from the Jazz. That's the formula.
Let me just say this to the room. I don't know what's going on right now, but 3 times already I've been kicked out the room and put back on my messenger on messages for some reason. DJ, I don't know what's going on. They don't want me to talk, but it's okay. I'm gonna talk anyway. Lonzo, to me, Melo is showing him the way. Again, this is a confidence game. It's all about confidence. And Melo is playing with uber confident. And that's got to inspire his big brother. It's got to.
It does, Coach, and that's a great thing. I don't know why some people act like it's a bad thing. It's not belittling, though. It's motivation. Everybody has motivation. If I'm in the NBA and my younger brother is in there and he's putting up great numbers, that's going to motivate me.
We just got to remember. Just remember this, my brother. Why would the Ball family? Those boys ain't hating on each other,
right?
I never heard Shannon Sharp's big brother Sterling Sharp get mad because his brother made it to the Hall of Fame before he did. I mean, won championships before he did. I don't remember that. Come on now.
The Ball family is winning. Lonzo's improved drastically. LaMelo's playing well. The business doing well. Lonzo's averaging. See, I coached before the season. I predicted Lonzo to average 15 points per game. Now he's close to it. He's with 14.5 points per game. He has 5.1 assists. We all know he would have had more assists if the coach will allow him to play point guard, but that's another subject for a different day. But he's improved.
Facts. But you know what, DJ? We could, hey, we let it out now because right now we need to let that happen. Van Gundy is not a believer in Zoe. Okay, I think he's become a little bit more comfortable with Zoe, but I don't think he's completely. I don't even think he's nowhere near comfortable. Well, not near, but I don't think he's comfortable with Zoe yet. And for whatever reason, he has his reasons, but it's clear that he's not behind because they're clearly not playing the way that they should be playing with a point guard like Zoe.
Oh. They're not. And I keep reiterating prehistoric offense. I truly believe if the way that Lonzo has improved, Coach, and I'm not over exaggerating, if he would have played on a team that's fit for his style, I think Lonzo would be averaging almost 20
Mm-hmm.
with an up
Right.
pace. I truly feel that way.
Facts.
All right, 24-20, Josh Hart with the drive and layup. Oh, the Jazz, every time they score, the Jazz come back with a three.
And wait till you see my guy that I was talking about the other day on that team. I wish the Martins was like right on time.
Big Spell One, shout out to new media member. Big Spell One, make sure to subscribe to the membership. Says the Jazz are looking to take away Zoe's 3-pointer. That's why I say he must mix up his twos. Drive to the basket, do floaters, mid-range. He has to mix it up in this game. They're taking away his 3-pointer.
And you know what? He's doing that. He's taking two. He's taken two mid-ranges. Didn't settle for the three. So he recognizes the Jazz has picked up their defense. Okay, let me see. He got Engel on him. What are you gonna do? Oh! He lost it, but he took it in there to try it on the Apple Tower. Love it.
Elijah Shaw, shout out to Elijah Shaw. He said Melo said him and Zoe talks every day. I believe it. That's what they should do. They're brothers.
I feel fairly confident that little brother's talking to big brother they are talking all the time. These boys are close. These boys are close. Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody try to say otherwise is just talking a little silliness.
D. Clark says Melo will be encouraging Zoe a lot. Melo knows how good Zoe is. Well, LaMelo knows his brother's game, and he knows that he could do some things to up his game. And right now, Lonzo, even though he just has 4 points, I think he could have a respectable game in this game because he's not settling for threes and trying to take away the three. So he's not going to force the dumb three. He's mixing his game up. And actually, the Jazz are doing a good thing by Zoe by taking away the three. Now he'll realize this could be the game. He'll realize, hey, I got to mix it up. Shout out to Bar Trent. He said, new media, peace to the tribe. No doubt. The hip-hop analyst, he said, remember when Lonzo said he never think LaMelo would be better than him in real time when they was talking about who's better at the age? He's definitely inspired by LaMelo playing great. Yeah, he's inspired, man. And there's things that Zoe does better. Zoe's more athletic. He's more explosive. He jumps higher. He's a better defender. And that's only because Lonzo is a top 5. He's probably number 1 on defense as a guard. LaMelo's actually having a good year on defense, believe it or not, despite what the old media is saying. Shout out to Super Team VIP. Says, up, y'all. New media is killing the game. Again. Always, facts, bro.
Hey, I want to take this opportunity to say what's up to Adam. What's up, Adam? How you doing, Adam? Adam, yesterday I gave you your props with your Washington Wizards, and that's they fighting and they trying to play well, but the coach gonna give you the real on them right now. Okay, the reason I don't talk about him because let's just keep it real. Bradley Beal is 6'6" to 20 or something like that when he scores 40 points. As Jalen said, that means one thing, and any coach can tell you this too. That signals to one thing: good player, bad team. Okay, and that's what they got going on down there. They're not a very good team. They got two uber talented players, but that's pretty much it. And remember, what my view of good is consistency. Players that have come in and have shown the ability to be consistent. That is a good NBA player. And that's what we're talking about with Zoe, finding his game so that he can start looking consistent to those who he play with and those who watch him. Because that clearly means he's growing. He's getting better. See, so you feel me, DJ?
Oh yeah, Coach, man, you are. It's not even Sunday, and you preaching the gospel. So,
thank you, my brother. Because we got some of us don't know what we're looking at sometimes with Zoe. You know what I mean? We get caught up in the vapors. One thing I got to say about Fluke Walton is that he has never been not true about what he has said about Zoe. He's always said Zoe is a one of them talents that's generational, got some things you can't teach. His teammates love to play with him. He's a pass first point guard. He thinks he's going to have a long career. And let's just keep it real, fam. If you have a long career in the NBA, okay, then you have been a successful NBA player, particularly with every year 30 dudes is coming into the league, 30 plus dudes coming into the league every year to take your job. See, some young dudes coming in and take your job. Now let's look at Lonzo. Okay, since he's been in New Orleans, he's had Frank Jackson come in and take his job. Okay, he's gone now. See, they had another kid over there on the bench too. He gone now. So now we got Bledsoe and Kyrian Lewis and Alexander. That kid Walker. See, there's always some new ones coming to take your job. So if you're able to stay around, it means that you belong and you are elite.
Yeah, for Lonzo to fend off all what they throw on him, they were trying to have other people start over him for the longest, and it never worked. That shows how valuable he is, and that teams would love to have a point guard like him. I know the Clippers do. Boy, they may not make it past the second round. Maybe they lose. If they lost in the first round, I wouldn't even be surprised.
Facts.
Said it.
Facts.
Bartrand said, I am sure they talk and watch each other's games, exchanging pointers. Oh, they do.
Without a doubt. I mean, Lonzo said that he talks to his little brother often, and then to keep him up, keep his spirits up. I just heard him say it the other day. Keep his spirits. I read it. Keep his spirits up. Keep him in.
Oh, they keep doing that. I might have to send them another link. Hey, Coach Joe.
Yes.
I send you another link.
Thank you. Because something's going on with this link. It keeps kicking me out, and it hasn't done that before.
All right. Copy it from the private chat.
Okay.
On the private chat.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah. He tripping today. On my day off, and they want to pull this type of crap. Nina Lewis, shout out to you, Queen. She says the big brother subconsciously wants to be the alpha. Oh, that's always the case. Yeah, you're on, Coach Joe.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. So what? Now I'm echo. God, that's okay. Look, hey DJ, check this out. I'm gonna reset my phone and everything, and reset the Wi-Fi in my house, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Maybe that'll fix this thing.
Yeah. Let me hold the fort down.
Okay, peace. All right.
All right, read these comments. Game plan opponents. Yes, sir. Well, my Mellowholics at? Gamer, Mellowholic. Yes, sir. But the Pelicans need to win this game so bad. They need to go on a 10-game winning streak at least. That Western Conference ain't no joke. VL says, yeah, everybody tried to adjust Zoe. They tried to, man. They try to have people start over him. They try to do these parlor tricks over him, and it didn't work. Shout out to Dexterous Crockett for the $25 super chat to help grow the nation. He said, Coach, please protect your mic. I can't afford to miss any parts. New media takes 100. Yeah, man. They're doing some funny stuff with Coach's mic. Thank you, Destroyers, for believing in the movement and supporting what we do, man. We're trying to grow this thing out. Should be a fun, full show. I'll tell you one thing. I'll be streaming all day today, all night. Shout out to AJ Watson for the $2 super chat to help grow this platform out. Says, who is MJ's best draft choice? Kemba or LaMelo? Kemba, you know what he is. I'm gonna be biased. Since I'm a Meloholic, I'm gonna be biased. I'm honest, so I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna say LaMelo. I know Kemba had some accomplishments and here and there, but you know I got to go with my dog LaMelo, man. Elijah Shaw said, by playing up all his life, he's helped Melo's game and puts him ahead of the rest of the field. LaMelo being a youngster, playing up competition, and he was small, so you know he moves like a short guard, meaning LaMelo. Golly, the freaking Jazz be hitting threes. Jordan Clarkson is just a 37-32 Utah Jazz. They're raining threes right now, and I knew this was going to happen once they took Lonzo out. Now the Jazz are in a rhythm. Elijah Shaw said Melo by far. You already know what it is. Like T.I. would say, you know what it is. Mike Larry says, I would love to see Lonzo develop a post game. Oh, yeah. He got to use a 6'6 frame. And I know that Lonzo is in the 200s in weight just by looking at his physique. So he's able to do low post, high post game. And that would keep teams honest. They'll play him a different way, and he's able to do his thing. Elijah Shaw says Melo realistically put up 30 points a night if he wanted to play like 21-second BI. Oh, yeah, he could. If he wasn't trying to hook up his teammates with assists, LaMelo could average that. I truly believe that. No one can tell me otherwise. Zane Shah says we don't want him to take part. We want him to take over. Let him know. Coach Joe in the house.
Back in the house. And just know, ain't no stopping us now. But we're back in the groove. Yes, we're back in the groove. They ain't gonna stop us.
Hey, that's the type of music, Coach. And Coach, I'm updating the score. It's 37-32 Utah Jazz. Jordan Clarkson, he's heating them up right now.
Yeah. I was watching while everything was resetting, and I saw that, and you know, that's his role this year. You know, JC, we like JC because you know he's an ex-Laker. You know, so I got love in my heart for JC, and but he's doing his thing. I'm happy he's having this success. You know, I always liked Jordan Clarkson. You know,
and guys, what I said once they took Lonzo out, because he's the only one that plays defense. Let's keep that shit real right now.
Facts.
And the Jazz was go time. What did they do? Force up more threes.
Hey, we said it before the thing that they averaging 43, 44 threes a game, fam, as a team. That's a lot of threes.
Coach, I could be wrong, but that's like what the Warriors did when they was winning championships.
Facts. You know, I mean, look, I really believe this. The key to this Utah Jazz team to me is Bogdanovich, because when he has been injured, this is when they haven't been able to play this way successfully. See, he's to me the difference. Donovan always gonna bring it. Conley's going, you know what you're gonna get out of Conley. You know what Eiffel Tower gonna get you. He gonna block shots. He gonna protect the rim. You know he gonna rim run. So you know what they gonna do. Alexander, you know he gonna play tough defense. and that all that good stuff. So who is it? It's Bogdanovich. He ain't known as no defender, but he can straight fill it up. So, he the key to me.
Adam Hearn says, fun fact, Jordan Clarkson represents the Philippines for FIBA. Jordan Clarkson, he played high school basketball in San Antonio. And,
Fact.
Texas has a lot of basketball athletes out there, all sports really. And I think his mom is Filipino, dad's black.
I think so. Yeah.
So that's just respect to his mom's side. So that's why he played one. Plus, the American Olympic FIBA team didn't invite him.
Yeah, no, he wasn't at that level yet to, do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's keep it real. We got a whole lot of dogs in this on this side of the ball.
Coach,
you want to make that team. You better have a whole lot in your bag. And I'm gonna tell you, Melo gonna make the Olympic team. I'm telling y'all that now. So us Meloholics, we gonna celebrate it. He gonna make the Olympic team.
What if they, and I'm not trying to put it in the air, I'm just saying what they try to do some bullshit and don't put them on there. If I was LaMelo, I'd play for the Australian team. I'd be like, y'all gonna face me.
Well, to me, clearly, it's about hierarchy. I mean, come on, he's just coming on the show. You know what I mean? He's just coming on the show. But I feel like he's gonna be treated the same way Anthony Davis was treated. See, when AD played as a young dude on that team with Kobe and all them when he came in. See, the NBA is always looking to grow the game. And to me, they have already said, uncle. To me, the NBA has said, uncle, we now are accepting that the Ball family is here to stay. See, so to me, Melo is going to be on that team without a doubt because he's the future. He's the future. He's next up. And the NBA, let's face it, they know how to monetize this game. They know how to get that money. Let's don't talk crazy. And Melo means dollars.
Dollar bill, y'all.
That's right. Cream.
Y'all know what time it is.
Got to get the money.
Man, y'all know what it is. A-Pain Savage says, hit the like button. I'm going to make a request to DJ to start talking about my Wizards more. Shoot, they got to be fun enough for having me to talk about them.
Yeah. Wizards. Hey, listen here. They're in flux. Okay. We don't know if they want to build a team around Bradley or if they want to trade Bradley for pieces. So since they don't know what they want to do, they ain't paying me to figure out what they should do. So whatever.
Right.
Remember, fans, over here at New Media, Coach is clearly on teams managing mediocrity. These teams that are not in contention. They're managing mediocrity. They just moving the chairs on the Titanic. Okay. Trying not to go over. Okay. So, but they certainly ain't winning no championships. Okay. Ain't in contention to do nothing. As Bogdanovich hits another three at 50-49, and Josh Hart just puts his head down and shakes and takes a deep breath. That's all right, Josh. Keep at it, brother. It's an African saying that goes this way that I love. When I went over there, they shared it with me. And that's, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. Okay, that's how you overcome, okay, these deficits. And that's one thing that Charlotte is showing. See, fam, I'm a huge supporter in the basketball gods, and they keep all of the balance going as far as I'm concerned. And you don't cheat either. You don't cheat the line. You don't jump in front. You don't do none of that. Okay, you got to work. You got to love it, and it will reward you. Okay, so if it don't, if you ain't happy, if you ain't doing it, then that's what they gonna say. You can kick rocks. We got somebody else. See, that's what it comes down to, and that's what I'm so loving about Melo Ball, is that he has answered the bell, and the basketball gods has blessed him every single step of the way. So that's where I'm coming from.
Game coaching game.
Yvonne T said they fired another black coach today. Who they fired? DJ?
Lloyd Pierce of the Hawks.
In Atlanta?
Yeah.
Good googly Chinese goo. You gotta be kidding me.
Now they got Nate McMillan as an intern.
Wow, really? Family, I gotta tell you, I'm disappointed in this, and I'm not unhappy that Nate got the job or the intern job. I mean, I actually know Nate. I've been around Nate before and had a few conversations with him, so I got love in my heart for Nate. But yeah, man, come on, man. We don't get no grace. So he's supposed to just wave a wand, and they supposed to just all of a sudden be what, next level? Come on, man. It's a process, man. Come on, man. You got to play these games, man. And Atlanta was trending up. What are we talking about?
A Pain Savage says, I bet my Wizards end the season having a better playoff position than the Hornets, though. We won 7 out of 8, barely lost last night. People forget we was hit with the worst from COVID early on. They're looking good. The only way the Hornets can mess this up is if they don't allow LaMelo Ball to be him. That's the first and foremost thing. But I got to give credit. The Wizards are playing as a team. Everybody's making their roles simplistic. So that's the big reason why they've been on a win streak. Red Pill Alpha says, DJ, I wanted you and Coach's opinion. Who are the dark horse teams in the NBA that can make a surprise everybody in the playoffs?
Before we answer that, DJ, I want to answer that other question about the Wizards. Okay.
Yes.
To me, saying that the Wizards are gonna go further than Charlotte when the Wizards have an MVP candidate and a Hall of Famer, and the Wizards is got who? That don't say a lot for that team. Okay. You got two known made men, Bradley Beal and Russell Westbrook, and you comparing that to a rookie and Scary Terry, a journeyman, or a dude in Gordon Hayward who just travels around and keeps getting hurt. Okay, who's supposed to be better? Come on, man. Come on. Make this make sense, family. Come on now. Remember, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. And Melo is making dollars.
Shoot, they could call him Money Man Melo. Watch, LaMelo gonna be boosting all the revenue up in the NBA. That's how popular he is.
Alonzo with the layup to the basket. I love that. And the defense, the nice defensive stand by him and his boys. Another good defensive stand. Oh, Lonzo with the ball out front again. Strong, Lonzo, strong. Yeah, 2 layups in a row. That's what I'm talking about. CO2, 49.
See, we told him the game plan, Coach. Attack. They're
That's right.
That paint wide open. Attack the paint.
Facts. Oh, Lord. Wait, Lonzo D'd up JC. Oh, he D'd up JC like it wasn't nothing. Put him in some handcuffs. He's like, dude, no. And they got that time. They call it timeout. What they do? 53-49. Zoe bringing him back. Absolutely. Yeah, there you go. He tried to use that off arm. CO2 said, "No, son. No, son. We will not be using that." He looked like he was shooting a golf shot wide right. 4.
Michelle Richardson says, "Is it true the Hornets can get to 500 with a win tonight?" Yes. If they could pull out a win, I know they're gonna have some tired legs out there, but if they just pull out this win, they can be at a good position. They have to win this game. If they win this game, they can take all the breaks they want. All-Star weekend about to come up. They can have some needed rest. They just got to handle this.
Nice exchange there between Utah. Nice ball moving by Utah. They trying to Lonzo for three. ZO2. ZO2 knock it down, baby. Don't get
That's what we're talking about.
54, 55, baby. Don't talk crazy to me. Oh, that's hey, no. That's an illegal foul, man. Come on, man. And Donovan in it too. He sees ZO2 bringing up the energy. He's like, come on, team, let's go. Ooh. Oh, ZO2. God dog, a frog, Lonzo. That's okay. That's all right. That's all right. Adam, what does the brother say? A-Pain, I'm standing my ground on my Wizards regardless. I'm in the Ball Brothers fan as well. It's all love. Absolutely, my brother. I just said make it make sense. You root for your team 10 toes down. We ain't nobody against that. But when you say something here in the room, in the family room, we got to ask you, well, wait a minute, what you bringing with you? Well, give us some facts. I mean, we talking two potential generational players in Bradley. I mean, you know, talent in Bradley Beal and Russell Westbrook. What we saying? I look across with the Hornets, I don't see that. And in this league here, the last time I checked, grown men and talent win.
Yeah, Joshua Jones, Revis fam. So, you know, everything's good. I don't know what y'all saying with that, but yeah, Revis is family. Y'all see later on what I'm talking about. He's fam.
This Utah team, though, family, I got to tell you, this Utah team. This Utah team, I got to tell you, the family, they are not playing. They took the Hornets blow. They hit them with a Mike Tyson overhand. Had them rocked. And they just came back like it was nothing, shook that thing off and said, no. And that's Donovan Mitchell shaking his head saying, we're not letting you do that. No. We better than this. Wow.
Creative says Lonzo to the Heat. Let's speak it to existence. Now I need him to be on a better team than that.
Well, the Heat. I don't like that combination, that mix. I don't think Zoe would be. And the reason I'm saying that is because the style that they play, I think he would be just like he's playing in New Orleans, bringing the ball down and running to the corner. Or that kind of thing. I don't see Zoe, having success in that system.
Yeah, I agree. I don't like the fit with the Heat, and they're not winning enough. And I just know he could go to better teams than the Miami Heat. Better contending teams. He needs to go to a contender because he's the type of player that fits well with winning organizations.
Facts.
Let me see. Michelle Robinson says Zoe would be happier playing closer to home. Another reason why he should go to the Clippers. And I know he missed California. Let's see. A-Pain says, I hope after All-Star break, the Hornets get more primetime games on TNT, ESPN more, not just NBA TV. Well, they haven't been winning enough to get more of those games. They got to win more.
Just know from the first half of the season when the new schedule came out, they gained the national games. They gained two national games that they didn't have.
Man, y'all being bold with the LaMelo Ball predictions. Brett Law said Melo dropping 50. If he does that tonight, man.
Oh.
What's good, Uncle Rico?
What's good, Uncle Rico? Hey, no, the Mellowholics in this room, in our room, boy, we go all out. I want a 39-point triple dub, 39, 12, and 10. That's what I want.
Boy. Boy, y'all going ham with the freaking predictions, man. Y'all say y'all want some record-breaking points today.
I'm gonna tell y'all, DJ, this last play, I just love Zion big boying Gobert. God, dog, that was beautiful to watch. Just take his chest and put his chest on him. Get to go. Okay, what you gonna do? Chest to chest. What you got, buddy? What you got? Okay, you going back to the two. You going back 10 feet on that one, Jack, and this is in your face and one. Man, that's just a beautiful thing. Beautiful, man. These dudes, man, ain't nothing like these basketball players, man. These dudes, man, these are supreme condition, supreme athletes, man. God, dog, and make it look so simple, so easy. God, dog.
Gotta make your free throws. That Bogdanovich, man, he is a Pelican.
He's work.
Well, he's always
getting. The Lakers was that's who people were saying the Lakers should have went and got the DJ.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah.
Got J&J Video in the house. What's good, sister?
What's up, New Media fam? Hey, DJ. Hey, Coach.
What's happening there, my sister? How you doing, J&J?
Awesome. Got all my little chores taken care of. Got some groceries in the house. I'm good to go to rock with y'all.
Facts.
What's up, New Media fam? Hashtag New Media Nation United. Glad to be here.
Yeah, Drum Keys is right. New Media Nation United got 120 plus in the chat, but only 60 likes. Get the likes up.
Oh, yeah. Let's get the likes up, guys.
Shout out to Zoe for that big time 3. I like this game from Zoe. Zoe got 14 points. It was the easiest 14 points. When I say easiest, he's making things easy for himself, taking what the defense is giving him. That's why he got 14 points already, me and Lonzo Ball. Now, what I want Lonzo to do, I want him to do the same thing, but switch it up in the second half. Do not settle for anything. Attack everywhere. If they're going to give you the paint, attack the paint. This is a good performance from Lonzo so far. 14 points, 2 assists, 1 rebound, 6 for 11 field goal percentage, and 2 for 3 3-pointers. He's taking more 2s than 3s, like I said in the pregame. And look what's happening.
Facts.
Don't tell us that New Media don't know our stuff. We just told y'all the keys for Lonzo to have a big performance, and he has 14 points in the first half.
Facts.
Shay says the one hater here because I see one dislike. Oh, that's because they're beta male. We know what it is.
Where they at?
I haven't seen them in the chat, so.
Oh, okay. All right. Because we give the vehement disagreeers, we give them a little attention. They looking for it, and we give them a little attention.
Just a little something, little
something. Hang on to, take with you. Sometimes my great grandmother used to tell me for a young family that when she knew Duke Ellington, and she said back in the day when they used to hang out, he used to play. He used to always take a sandwich, a little something to go in, and put it in his left breast pocket. So you have a little snack for later on. It's okay. You can take a little snack with you. You're in the long tradition.
I got my peanuts right here.
Facts.
Duke
Yeah.
Ellington. Wow, your family knows everybody, Coach. Duke Ellington, he was one of the greats, man.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Really quickly, I'm gonna share this. I share this with you, JJ and DJ. One day, I called her grandlady, my grandmother, because she wasn't nobody's grandmother. She was a lady to the end, and always dressed to the nines. Always was a lady. And so one day we were at the movies, and I hear somebody calling, "Hey, Miss Pearl." And we turn around and look, and lo and behold, who was it? Sidney Poitier. I'm like, grandlady, how you know Sidney Poitier?
Stop playing.
She said, son, I know all kind of people. Your grandlady don't tell it all. And I just shook my head because that she passed that down to me. I know so many celebrities, been around so many famous people, and I don't talk about it that much because it's just my experience.
Mm-hmm.
But when we do this show, when we get the room up on the what DJ say in the membership, I'm gonna tell a lot of them stories.
Well, I can't wait to hear them. I got one.
Go for it. Yes.
Okay, so my aunt back in the day, she was a maid out in California, right? And she worked for a lot of celebrities. Clark Gable actually gave her away at her wedding. He was that close to her.
Look at that.
I got the newspaper clippings of it and everything. I was like, go ahead, Aunt Louise.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, that was pretty deep.
Look at that. That's awesome. That is awesome. And and one of the things I loved about my grandmother, me and DJ was talking about this a little earlier, is how we recognize that we are all, who our family is. And we recognize that, some of our family has had a little bit more success than others. But we always just remember them as our family. We don't put them on no pedestals or nothing like that. You know what I mean? This is just fam.
It's just Aunt Louise,
That's right. It's like I remind of the room. I grew up around in my neighborhood, in my elementary school and middle school, and a lot of us have grown up like this with these brothers that we see on TV and the NFL and the NBA in our neighborhoods, in our schools. I mean, we got to take the mystery out of this thing and the pageantry out of this, and remember what we're looking at. Okay,
right.
So we know these kids. Okay, this is our family. These are our brothers, our sisters, our brothers, our cousins, our nephews, our classmates. That's who these people are. So they just are a family who happen to be, good at what they do.
Right. I've never been intimidated. I've met a couple of celebrities here and there, but I've never been intimidated by that because they put their pants on one leg at a time, just like we do.
Fine.
So they appreciate people who aren't so starstruck and keep it real with them and aren't so weird around them. You know what I mean?
Facts.
And you have to just be able to just talk to them because, like, when I was doing my business, there were clients that we had that would ask Jen and I personally to do their deliveries, and they would tip us like $100. People down here who own hotels in Ocean City, we're good friends with to this day still because we took care of them when we did our business. And look. The Harrison group, Alberta Harrison. I'm like, hey, Alberta. I'm not, Miss Harrison. Hey, Alberta. Hey, Dawn.
Facts.
You know what I mean? And we just talked to her like I'd been knowing her for years, and she appreciated that and still does. But she hey, you guys feel like doing this and hey, I'll let you. Hey. You know what I mean? So they're people. We're all one race, one mankind. We're all human beings. And I know we are divided by skin color, but look, bottom line is if an asteroid hits the earth, it's not that it's not going to hit everybody. We're all in this together. So people aren't so elevated that you can't just talk to them and be real with them. You know what I mean? So it's all good. I love y'all.
Indeed. Yes, indeed, my sister. You are spitting game. That is exactly right. That is exactly what we talk about here. Creating a new narrative. By the way, I've been listening to, like I told y'all the other day, quite a few videos, and I keep hearing our language we use on this show, themes that we use on this show, showing up all over social media.
That's because new media is what's happening.
See, so So it's a beautiful thing that we're doing. That we're spreading the word, and the word is moving. Facts.
New media is what's happening, and people are recognizing.
I was peeking in a little bit on the Miami and Orlando game to see what Doncic was doing. There's little stuff going on down there in Dallas. Apparently, Kristaps Porzingis is on the trading block. They're Mark Cuban and apparently is kind of signaling that they don't think he's the dude. He can be that number two to Doncic, and so they shopping him. And but I like something that Doncic have said. That this kid here has impressed me, guys. I got to tell you that, fam, because every time the traditional media, with their narrative, have pushed at him, with the exception of one time, that he's something that he's not, he has always pushed back, and he did it again today, the other day, where they trying to on TNT. Now look, JJ, okay. How is anybody on mainstream media going to put this kid on a doggone show and ask him on the spot, do he see a resemblance between him and Larry Bird? He don't look nothing like Larry Bird, except he's just white. And they're gonna put that boy on the hot seat, trying to compare him and say he's like Larry Bird. He said to them, I am not. I cannot be compared to Larry Bird. This is ridiculous.
Doesn't play like him at all, Coach.
At all. Man, this is so absurd. It's ridiculous, man.
Can you imagine if Larry Bird took the shots like the attempts, like Luka? Can you imagine what his stats would be if he took his attempts?
Man, Larry Bird, man, is a one of a kind. Okay, I ain't gonna let nobody bump no smoke up my ass. Okay, you ain't comparing nobody in this league, and particularly nobody that came from Europe. And I'm not slighting Europe, because Indiana made Larry Bird, and Indiana is a basketball mecca. The state of Indiana has produced a lot. They love basketball in that state. Don't talk crazy to me. See, Larry Bird is a one of a kind, produced in that basketball haven of Indiana. Don't be comparing somebody else that come from somewhere way over there in whole different circumstances. Luka came from an academy. He came from the traditions of Europe, which is the traditions of soccer over there, of young people coming in early and learning in those academies over there. We don't have that over here. Larry Bird is a one of a kind. Knock it off.
Preach, Coach.
There's only one Larry Bird. Look how much Michael Jordan respects him. And he doesn't say glowing things about too many players. So Larry Bird was that dude. Because he had no fear, and he was very smart with his game. He never took dumb shots. He just he took advantage of what the defense gave him. So if they take away his 3-point shot, okay, he's shooting mid range. If they're taking away the paint, okay, he's shooting 3-point range. That's what he did, and that's why he's one of the greatest players of all time.
That versatility.
Hey, DJ, let me remind the room of this one here. He was that and a bag of chips. This dude came into one of the All-Star games in the 3-point shooting contest in the locker room with his jacket on, his warm-up jacket on, and walked in a room of other giants, other NBA dudes, and said to the room, "Hey, which one of y'all is playing for second place?" Don't get this twisted. And then went out there and kicked all their ass and didn't even take off his jacket. And you gonna compare Luka to that, man? Please.
Wait a minute, hold up. Elijah Shaw. Shout out to Elijah Shaw. I have also, Coach, especially the baby-faced assassin. Is that what they're calling LaMelo?
I hadn't heard it.
Because he is real. He is a real killer, like they are finally taking notice of. The babyface assassin. Wow. I like that.
That's what they called Steph Curry years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Facts.
Wow.
Facts.
The babyface assassin. That's awesome.
And when LeVar says, just so everybody has a better understanding, when he says LaMelo is better than Stephen Curry, okay, what he's talking about is the difference between having that skill set and being 6'3" and having that skill set and being 6'7", 6'8". Okay, Steph will never be on Melo's level because Melo is 6'7", 6'8". With these skills, that makes a difference. Huge difference.
A Payne says, I'm so over this whole Luka is the next Larry Bird crap. Larry could shoot the rock, and Luka is shooting below average. That's it right there.
Facts.
No more discussions. That's answered right there.
Facts.
Shay says, Coach, you saw how LeBron went off on Curry yesterday?
Man,
no, it was a massacre last night.
What did he do?
Man, they destroyed the Warriors.
Yeah. I saw him, but I thought they played somebody else the other day. That's why I was a little confused. The last game.
Slick G says, I was watching the halftime show for Lonzo, and Greg Anthony literally said Zion, Brandon, and Josh are becoming leaders. And this is why they're playing well. The media blackball the hell out of the Ball family. To say that those three players, for Greg Anthony to say those three players are leaders is cap, because they're not playing good enough. And they're not playing as one. They're not taking good shots. The ball movement is crap. So I don't see any leadership. The Pelicans, let's keep this real. The Pelicans have no leaders right now. No one's a leader on that team.
Facts.
I don't see a damn leader on any bench. That's just Greg Anthony. That's slick, what I call slick hating. You see how he mentioned Josh Hart with Brandon Ingram and Zion? That's when you know that's some fuck shit. The Pelicans are underperforming. They don't have any leaders. They don't have no direction. No one's yelling at each other when they're not making the right play. I don't see any of that. They're a team trying to find their way, and they're lost. That's what I see when I watch the Pelicans. Bartran says, Greg is salty. Melo cooked his son. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You know, DJ and JJ, this is egregious. Okay? This is egregious. Greg Anthony is a former point guard. Okay? And he know goddamn well what Zoe brings as a point guard to the NBA. Okay? This is egregious. And NBA TV ought to be ashamed of themselves for having him on there being so unabashedly lying and presenting a narrative that he knows himself is a god doggone lie.
Yeah, he threw me off that he mentioned those three players. And I was saying, does he even watch the Hornets, not the Hornets, the Pelicans play? Is there anything on their team that suggests that there is a leader, any kind on the roster? See, I'm objective enough. Even though I'm a fan of Lonzo, I wouldn't say he's a leader, and I wouldn't say Zion's a leader.
Right.
Or BI. No one's leading on that team.
Facts.
Because if, let's say Zoe was leading the team, he would get his shots. And he would get the ball. He would tell BI, hey, we're not going to win you playing this ball stopping type of offense.
Facts.
You my boy, but we got to play a better way. That's leading.
Like Melo.
Oh, J&J keeping it real though. Shout
Hey,
out to them.
when's the last time we saw Zoe directing traffic on offense as the point guard and the quarterback in the NBA?
Have we ever?
Okay, there we go. So that enough said.
So long story short, let's put it out there. Greg Anthony is full of shit, and that Pelicans have no leaders. Let's keep it like that and move on. But yeah, when I saw that, I said, "Oh man, come on! If you're gonna diss Lonzo, just say it." But to say his other weakling teammates, mental wise, are leaders, I wish one of them were leaders. I'll tell you one thing: they'll be above 500 if they had a leader.
True. That's facts, bro.
That's the problem with this team. The veterans that they have, guys who they're supposed to be able to lean on, are not the star players of the team, not the players that have the most usage, and not the players who have exhibited that they're leaders in that way. And that's Steven Adams and Bledsoe. So you're right. They don't have no leadership on this team. And it shows every time they play.
Boy, this show today, Coach, it's already a leader already.
Facts. And we ain't even, and we still two halves away from our boy. Woohoo!
I'm just counting it down.
I'm loving it, but I'm really enjoying Zoe here, and I want to see. He ain't took those shot yet that I've seen in the second half yet. So I want to see this aggressiveness pick up. Come on, Zoe. Is my mic okay?
I love
your
faith.
mic is good.
I love your faith.
Well, I see 67, 69. So yeah, they are playing. They are matching the energy of Utah, and I am loving it. I don't see no heads hanging down. I see people helping each other, people in the help side positions in the right way, passing the ball to the right person.
Utah is what in the West? Number 1 seed, right? Or 2?
Number 1.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but for them to be matching them, that's doing something.
I mean, because look at it. Get him. Come on, Adams. You know doggone well you ain't gonna be able to live down that skinny Gobert pushing you down there. Your big brother's gonna kick your butt when you get back to New Zealand.
Coach, Claudia Portia Taylor says Zion is not even a leader of his refrigerator. He needs to slim down before he hurt himself. Boy, she lit in the comment section. Shout out to Claudia.
Shout out to Claudia. I got to give you the bell, Claudia, on that one.
Well, you got the bell. You know that means something. When J&J put that bill out, that means
that's reserved for super chats. I got to give it to Claudia on that one.
Oh yeah,
Claudia. I got to defend Zion. He's just big boned.
Oh Lord.
Is that even really a thing?
You know he husky. Come on now. You know he just husky.
He ain't bad. He big boned. We lit. JJ video. Did you see the stream we had yesterday? I lost my keys, and I don't know if it was adrenaline, but that was the most energy I ever had on a stream ever.
I listened to it, bro. I was like, wow. Because at first I thought Coach was gonna fly solo the whole joint. I'm like, okay, where's DJ at? And then you came in and was like, yeah, I lost my keys, but I'm not gonna let it get to me. I'm like, I know that's right, bro. I know that's right. You know, it's like it's trying to come at me. I'm not gonna do it.
Everything.
Yes. Had the music, had the soundtrack with him. Loved it.
Jay said Zion's husky. He's just husky. Same shit.
That's right. He's just husky.
Shout out to Vegan Knowledge JJ for the $5 super chat to help grow the nation. Also,
thanks,
subscribe
Whitey.
I I see you, Vegan Knowledge. How you doing, sister, today? Thank you.
You hear, Coach? I think she's got it turned down.
Oh, okay.
I learned the art of muting my mic last night.
Okay. 73-71. They are in it, baby. Going at it. I love it. Oh, another turnover. Come on, pass it, dude. Pass it to Zion. Look at Lonzo. What the heck?
Okay, so you down with that, DJ, right? You know Coach is like ahead of us, right?
Yeah, I already know it.
Okay.
Kenneth McKinney said he country strong. You know you from the South when they tell that to big boned folks.
That's right.
Country strong. That ain't fat right there.
That's right.
That's 5'4", 200 pounds. That's it.
That's right. That's right.
Ain't nothing, man. She country strong, man. I'm like, man.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, no offense.
Claudia Portia Taylor, shout out with the $10 super chat to grow the channel. Thank you, Portia. I mean, Claudia. And she said,
bell.
Yeah, she says, Coach Husky bowls of Big Easy gumbo. Absolutely.
Hey, Coach, don't forget the fried alligator meat.
Oh wow, y'all taking it to the bayou.
Yeah.
They be coming up to Zion and be like, hey, baby, you want some fried alligator and cornbread? And
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. And full disclosure, my mama's from Louisiana. My grandparents lived down there, so I can talk about Louisiana. And
Okay, so what's that thing that they eat down there, Coach? Poo something. Poutine or something? Or am I thinking about Canada?
Yeah, I don't know. What? What is it called?
It's poutine, I think. But I think that's the French fries with the gravy and all of that. But I think that might be Canada. But it's something, because I remember watching what was that show back in the day? Duck Dynasty, right? They were making, you know what I'm talking about. They were making something. So it's kind of like a jambalaya type thing, but they're famous for it down there.
Okay, I got a question for you. The people he was making it with, was that some of us?
No.
Thank you.
and your point?
I say no more.
I should have known.
I say no more.
I should have known you was gonna slam me on that one.
No,
You're a slammer, Coach. Oh my God.
Shout out to AJ Watson for the $2 super chat to help grow the nation.
Gigi says that's from Canada. That's poutine.
The poutine is for Canada, right?
Yeah.
But it's something down in Louisiana. I'll find out what it is. I'll tell you.
See, the thing about it, though, JJ, it's all kind of stuff down there. That's the point,
right?
That's what
delicacies.
Wait a minute, no. That's what Claudia is saying. Okay, it's all kinds of stuff down there. A little too much stuff down there.
A little too much.
That's right.
Says need to cut back. Zion need to cut that back on that jambalaya. Some got to work. He got to get him a chef like Zoe.
Right.
Well, hey, look. All I know is when they asked Melo about what foods and stuff he was eating when he was early on in this deal, and they were asking him all that, he said, "I went to one place, but I got a chef and she makes fire food." I ain't never heard Zion have that conversation. I'm just saying.
I remember Melo said he went to what's that place? Cookout.
Oh yeah, he had them Cajun fries.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Boy, Cookout's addicting, man. For those in Carolina, Charlotte, Fayetteville, Fort Bragg, man, that place, Cookout is a spot.
They have them in Maryland too. They got one in Salisbury. Before we stopped eating meat, we went up there. Yeah, we got one in Salisbury. Before we stopped eating meat, we went up there once. Good. Good stuff.
Since you're vegan, do you eat tofu?
Yes.
Okay.
Love it.
Doesn't it have soy?
It does.
Oh, okay. I was
I
thinking
can't
about
eat
tofu.
too much of it. I can't eat too much of it. But
Yeah, I stay
yes,
away
but
from soy.
yeah, soy gives me like I feel bloated with soy.
Yeah.
Me too. I don't mess with that soy. Soy attacks men's testosterone. Family, just know that
Yes, it does.
Wow.
it produces estrogen.
Ooh,
Okay.
Lord.
Oh, we don't need you having no estrogen.
Okay.
We don't want you crying on the live, Coach. Really? I'm like, Coach, what happened?
Shoot. You with all that testosterone and put some estrogen in there? Oh yeah, we in trouble.
Hey, Jay,
Huh?
can you imagine if I ate all that soy? I come up to the chat. Why are you guys questioning me?
Wait a minute, hold
Why?
up. You'll be wanting to call yourself what's his name?
Like, DJ, what's wrong with you? The soy. I lost my
Hold up.
masculinity.
What's
I'm
meet
gonna be like,
the Fockers? Meet the Fockers. Yo soy tu papá.
oh, I have dude. This is nothing against Gordon Hayward for those who are sensitive. Gordon Hayward is out today. That means LaMelo would actually play full-time point guard.
Nice.
Well,
Again.
it depends on little JB. Come on now, let's remember.
Oh yeah, I got it. Can't leave that out there. And
Yeah.
can you believe that some of the Hornets fans were like, when they were losing early on to the Kings, man, we would be winning right now if we had Gordon Hayward. No, you guys would be winning if you had a big man.
Right.
That's the problem.
Facts.
Well, maybe because now that they're going down in the rankings, and maybe they can, get somebody in the draft.
Right. That's all they need is a rim runner. They got it on their team. They bench, but they send them to the G League. You mean to tell me that Vernon Carey and Nick Richards can't share 15 minutes at least?
Yeah, they need Vernon Carey, man.
That's why LaMelo be.
Hey, DJ, how about just 10 minutes? 5 apiece. Goddamn.
Right. Got the Martin twins playing in the 4th position and wondering why you getting out rebounded. Come on, man. And I want to see Coach JB do one thing. When he see the Martin twins doing all that handling and trying to do that globetrotter stuff, I want him to tell. He ain't gonna do it, but I wish he would go out there and tell him, "Hey, this ain't Nevada, brother." This ain't
right there.
You know, right? Big
J Talk said,
I'm sorry, DJ. I'll be damned. JJ Redick hit a 3. Oh my God, something. Let me check the moon. Did something happen?
Wait, Coach. You said he hit a 3?
He just hit a 3. I know something's going on.
Wow. Congratulations to JJ Redick for hitting a 3. Congratulations to him. Congratulations. Let's give him applause for making the 3. Shout out JJ Redick.
Exactly. And we know Stan Van Gundy is happy as all get out right now.
Claudia said might need a cheat day.
Right.
I have a rule for cheat days. When I have a cheat day for food, I got to work out twice the next day. But everybody got to have that cheat day, man. Yeah. Ali Pan said crawfish is probably what she talking about. All game.
Hey, is everybody looking at the same feed? I'm looking at the NBA TV feed.
Yeah, I'm looking at NBA TV as well.
I'm asking because they just previewed the game that's coming up, and they previewed Melo and Dame Dollar.
I saw that.
Yeah. So again, see, that's what I'm talking about. Using them to make money off of. So that's why I feel like with the Saturday Night Live thing, that we starting to see this thing reaching a different point. See, and so I think that Melo is starting now. The NBA is now embracing that he's going to be Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, that's something I like to see. And I'm gonna be like a proud father. He ain't even my kid, but LaMelo hold up that Rookie of the Year trophy, and I'm talking big-ish that day.
Right,
man.
I think it's gonna be a party. Party up in New Media.
Man, we're gonna be like MC Light. We rock the party that rocks the party.
We're taking it back.
Oh man, we're gonna do that little head bob.
Facts.
Let's get the likes up, fam.
Taufik says sometimes DJ in the 3-guard lineup, Melo plays power forward. Why is that? Positionless basketball. JB knows what he knows basketball because he is the analytics. And all the shots will be going to Tebe. I'm giving Tebe all the minutes he needs when he comes back. Because I'm JB and I was trained and coached by the legendary Greg Popovich.
Oh my God, some of that sarcasm is rolling off, Coach, onto you, DJ.
That sounds just like JB talking about our program is we have a system in place.
Right.
So we don't have to depend on LaMelo because we have players that are used to this winning culture. But coach, you guys are losing. You had a number 3 overall pick, but we had a couple winning streaks.
And I just want to shout out here 82-79 up, and the last possession for Utah, Bogdanovich tried to back Lonzo down and got his shit beat. Get out of here.
Yeah, Claudia, them Puma joints by LaMelo are legit.
Fire.
Once they get out, I'm buying them jokers.
I love them.
They already out, guys. From what I understand, those are J. Cole's. Dreamville, I think.
Oh, for real?
He don't have his own shoe yet. That's what I'm mad about.
Damn, how you gonna have LaMelo Ball and not have his own shoe?
That's right. Melo those shooting free throws I think he made his both. I think he made both. All right. He looked comfortable shooting them. Took the ball to the basket, too.
Bartrand said it's hard to see JB is the coach next year. He'll survive this year, but as a coach, JB lost the locker room. Coach was talking about that last night. Look at the interviews. That's all I got to say. Look at the player interviews. They were revealing themselves on how they feel about the situation.
I heard you say, Coach, about Monk coming back with Melo every time they asked. I saw that. I saw that interview, and I was through the roof. I was loving it. I'm like, I know that's right, Malik, or Malik, however you say it. If Coach don't give him his props, you give him his props. He said Melo gets us the ball. He finds us. That's how we're getting it done. Loved it.
Yes, DJ. And I want to say this. Out of all those players on the team, Monk is the only one other than Melo that's probably going to tell you the truth.
Facts.
Yeah, see, the other ones are going to stay on the reservation. But Monk will just go off because, that's Monk. And Melo just don't give two flying figs for it. So he don't care. He just going to say whatever. Like he made the knuckleheads look stupid that last time. And I'm gonna tell you, this is what's really blowing my mind. I gotta say, why can't Melo get in the press conferences after the damn games when he balling?
Talk to him, Coach.
What's going on here, man? This is
what
ridiculous.
happened to him? Because he was.
No, that's the team. That's the team.
That's
the team not making him available, guys.
That's crazy.
Okay, because
Well,
don't
Coach
think
always
that the
say-
media don't want Melo to be available. They do.
Coach, you know why they're doing it, right?
Go ahead,
Since
JJ.
LaMelo was playing
Go ahead,
really
DJ.
since LaMelo's playing really well, they're afraid that the reporters will ask him a question that will be so truthful that he'll answer that would make the coaching staff look bad, right? They're afraid of that because LaMelo's blunt. He short answers, stick to the point.
Yep. No
He's like,
prevaricating.
I'm not giving y'all nothing to twist around.
And shout out to Taufik. He said, DJ, do you think the Pels got to build around Zoe and Zion because their connection is telepathic, and also trade away Bledsoe because he is hurting the team and getting cooked on defense? Zoe, I believe Zoe need to be traded somewhere else. This team is beyond Bledsoe. I'm not even fully going to blame Bledsoe. Stan Van Gundy is playing a prehistoric offense. It's the bedrock. I call it the bedrock offense for all my Flintstones out there.
That. Bedrock. I like
that. Yeah, he playing that bedrock offense.
That's right.
Gundy.
That's right.
Say Wilma.
That's right.
The offense is.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, DJ.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Shout out to Claudia Portia Taylor for the $5 super chat to help grow the nation. She said they should just make Jermaine Jackson the coach and give him the first coaching gig. I would love to see it.
That's for you, Claudia. Thank you, baby girl.
Facts.
Dexterous says Shines don't want to admit that Zoe has reinvented his game 3 straight consecutive seasons. Oh, absolutely. They don't want to admit that he's one of the top defenders in the NBA. They can't even be real with that. So that's why I don't take him seriously. Boy, Pelicans leading by 10. Oh boy, Lonzo's out of the game. We'll see how this goes. Expect the Jazz to turn it up a notch.
Shout out to Elijah Shaw saying he feels like they're going to drop Melo's shoes when he wins the Rookie of the Year. Facts.
Well, they better. I'm trying to buy them.
Right? And they're probably not going to be $495 either, dude.
Oh, no, they're not. No, they're
not knocking the hustle or nothing, but no.
Expect them jokers to not be at the $495 at all. Dante Lee says, let me go back to it. DJ Coach Joe and Sup from Baltimore in the building. Shout out to those who are from B-More, the DMV.
I'm right on down the road in Ocean City.
Oh, yeah.
From B-More. Originally from Jersey. I told Rev that earlier.
Oh, let's go, Josh Hart. CJ, J&J, what I want to see from the Pelicans, I want them, oh boy, Gorgeous Yang with a 3, 84-93. I'm telling y'all, Lonzo is on the bench. So I can't promise you if they're going to hold up that lead meeting the Pelicans. I can't promise y'all that, man. You know how the Pelicans be giving up leagues. Shout out to Hoop Jargon, new media affiliate. He said, "What's up, family, man? Man, we all
Hoop
good,
Jargon
man. You pulling up tonight?"
Super chat Bell from Hoop Jargon with the $4.99. Thank you, brother.
He said, "New media." Boy, they say Bledsoe sucks. Hey, man, it's not his fault. This coach want to put these lane rotations. Thunder says, "Be more separate itself from DMV." Is that true, J&J?
Be more separates what now? Separates
So this
itself
says,
from
yeah, separate. He said that Be More separate themselves from DMV. Like they don't. I've never.
DMV. What's
Yeah,
DMV?
no, the DMV, the DC, Maryland.
Oh, the Delmarva thing.
Yeah.
It's 2 hours away, so technically it's not within the Delmarva spectrum. But I'm from there. But I had to leave. I'm a Cancer, man. I need to be near some water.
Right.
We came down here on a vacation and I never wanted to leave. I'm like, oh hell no, I'm staying here.
I've never been to Baltimore.
Oh, you should come, man. Talk about culture. Thick.
I've never been to Los Angeles. I've been to San Diego. Never been to New York.
I've never been on the West Coast. I've been as far west as Minnesota. We went up to Paisley Park for my birthday a couple years ago, and that was. Other than that, I've been up and down the Eastern Seaboard from Boston to Florida, but not really out west.
Well, as everyone knows, I live on Washington State, but for some reason, I've just never been to LA. I don't know. For some reason, I don't want to go to LA.
Really? I'm dying to see.
I don't like being around too much. Like I like space.
Yeah, me too. Need some
shout
breathing
out.
room.
Oh, what you said, J&J?
Some breathing room.
Exactly.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Oh, we can hear you, Coach Joe.
Hey, okay, so look, DJ. Now I grew up in Chicago, right? And I've been in California for many moons and many suns. Right. Let me tell you what I see. Why I love LA, because it's spread out. Things ain't on top of each other here, and it's a lot of space, a lot of people, and whatever you into, you can find somebody else into it as well. See, LA is one of the few places to me in this country, and I've been to a lot of states in this country, that kind of, not completely, but kind of do as you do. Whatever you want to do, it's your thing, do your thing. Provided you don't hurt people, obviously. I'm just talking about free will. But that's what I love about it. It's just, you just be you.
Jen and I have talked about coming out there because it just seems like that type of place. That's probably what brought my Aunt Louise out there.
Facts. And then of course the Pacific too. I mean, come on, the ocean.
Hey man, I live 2 blocks from the Atlantic Ocean. Love it.
There you go.
Love it. When I need to just clear my head, I got the freaking Atlantic Ocean 2 blocks away. That's a beautiful thing.
Facts.
You bad at all. Shout out to Jerome Cole for the $5 super chat to help grow the nation.
Thank you, Jerome.
Respect to new media family. Yes, we are a family. Don't forget that. Hoop Jargon said, be more people do be saying that. Yeah, I've heard of Baltimore people saying we're our own country out here. Mm-hmm. Not like DMV. We're our own place.
That's the thing about America that's so unique that I hear people who come here from other places that they say is that America's like a lot of different countries in one.
Well, it's a melting pot. We've got a lot of people from other countries that are here and that started it initially.
So the Pelicans are winning. They're not losing yet. I hope they keep the lead. They're winning 99-88.
Don't talk about that yet.
Stan Van Gundy put Lonzo on the bench to give him some rest, but he cannot put him on the bench any longer because how Utah hits some threes. Lonzo has 16 points, 6 assists. Now, is Lonzo going to do what the brother Hoop Jargon be saying, Mr. 16? He called him Mr. 16 because he said once Lonzo has 16, he's not going to score any more points. He's not going to score past 20. So is he going to do that or are you going to take some shots? We'll see. But Lonzo took more 2s than 3s. He only took 4 threes, made 2 for 4. He's shooting 6 for 12 field goal wise. He's been aggressive, plus 18 in the plus minus. So Lonzo's having him a ball, no pun intended. And Hoop Jargon, he said, "Come to LA, fam. If I come to LA, I'm visiting you, Coach Joe. You know I got to visit Coach Joe in the hood, and I've never been to LA."
When you come, my brother, I'm gonna show you the good, the bad, and I'm gonna leave the ugly alone.
Show you right. Yeah, Hoop Jargon coined that term, the King of 16.
Facts.
Hoop Jargon, you should make that into a shirt.
Put it on a t-shirt.
You on the merch.
Redick hit a 3.
Dude, I have this template that I can use to make videos where it has live action people, and they have a t-shirt, a person like modeling a t-shirt, and I can put hashtag new media on. I should do it to see what it looks like and send it to you.
Oh, that'd be dope. I'm trying to figure all this stuff out with the shirts. We had Coach Joe was in there. We had asked everybody what was reasonable if I sold t-shirts and a jacket. 35, 55. Is that reasonable? I want everybody in chat to know if I sold merch on this channel, it's 35 for t-shirts, 55 for what you call it, a sweatshirt, jacket, whatever. Is that reasonable? Ray Kingdom says, thank you. Wait, let me see. Thank you for talking about Lonzo and the Pelicans. It's tough. It's not easy. But we do it anyway.
Facts.
Claudia says too high. Nah, I'm just talking about the quality. Somebody said $15. If I sell anything 15 on a shirt, the quality would y'all be like, man, what the hell is this? Hoop Jargon. Hoop Jargon says 30 for shirt, 65 for jacket, fam. Trust me. Hoop Jargon, you know about that stuff, so I trust your judgment.
Like, DJ, my shirt ripped up, man. What's happening?
You know what's going to happen.
Why my sleeve
Come on, what
yo?
kind of brand is this? I'll put it in the washer and this thing all dingy already. I'm like, well, y'all wanted it 15.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Looking like something off a Dave Chappelle show.
Hey DJ, Jen said go for the $15 one, man, and sell them at Walmart.
Jay got Joe. I like that.
Oh, she got mad jokes, dude.
Yeah. So I'm willing to sell you guys to Walmart quality brand. Like, man, DJ, why is the product not good enough? You can't find good material for $15. Well, everybody laughing in the comment section, man. This is a good show. I love it. Claudia Portia Taylor says, tribute to Coach, need a shirt. Good googly goop.
Right? Or Mr. Magoo.
I'm going to tell you a shirt that's going to sell. And we've been saying this, so a game within a game.
Oh,
Yep.
hell yeah.
Yep.
I already got that in the works. So a game within a game.
That's right. Good. That's right. Good goobly goo.
That's going to be a good shirt. Yvonne cracking up.
Everybody cracking up, man. Vegan Knowledge says 2 for $1. One sleeve longer than the other. 2 for $1. Man, y'all ain't gonna like the brand if I do that. Boy, the Pelicans are just they're not acting like the Pelicans in this game. 109.95. is this really happening?
It is. It's the energy we bring.
Wow.
We throwing them good energy.
Hey, DJ, y'all. Hey, DJ, remember we talked about this at the beginning of the game. We said Lonzo's energy looked good. He was being aggressive, really, really aggressive early. See?
Right.
I mean, I'm talking about particularly on the defensive end. And he never slacked up. He hasn't slacked up the whole game on the defensive end.
Oh yeah, he's been on 110 this whole time. Lonzo's been balling out in this game.
And I think that's inspiring his teammates to play hard.
Right. That's real leadership.
Facts.
I know what I'm talking about. Jay says, "Hey DJ, why the font melted off my shirt?" if I sell shirts for $15, I'm like, man, that's what y'all wanted. Vegan Knowledge JJ said, "We'll pay for good stuff, DJ. No doubt."
There you go. Yep.
Dante Lee says DJ Raw Uncut Truth tees with the logo. Oh yeah, you know that
would be dope.
With the gold. Shoot. Oh man, I did hear about Doris Burke. Had a Freudian slip last night. And for those who don't know, a Freudian slip is like someone who is not trying to say something like a dirty joke or anything, but say it by accident.
But that's what they were thinking.
Yes. But she's a professional. She's one of the best at her business. So it's not her fault that a lot of people have dirty minds. So Doris Burke, she got nothing to worry about. She's a champion at this, and she's very important to the NBA and calling the game. Because I know there's some terrible announcers. Chris Webber. Well, I can't even stand. I had to put it on mute. When I listen to Chris Webber, I'm putting it on instant mute. I'm like, do they pay this guy?
Yeah, some of them shouldn't be on there.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know what, DJ, for myself, they all the same to me, to be honest with you. The only one to me that I can listen to is Eric Kane, the dude from the Charlotte feed. I think his name is Eric Kane. I'm not sure. Collins, one or two. Because that dude is just on fire every game. I love listening to him. And sometimes Van Gundy just would straight out just say, what's bull? But the rest of them dudes, they apologists for the game.
Oh, yeah. I don't like that. Ali Payne said Chris Webber is the worst he is. And he be thinking he's too sweet. Oh, yeah. Chick Hearn was great.
Oh my God! Don't be talking about Chick. Oh my God! Whoa! Chick was the best. Chick came up with just for the family to know, he was the legendary play-by-play guy for the Lakers for years, and he came up with terms like slam dunk, putting them in the popcorn machine. What else did he come up with? He coined these phrases that we still use today. I can't think. I right now I can't think of all of them, but he came up with quite a few.
113-98. The Pelicans are leading so far because you know how they give up leads. Now it's 113-100. Rudy Gobert made a layup and a foul.
Hey, you know what, DJ? I think he came up with slam dunk.
Yeah, he did come up with slam dunk.
Yeah, with slam dunk too. Hey, Zion just made a move a few seconds ago. I swear I thought he was getting ready to blow his shoe out. That shoe looked like it was screaming. Ah! Because he stopped real quick and was trying to stop on a dime. Man, them doggone shoes, they look like they was trying to get lost. Eric Collins. Yeah, thank you. I mean, look, let's be honest. Zion, the only dude I've seen out of all the basketball I watched, they blow out his sneaker before playing. I ain't seen nobody blow out the sneaker like that.
He did what now? His foot came out of it or something?
He just blew when he was at Duke, he just blew the shoe up. Okay.
Dang, man.
That would be something to see right there.
And Bojan Bogdanovic hit another 3. Timeout. Man, it's 115 to 103. This is not a comfortable lead at all.
Oh, heck, you know.
I want Lonzo to score to keep this team honest and handle business. He has to score for them to push the lead.
For me, DJ, I'm with you. He needs to score some, but to me also, he just needs to be the leader out here. He needs to direct the show. If he directs the show and who gets the passes and who gets the shots, then they're gonna be fine. But if that's left up to BI or Zion, they might be in trouble.
I mean, look at his little brother. He was directing traffic, pointing,
doing what a point guard's supposed to do.
Right. Literally pointing.
Directing traffic, saying, you go over there, we running this.
That's what you call a floor general.
Okay. At 19, he's doing.
If the Pelicans do not put any more points onto that scoreboard, you know what's going to happen?
If I raise up, trouble.
Shout out to Freddie Mac. Because if they raise up them threes, it's going to be trouble.
Facts.
Boy, this is the most lit stream on YouTube.
NBA TV back to back the Ball family. Okay, they showing the Hornets game too. Okay. So look at that, family. They doing back-to-back ball. The NBA, they ain't slick. They ain't slick as weenie as they're slick as a weenie in Western Oil. I mean, come on, man. Do you think it's an accident that they scheduled Lonzo and Utah and Melo and Portland back-to-back on a game? Man, please. They ain't fooling me. Low-key trying to keep it on the down low, but trying to ding that register. Get out of here, man.
Making that money.
No, damn well people overwhelmingly want to see this Ball family. Knock it down, Zoe. Bang. That's what I'm talking about. He heard you, DJ. 117, 103.
Who jargon? I can't call him the king of 16 right now.
That's right.
We can't call him that now.
Nope. All right.
Said,
good closeout. Way to go, Zoe. Good closeout. Way to get the rebound, Zoe. That's right. That's what I'm talking. This is what I'm talking about right here. Leading. Who gets the next shot, Zoe? Who gets the next shot? You do. Thank you. I love it. He hit you. He hit your arm, but don't worry about it. But you decided. You get the next shot again. I love it. Nice, JC. Jordan Clarkson knocked down that nice little mid range. He got that nice little mid range. Hello. Let's see again, DJ. He hearing you.
Who Dragon said, I want to motivate him to do better. Because he said 16 ain't enough.
Another rebound for ZOT. ZOT pushing the ball over to Zion. Well, and what does Zion do? Turn the god doggone thing over like he giving out free apple turnovers. But ZO2 takes it back. Oh, and they call it for a foul. God dog it. Woo! That's Zoe is on it for. Zoe recognizes what he's got to do, fam. Yes, and he's doing it. He's taking control of the team in crunch time in the fourth.
Taufik says the real game to watch is Carmelo versus LaMelo.
I'm enjoying this one. I got Melo gonna wait for us. I'm loving ZO2 right now, being in his rare form. Taking over this
Coach,
game.
You're doing good because Jen said normally about now your mic dips out.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, no, exactly. Hey, before you got on, J, but before you got on, sister, it kicked me out 2 or 3 times early.
I heard it when we was on our way from the store.
Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do from now on. But when we have our games, I'm just gonna make sure I reset everything.
Yeah, because it hasn't gone out, so smooth.
Yeah, I am hyped. Yes, I'll see this.
Real, that mic just drops.
Yeah. Okay, 119, 106. This is 5:16 to go. Bogdanovich at the line, and I see that Mitchell is trying to. He see that Zoe is being aggressive, so he's trying to match it. I love it. I love it.
Claudia says, "Why didn't Halliburton play against LaMelo? Sore calf strain, whatever that is." And he missed about 3 games prior. So Jaheim says, "Why is Cody Marty starting?" That's very disrespectful. I think Miles Bridges should be the starter.
Why is Cody Martin starting it for what?
That's why they said that. That's the whole point.
I mean, because Portland, I think, is starting Robert Covington at the center, so that's fine for PJ. Okay, so they don't have to go with. I see what he's doing. Oh, Steven Adams, good goobly goo. You got to be kidding me. Zoe gave you a ball right there on the block, and you let the rim block your shot. Come on, dude. You. 11-point game, 4:08 to go. Yes, good defense, Zion. Didn't foul Gordon going to the Donovan going to the basket. Zo 2 for 3, baby. Zo 2 for 3, baby.
Oh, Coach, you know what I'm saying?
Turn up.
So far as Lonzo is outplaying Donovan Mitchell.
Hey, what did you say, Coach? You wanted him to be aggressive in the fourth. What did we say? Yes, Melo has been aggressive in the fourth, hasn't he? Yes. Right. Woo! Turn up in the room. Zo 2 is taking over the game. We ain't seen this in a while.
We got the Zoes and acting up in the building today. Shout out to the Zoes.
Yeah, we ain't seen Zoe play like this in a while. In a big game, too. Against a very good opponent. Wow, this is huge. I love this. I love this. Melo showing his big brother the way. I feel it.
AJ Anderson said Lonzo finally breaking mental barriers. We need a string of games before I could say that. But I like what I'm seeing tonight. It's been fun. GG said, "Let's go, Zoe." Thinking Knowledge says, "Love that energy."
See, sometimes, DJ, it only takes just one thing for things to click.
I'm sorry. Did I talk that up?
What you said, J&J?
I said, I'm sorry. Did I talk that up?
What?
Oh, the mic
show went out.
Yeah,
mic show went out. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for jinxing. For jinxing, Coach Mike.
So what I was saying before the mic went out is, DJ, sometimes all it takes is just one thing for things to click for a guy. That's why playing and experience and getting out on the floor is so important, because sometimes it's just one little thing. And what I'm seeing in Zoe is, usually, since he's been in New Orleans, in the fourth, I've watched him. If he's being aggressive and he misses a couple shots, then he will back off. And he hasn't done that this game. He hasn't backed off. It's like he senses that his team needs this, and he's finally giving it to them.
Boy, this is glorious.
And I'm not seeing bad body language from BI, and clearly I'm not seeing it from Zion.
They need to be doing that all year.
Well, we all know, those of us that really understand the game and been watching it, we all know this. Lonzo is the key to this team's success.
He is.
We all know that if he plays well, they will win. Period. The majority of their games. I mean, and look at Zoe. For those that's back on, look at Zoe family. Look at it. Just look at it. Do he look tired to y'all? Does he look gassed? Does he look like he needs a break? Hell no. He out there battling at the highest level. Okay, and look like he just out there doing it, just like he just playing at his own pace, just just out there, just going through the motion. Because believe you me, this energy that he is putting out this game on both ends of the floor is beautiful to watch.
Man, Zoe's a bad man today. And this is how Zoe's acting right now. I want y'all to hear this whole thing.
I'm the baddest mofo down around this time. Sure enough, but who am I? Sure enough, who am I? Sure enough, I can't hear you. Sure enough.
Last Dragon.
That's right.
Taking
Show
it back.
enough.
I'm the master.
Who's the baddest? Lonzo.
I know
That's
that's
a bad
right.
for the day.
Ding ding on that. That was awesome.
Zion, stop trying to make plays like you Zoe and stuff, dude. That is not a good play at all in a tight game, boy. God damn it. Shit.
The disappointed father, the OG father.
Right.
Thank you, Zoe. Get the rebound. Don't get a ball to B.I. Take the ball, Zoe. What are you doing?
He kind of sound like LeVar going off, don't he?
Goes turned up.
You
I mean, they've been
cannot
playing.
respond like that.
Yes, they've been playing good and everything, and they've been hope that this been moving. Not Zoe gonna start that nonsense, and Zion gonna start trying to be a point guard. God damn it, stop it. Get your big ass down on the box and run the damn floor and catch alley hoops and put that big old backyard on these dudes so they can't get around you.
It's like I feel like we brothers and sisters listen to our other brothers and sisters get yelled at.
I mean, you know what I mean? Come on,
Like
this
they
thing
got
is
in
getting
trouble.
ridiculous.
They got in trouble.
Come on, this thing is getting ridiculous. He got all that. I'm saying, trying to be a point guard with 2 minutes to go in the game. What?
Coach, if you was coaching AAU in these days, and let's say there's like some chubby guy trying to play a point guard, take your big ass to the post.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was saying. What are you doing?
Get them poor kids a complex.
That's right. Get your big ass down there on the box. The hell you doing out here?
It's too late to apologize.
Parents all mad. Coach, your comments are insensitive. Well, you need to parent you need to teach your kids better. Because I ain't shutting up for shit.
Right?
Hey, but listen. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Does anybody in the room, in the chat, family, any of y'all in here think Zion don't think he's big? So stop it. Okay, he out here big boying dudes bigger than him because he knows who he is. So we ain't saying nothing that he ain't already done said and that he ain't doing. Because he damn sure couldn't play on the box at his size if he didn't weigh and he wasn't as strong as he is. With that country boy strength.
Oh, boy. Didn't I tell you about Bogdanovich? 122, 15.
That's right. And B.I. just took it to the basket. See, these are smart shots. Okay. Move your feet, Zion. Move them sneakers. Oh my God, he on Mitchell. Shucks, he getting ready to get cooked. See, barbecue god doggone chicken. And here's last 2 minutes. Zoe, don't do this. And don't do this, Zoe. Don't. God damn it, Zoe, don't do this. Oh my God.
He is gone. He's gone.
The Pelicans in the final minute is the most stressful team in the NBA. Win or loss.
Family, since when did Zion turn into the point guard here in the last 2 minutes? What's wrong with Zio? Come on, Zoe. What you doing? Go shit the game away in the last minute of the damn game. After fighting for damn near 48 minutes. Man, this is ridiculous.
Sorry, coach, turn it up.
I mean, this is ridiculous. Talking about some Jeff Van Gundy's a good coach. Don't come on this stream talking about no good coaches. God dog it. This is ridiculous.
Remember, somebody got in the way.
I got a surprise for everybody. I got a super surprise. And I wonder what y'all gonna do. We got Rev in the building.
Hey,
What up?
let's turn.
Man, what's good, Rev?
Hey, what's going on, man? What's going on, man?
If it ain't
Coach
money,
Joe,
what
what's up,
you talking
man?
about?
Hey, what's up, Rev? Man, brother, good to see you. So glad to hear your voice, my brother. How you doing? We over here. You see I'm over here cooking. I need you to turn up with me, man. Come on now.
Hey, Rev, if it ain't money, what
what's
you
up,
talking
Jason?
about? You're
All right. So look. We got to set the record straight real quick. All right. So I know in our culture we get enamored with the East Coast, West Coast, Tupac, Biggie beefs. You know what I'm saying? Because people love drama and people love tearing two brothers apart. You know what I'm saying? But that's never been the case. That'll never be the case. I got a lot of smoke for a lot of people in this world, but DJ or Coach Joe, that's not gonna happen. When I tell you those are my brothers and I love these brothers, I really mean it. You know what I'm saying? I really mean it. So anybody that's trying to purport that narrative, anybody that's trying to say that's what's going on, you don't know what the hell you talking about. You know what I'm saying? Me and my brother DJ, we're like real life brothers. You know what I'm saying? We talk about things. You know what I'm saying? Just like any other family, we agree on things, we disagree on things, but there's never been anything where there's any disrespect or I'm ever turning my back on the family or allowing somebody else to talk crazy about DJ. So, but it's a lot of smoke to go around. Don't get it twisted. And for those of you, and I got to keep it real, DJ said I can be real tonight. For those of you, and that might be me echoing y'all, so hold on, give me a second. Let me turn this down a little bit. Because I want everybody to hear me loud and clear when I say this. All right, so I can't really hear when I'm talking, so I just turned my volume down. Look, for those of you that are starting the narrative, the reason why I left was because of Coach Joe. I'm about to curse DJ. You out of your raggedy ass mind. Because really what y'all don't understand is I look at Coach Joe like an older version of me. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the facts. So you got the game twisted. You don't know what's going on. And I'm always going to be down with the media. I'm always going to be down with the family. DJ is my brother. Coach Joe is my brother. J&J Videos is my sister. And let's enjoy the goddamn game.
I know that's right. Ding, ding, my brother.
There you go. Facts.
If it ain't money, what you talking about? I know that's right, Rev. Get it straight, my brother.
And here we go, 125, 120, 118. Let's see if they're going to crap this away.
Hey, Coach, I don't want to be that guy. Is LaMelo game on already?
It is.
No,
I'm already over here. Yes, it is. Yeah, it is.
No,
I'm gone. I'm already over here.
It ain't on yet because it's going to be coming on this same channel.
Well, they practicing now.
Yeah, it's coming on NBA TV. So it ain't until this one is off. That one ain't coming on.
It is on. Stop lying. Stop lying to them people.
Let's see. What's up, bro?
Let's watch the warm up. I'd rather watch the warm up than the end of that game.
Boy, the Pelicans are so.
Oh my God!
I told y'all they were going to be doing this.
Well, but DJ, let's keep it real tonight. It didn't start until about 2 minutes ago when Zoe got off the ball for some reason. What did he get off the ball for?
Yeah, that messed up the whole flow of the game. Coach, I literally said in my head, I said, if they keep doing this crap, they're going to lose this damn game.
God, dog, good goobly goof. Man, I'm telling you, man, this team here could make you just hate goddamn basketball. Shit.
Boy, this team is the opposite of the Hornets, I'll tell you. Taufik said these refs are beta males. To be honest, they called a foul on Zoe on everything. They didn't call for Ben Simmons.
Now watch this, guys. When they come out of this timeout, watch. They're gonna put the ball in BI's hands to dribble. Watch.
Man, I don't see how y'all do it. I don't see how y'all do it, man. I don't see how y'all do it. Like it's like watching a train wreck. And what's so jacked up is Lonzo shooting that thing, man. Like he is shooting that thing. That shot looks amazing. But it's just like DJ said, it's almost like clockwork. You waiting for it to go wrong.
The Pelicans are that team where will go wrong, will always go wrong. And the last minute is always they're the worst last minute team in the NBA, meaning the Pelicans. Look at all their wins, all their losses. The last minute, 2 minutes is they tense up. And you were right, Coach. 21-second BI. And he shot under the clock too.
Help him rebound the ball, God dog it.
What you call it, Rev? Cheeks.
Woody, what cheeks? Woody, what cheeks?
Cheeks.
See, Coach, all the Pelicans got to do, drain that clock and take a smart shot. But it wouldn't surprise me if they don't even do that. Las Vegas calling what they want. Oh, I know the Pelicans are just tripping Las Vegas and the gambling out. They don't know what this team gonna do.
Well, it's because of what you said earlier, DJ. They ain't got no leadership. Man, you can't win in a grown man league, man, without no leadership, man.
No, you can't.
Zion hit his first free throw, so let's see if he can put him up by 3, which will be perfect for the best shooting 3-point shooting team right now in the league. Come down and just knock one down. Zion hit both of them draws. All right, Zion.
What you be saying, Coach?
I said, huh?
No, what you always usually say is, "Oh my stars."
Yes, yes. For crying out loud, man, this is just crazy. Zoe, when he go back and look at this tape, he need to chin check himself because he just with 2 minutes to go, he just really just choked.
And also for those in the chat, the 156 subs, make sure to subscribe to Rev's channel, King Fuse Lit. King Fuse Lit.
Lit house.
DJ, I appreciate that, bro. I'm not gonna cap. I appreciate you doing that, but you never have to do that. You never have to
Right.
do that. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate you going out your way to do that. But I wanted to speak on that as well. When y'all see Coach Joe and y'all see DJ and y'all see J&J video in here night in and night out, giving y'all these live streams, one of the reasons why I fell back is because I'm mostly on the East Coast right now. I haven't been going back to Cali. I ain't been back to Cali in 3 or 4 weeks. So when I do the live stream, it's late as hell. Bro, like it's hard work what they doing. Like it's hard work for DJ to leave work and jump on his stream. It's hard work for Coach to sit up here for an hour and moderate and do everything until DJ pulls up and J&J video taken out from her schedule. So y'all support the real ones, man. Y'all support the people who are putting in the work. Work gonna speak for itself. You feel me? The work gonna speak for itself. We gotta separate the exploiters from the people that really are about the movement. You know what I'm saying? So no matter what the hell you thinking, when somebody taking out 3 hours in their night to get on this stream and push a message, a new message, that's the people you support. Don't support the Johnny come lately. Don't support the people that just pull up for clout. Pull up for the people who night in and night out taking their time out to do it. They don't need to talk about the game. Y'all know what it is. But so yeah, DJ, you ain't never got to do that, and I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you for everything, man.
All right. That's real, man. That's why we love having Rev on here, man. He's as real as it gets. Like I said, he's like a brother to me, man.
Hey, Rev, thank you for that. I'm sorry, DJ. I got to say this. Rev, thank you for that. But family look after family, my brother. And we going to always support you.
I appreciate that.
So know
Always.
that. So know that. Well, you family looks after family. Support family.
That's right.
I appreciate that, Coach.
See. And I'm gonna tell you something. I told DJ this. I've listened to 2 of your streams, 2 of them so far. I told him I love how you show up on your show.
He keeps it real, right?
I fell asleep to one time and woke up to it the other day. So don't get me started.
It's always been a synergy with this family, man. It's always been a synergy with this new media family, and I appreciate y'all. And I'm humbled by everything y'all do, to be real with you. And like I said, DJ, I was listening to you and DJ last night, and DJ knows I was listening to it, and I fell asleep as well, man. It's really, we're on the precipice of doing something that's never been done before. That's all I can say. And really, I got to give a shout out to LaMelo, man, because a lot of this energy, watching LaMelo's games, like no cap, like it gives me energy. You know what I'm saying? It gives me something to look forward to when it comes to the NBA. So shout out to the young king for doing this thing as well.
Definitely.
Just so we know, ZO2 made the last big play. They got a great stop. Jay Hart D'd up Boyanovich. Lonzo D'd up his. Zion got the rebound. They missed a 3, and then ZO2 threw it over to and end the game. Yes, that's a great way to start. Now we can go into all of the LaMelo-holics in the house. Put your hands up. It's time for Melo, baby.
I'm like, yes, I admit I'm a Melo-holic. I let it be known.
My candle is lit. I got my lighter in my hand.
Hey, Rev, that's that new one we came up with, Rev. We LaMelo-holics.
And it's fitting. I want to ask y'all, all 3 of y'all, this question. With the way that Lonzo is playing right now, you know, when people used to say Lonzo on the Hornets, and for what I saw their vision being, which is him a ball-dominant guard, I didn't see how that could work. But if Lonzo becomes this new 3-and-D player, spot-up shooter, does that push that Lonzo to the Hornets thing a little bit harder?
That's a good question. if Lonzo does that, it could work. But at the end of the day, and you know this, Rev, Michael Jordan.
He ain't doing it.
No. Yeah, he got too much pride to ever do it. That's why I never bring it up. I never bring up stuff that's not in the possibility. He got a better chance going to the freaking Dippers than going to the.
And Lord, I don't want that to happen. I wanted that, but I don't want it to happen.
Rev, that's a good point. I said earlier, I told DJ earlier on this subject, we was talking about it. And I said, man, I mean, Rev, think of this, Rev, and I know you know too, brother. Lonzo at the 1, Paul George at the 2, Kawhi at the 3, Morris at the 4, and Ibaka at the 5. Damn, that's a scary defensive team.
That's a team that can beat Brooklyn.
That's right, and the Lakers, our team.
Right.
Because come on, man, you can't put. I mean, you talk about needing a stop, a 2 stops. Shoot, man, please. Because that's what the NBA championships come down to. Who can get those strategic stops in the big games? So I'm praying that really putting out the energy that Obama don't pull out his wallet and say, man, we won't zone.
Man,
we got a new media. We got a new member, 704 Bounce Charlotte. Like I said, we get to 100 members. We'll do our unfiltered content once a week, and you don't want to miss that.
Shout out to 704 Round. Thank you for supporting. Hashtag New Media Nation United. Let's get the likes up, y'all.
Hey, did y'all, Rev, tell me yesterday, Rev, what you thought of Melo's floor game yesterday. I thought it was brilliant, and I thought he took a step in the leadership department too, while he was just basically the man yesterday. What you think?
I'm going to tell you what it reminds me of, Coach, and I'm going to throw some names at you. It reminds me of the glory days of college basketball. Like he reminded me of one of those seasoned legendary point guards. You know what I'm saying? Like he was picking his spots. You know what I'm saying? Like a Kenny Anderson or a Doc Robinson back in the day. Like he was just really in charge of the floor, and he could have scored more. I mean, they're having some problems right now, and they're gonna have to work it out. It's not enough basketballs on the floor for the number of shots that people want. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And when Devontae comes back at the All-Star break, somebody gonna be gone. It's no way they can move forward as constituted the way it's going right now. And shout out to Paige Castone. Shout out to all of y'all, man.
Facts, Rev. See, I'm with you, Rev. That's why I said I think Melo took a step. I told DJ this too last night's show. I think it's official that Lil JB is losing the locker room and he's damn near lost it. Okay, because I'm seeing players now on pressures coming out, just giving Melo all of the taking the sides because they know now which side the bread is buttered on now. See, and so Melo to me is ready. JB ain't gave him the keys quite yet, but Melo to me is taking them jokers. Give me my damn keys, mother. Well, I ain't scared of you.
That's the thing, Coach. That's the thing. Real quick, DJ. That's the thing. I see JB switching it up, y'all. JB want to be along for the ride.
Facts.
He becoming Aladdin on that magic carpet.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? He want to be along for the ride, DJ.
You're right. He want to be along for the ride. The press conference he's been talking in illustrates that. And we're going to pay close attention because when Devontae Graham comes back, if he's starting and they're doing these small lineups and they're giving him the ball, that's pretty much a FU to LaMelo Ball. And I'm telling you one thing, if he starts doing that, I'm about to go in on this sucker. Because that's not the way for them to win. Do you know that the Pelicans, you all know this, the Pelicans win more games when LaMelo Ball is playing this type of style, starting, getting more touches. The analytics prove that right. But for some reason, the Charlotte Hornets don't listen to their analytics department. They think they know it all. And I don't want this to happen, but the Hornets can be bit in the ass if they keep playing around with this team. If it was my way, JB wouldn't come back next year. But knowing this organization, knowing how Michael Jordan does things, you never know.
I don't know. I'm thinking the same thing you thinking, DJ. I wouldn't want him back, but if they sneak into the playoffs, and this has nothing to do with JB, we can't fall for it. Has nothing to do with JB. Some special is in Charlotte, and it's 1-on-1. We just got to keep it real, because Gordon Hayward ain't never been known to lead no one nowhere. Terry Rozier has never led anyone anywhere. So you don't get better in your 8th and 9th year in the league, 10th year in the league. So you know what I mean. But I was just cracking up over here because, like somebody was saying on NBA TV, Greg Anthony was just talking about Melo, and every time he talk about Melo, it looked like that boy about to have a stroke, man. Like he be so frustrated giving Melo any kind of credit because of his son, Cole Anthony, who's a hell of a player, you know what I'm saying, his own right. But it's just funny watching him have to talk about Melo.
It was funny watching JB have to talk about him like that too, because he would start swiping his forehead and all that shit. He did it too.
You know, for me, I can't even listen to Greg Anthony no more. So I'm so glad that the stream is on, so his ass can be paused on my TV. I just hate that I gotta look at that. I just hate that I gotta look at that big ass nostrils on my screen. Look like he getting ready to swirl up the whole room.
Boy, coach is lethal with it.
Hey, I'm mad. I'm pissed at Greg Anthony because he throwing shade at the ball boys, and Rev is absolutely right. And ain't no need to. You ain't got to diminish them. It ain't taking nothing away from your son. If your son play well and he do well, and Greg knows this, your son do well and play and end up having a career and making a career out of it, that ain't gonna have nothing to do with Lonzo or LaMelo.
Facts.
So knock all that. So see, dudes that have been in this and then come out and do what Greg is doing, I ain't got no sympathy for you. I'm slaying your ass.
Coach ain't playing around today. And shout out to Lewis for the $5 super chat to help grow the nation. Says, I've been seeing videos reporting Hornets wanting to trade Lonzo for Hornets trade up for Lonzo. Do you think it's legit? No, I don't think it's legit because the reports I've read is Clippers. I think Clippers, Knicks, you know, those teams, Raptors. I've never seen anything with the Hornets, just keeping it a buck. I think that's just the fan base wanting that to happen, but we got to live in reality.
I mean, this is really amazing, guys, to me tonight. Utah had 4 players with over 20 points, and they lost.
That's crazy.
We got the youngster.
The bell on the super chat. I ain't give you your bell, baby. I'm sorry. Thank you for the super chat.
I love that bell. Shout out to DKM in the chat. Elijah Shaw said, you know that he is propping up his son who hid from Melo at Spire. Oh boy.
DKM? You said DKM?
DKM's in the chat, but I was reading Elijah.
It was cracking, cuz. What's up, man? It's family reunion, man. What's going on?
DKM like gang. You know what time it is.
What's up there, young brother on the other side of the water? We see you over there.
Representing Scotland. That's right.
man gonna take my damn sound clip. Yo, DKM gonna take my sound clip asking is Scotland in the UK and put it on Twitter. Savagery. I'm gonna tag you back though. Believe that.
Dexterious Crockett said, Shout out to the 499 super chat to grow the channel. Said just because I heard Rev's voice. Hey,
man,
bang
y'all
bang,
wildin', man. That's love, man. That's love, man.
bang bang. That's what we talking about. So here we go. The tip off, guys. The tip off's getting ready to happen. Here we go. Woo-hoo!
Shout out to the name Dexterius Crockett.
Right. I'm
feeling
high.
that
I'm sitting up
name.
here. I'm sitting up here trying to figure out how Coach read that. I'm high as hell. I was like Dextersaurus, like all kind of stuff. That's it.
Hey, Rev, that's because I ain't there yet.
Right.
Right?
I'm waiting. I'm waiting to halftime.
Hey, you might need to mess with the Hornets, man.
No, you ain't. No, definitely. That's what I'm saying. You're right.
To all my mellowholics in the chat, man, we about to see a show. You know what's funny? In a weird way, the only one that could stop LaMelo is his coach.
Pretty
Right.
much.
We'll see how this game plays out. And no, this is Elijah Shaw. I got to disagree with you. This is not a battle for Melo. It's a nickname. It's nothing serious. That's just old media out there trying to start up beef when it's not beef at all. You don't see Carmelo out here complaining because Carmelo is a future Hall of Famer. And I don't think he gives two shits about a nickname somebody else is using.
Melo's on the board
already.
And PJ, I guess, is just doing a heat check from last night to see if he still on. I guess he see that he ain't.
Boy, I'm so excited about this game, man, because Dame is going, like, he brings that energy. So I think that's going to bring the best out of Melo. Like, Dame don't make no bones about it. Like, a lot of these point guards, they be like, oh, I just want to play a good game. I'm not worried about my opponent. Nah, Dame, like, nah, I'm trying to kill you. And I know Melo's a killer. So it's man, we in for a matchup tonight, y'all.
Facts.
Definitely.
Man, boy, Portland, man, it's a struggle bus team, low key. Like, they just can't get right, man. I think they're gonna move on from McCullough this year. They got to make some changes. They can't just keep going with the same roster.
Yeah, you can't win a championship with this roster with the Portland Trailblazers.
Hell no.
I mean, they need a legitimate big. They need some rough riders who do not care about being the man on their team.
There he is again. I ain't gonna say because some of y'all behind me.
Coach, turn it up.
Right.
I'm a mellowholic, and my name is Coach Joe.
That's real. That's real. I ain't taking that.
To all my mellowholics.
Bruh. DKM, you ain't lying, bro. Cody, Chris, Caleb, Martin, bruh. Whatever his name is. Cuzzy, man, every time I see him, bro, like, it hurts my head, bro. He making me like that hairstyle was fire until he started rocking it. Like, that shit is played out now. Nobody needs to get them damn dread braids no more with the mohawk. He's ruined it. He's ruined that hairstyle. You're retiring that hairstyle.
Oh man, it's dead now. Man, Martin.
I'm gonna say something in defense. And remember, guys, I'm always gonna say a little something in defense of Lil JB because he's like that broken clock, right? 2 times of the day. And this time I'm gonna give him a little credit for being right because Portland's playing real small, and that's why he got that Martin in there. They playing real small, and to me, really shouldn't have Biz in there because I think they playing Covington at 6'7". No, they got Cantor in there. Excuse me. So I think that's why he's starting the Martin, and because he didn't bring up any of them other dudes, McDaniel should be starting. Okay, but I understand.
Yeah, that's real. McDaniels. I don't know why the hell McDaniels.
Oh, my boy Melo.
Hey, coach, just tell him what happened, bro.
Huh?
Well, what happened?
You ain't seen it yet?
Hell no. Yo,
He's teasing us.
No, it's coming.
Up,
Yeah,
bam.
yeah, I see it. I see it.
Right. Okay, I see we all on the
I see
same
it.
time.
Coach
And
be
he
in
just
that
got-
DeLorean, boy.
Yep.
And he just got a steal and another and one to Terry in traffic. Whoa, Melo! Whoa, I'm just so excited here. Oh my God!
Coach got that time machine TV. He ahead of
No, you can't
everybody.
get up, baby. No.
I was trying to tell you.
No. Mommy's
Hey,
working,
Rev.
baby.
Hey, Rev.
Mommy's working,
Melo
baby.
is got
Aw.
the keys. Do you hear me?
It's like
He
that,
is taking the keys, my brother.
bro. On national TV games, he shows out, bro.
I'm talking about these last 4 games. He has been doing what he wants.
Right.
Damn it, I'm gonna say it. LaMelo, I'm just talking about as a starter, so they don't trip up my words. He should be in the All-Star game.
Facts.
I mean, the official
Facts,
All-Star
no
game.
doubt,
Oh,
no
yeah,
doubt,
yeah.
my brother, no
That's
doubt.
facts. That's facts.
I'm
Shout
not
out to
playing around with y'all no more,
Yeah.
man.
Okay, here's a question for all of you fans out there that's really inquiring. Is PJ Washington gonna think he's gonna get 42 again and keep shooting air balls, or is he just gonna play defense and do what the defense gives him while Melo steals another ball for 2 steals
Yeah,
and
PJ
a 3-pointer? Get off! Don't talk crazy to me.
Yo,
Coach
PJ
is
Washington
turned
better
up.
learn. He playing some size tonight.
Yep. This team is starting to take on the personality of Melo Ball.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Boy, this is glorious.
Yeah. Hey, DJ. I'm sorry, DJ. Remember we said, guys, that we all witnessed the NBA refs letting Melo get beat up. Last game, he shot 10 free throws. Okay, and that's always a sign, as Rev and DJ know, that's always a sign that the NBA is telling them to give you some respect. He just picked up a one of them fouls that we've been watching him traditionally get happen and get nothing. He just got a foul. I'm telling you, the NBA is telling the Charlotte Hornets, give him the keys.
Oh, they doing that all right. And shout out to Elijah Shaw. He said politics kept him out of the All-Star game. That's what it is. And they got the nerve to lie to everybody talking about he didn't get more than 200,000 votes when he got a 6.8 million followers on Instagram and other social media sites.
Bullshit. Excuse me.
Please, they capping out here.
That's
Dame
not
dog.
that's not logically possible.
I agree, sister. That's not possible at all for him. Because I saw a lot of people on Twitter, Instagram saying they're voting multiple times to get him in the All-Star game. And now the NBA is going to lie to everybody and say that didn't happen, that he didn't get the votes. That's some bullshit.
I know, because I voted so much they told me I couldn't vote no more than 2,050.
Coach is crazy.
Oh Lord, man.
They told me I used up all my votes for the next 10 years or more, or 40 years. Yeah, we know they full of crap. We know they full of crap.
Man,
but Melo making a liar out of him. He exposing them, and I love it.
But you say, Coach, this is glorious.
This is glorious. Or as Plies, the rapper, says, this is a lovely.
Them long ass commercials over here. I don't know if y'all I don't know if y'all back on the stream, but
After
yeah.
I'm probably ahead. It ain't back yet, because you're right. They got to get all that money, and they know
Right.
Melo Ball is in the house.
Yeah, they promoting the hell out of Melo now, man.
That's right. And they not gonna give up none of these opportunities. You can believe that.
Shout out to Sean Bless saying, "What's up, family? Hope everyone is well." We are well, Sean Bless. Hopefully you are well, my brother.
Okay, now I'm getting ready to have a little bit of a problem. Why is Melo not in the game?
JB, man.
And
JB.
everybody else who started is in the game.
Yo, hey DCam, if you listening, check your Instagram message.
Yeah, man. You know how JB does, man. Always trying to kill the man rotation. I mean, kill his momentum.
You mean in the
freezing him out?
Hey, Rev, you mean in the guise of looking after him?
Right. That's what he going to the man 19. Come on, man. And shout out to Wealth Engineer. I saw your comment, bro. I wasn't ignoring you. Shout out to you, man.
Dame Dollar.
Yeah, that boy Dame a problem.
Oh, yeah.
Dame
Yeah.
Hey, Superman Terry, you got to earn your money tonight. They said
That's right.
You got to earn your money tonight.
That's right. Facts. Because you showed up like doo-doo smell yesterday. I'm just saying. Yesterday when I got ready to come in the house, I was like, what the hell is that on my shoe?
Terry.
DKM.
What's good,
we in this thing?
What's up, bro? What's happening to everyone? What's up to the people? Missed you guys.
What's going on, DKM? Nice to meet you, bro.
It's all good. Nice to meet you too. How you doing?
Good. Fan of your channel as well.
I appreciate it. Always gonna show love to new media. What's good, Rev? What's good, Coach? What's good, DJ? How you guys doing?
Man, we're doing good, man. This has been a fantastic show, and I gotta say it again. I love the off days.
Right.
I can just kick it and chill with the fam, man. It's a blessing.
How you doing, DK? Nice, good to finally meet you, my brother. Welcome into the neighborhood, to the fam room. Appreciate you. Love your content.
I appreciate it, Coach, bro. I see the energy you bring to the show, bro. It's refreshing. It's good to hear, bro. You got good insight, you know what I'm saying, on the game. Clearly not just talking out your backside like some of these other people on like the mainstream level or whatever. And, you know, that's what we're here to do for the culture, you know what I'm saying? Tell the people the real with no agendas and just say it how it is.
Well, you know, DK, over here, the family knows that when Melo plays, I'm a confessed LaMelo-holic, and I am a fan, and I am unreasonable. I am unadulterated, unchained. I'm just gonna let it go. I don't care.
I love to hear it, Coach. I love to hear it.
We Melo-holics here, except when he ain't in the game, and we got to look at this mincemeat here.
Mincemeat.
And shout out to Adam Hearn for the $5 super chat to help grow the nation. He said, Rev, welcome back. LaMelo is in the perfect place. MJ is the owner. Del Curry covers all your games. You basically live in basketball country. Yeah, that could all be true, but they still have to do right by LaMelo because he is the face of the franchise, not the $120 million player who's always injured. Just keeping it a buck.
Facts.
Ouch.
Hey, and family, I just want to say this right now, family. Everybody listening to us in here, okay, just think right now to yourself, okay, who do you know in your contacts who needs to be hearing this and enjoying it like you are? Don't be selfish. Hit your people up and bring them in the room.
And run up them likes too, bro. We got 190 odd people up in here. Let's try to push for 124, 130, 140, 150 likes. You guys can do it. Hit that thumbs up button. It's free. Help push the content. Let the masses see the real and what they need to hear about the Hornets and obviously Melo and the fam.
How you say DCAM push through that rigged algorithm?
Yeah, push for that. You know the YouTube algorithms rigged. You know when ESPN drops something about LaMelo, YouTube are gonna like put their like stuff like right at the top of the search rankings when they're just spewing filtered nonsense, which ain't the truth. And you further down, you maybe go to page 2 or 3, you'll see the real, and that's where our channels are, and that's where new media is at.
Sweet.
Random, real quick, y'all. Random thought of the night, man. I be thinking, bro, how you being somebody? And y'all excuse me, I'm blowed. But how you being somebody chat and don't hit the like, bro? like, what are you doing with your life? Also, I've always wondered, like, the people who like are listening to the show and they see everybody else just typing on the chat. Do you ever get the urge?
Right?
Do you ever get the urge to like type something up? Like just say something? You know what I mean? I'm curious. I just want to know. Like if you and somebody channel, hit the like button, man. Show love, man. Take your shoes off. DK and what is cracking, my guy?
What's up, Rev, bro? You sound on Mars right now, bro.
I'm nice.
As you should.
He is in the
As you
stratosphere.
should.
In the
As
stratosphere.
you should.
I was feeling like that early on today, man. I called my brother Rev. I said, man, I got the wrong strand.
Yo.
Man, he could tell on my voice message. He said, yeah, you definitely got that sleepy deepy strand.
That blue cheese.
Got that. Hey, got that. Hey, Rev, got that nip marathon OG, baby.
The marathon OG.
That marathon OG, baby.
Hey, I can't watch the Hornets or the Pelicans without smoking.
So you see how I feel, Rev.
Right, I couldn't do that to myself, bro. I couldn't do that to myself.
Man, tell me why after I went shopping, I came back. I went to bed from 11 a.m. to 3:30.
Good.
And I was like, man, oh yeah, I got a show.
Good. Hey, but DJ, you know what? I was a twin. I was over here on the other coast. Over here in LA doing the same thing, brother. Because we grinding. That's what Rev said, dude. We grinding. I ain't worked this hard in a long time. Straight facts, fam. My kids are saying to me, Daddy, how many streams you doing a day?
I don't know
Daddy,
how y'all
what's
do it.
going on?
I don't. After me and Coach are done, I go eat and my ass is going to sleep. I'm like, okay. I'm like, I don't know how, because it's 1:30 over here. And sometimes I can listen to it, but sometimes if you don't see me in the chat, that means my ass is gone. Okay.
Right.
Sometimes I can make it and I'll be in there and I'm like, hey, fam is hey. But I don't know how you do it, bro.
I tell Coach Joe, I like, you will you be up to do the show? He said, man, I love this show. I like doing this stuff.
Man, Coach Joe is a beast, man.
Yeah, he is.
Well,
straight up.
I thank you. I appreciate that. But I look at this as a divine appointment. The Most High sent me here, sent me to DJ's channel to listen, and then encourage me to DM the brother and say, hey, my brother, can I be on your show? And then for that brother to say, hey, all right, when you ready, let me know. See, this is that's why I'm doing this, because I know what this is really about.
Dude, this is all a divine appointment, because I got that same calling, and I was blessed that DJ asked me to be on the show. I didn't even. I'm like, I wasn't even going there, and when he said, "Yeah, you want to," yeah, of course, why not? You know what I mean? I believe in the movement. I believe in what you guys stand for as far as putting out the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because if all they have to go on is old media, that's all they know. So if somebody doesn't stand up and do the truth, then who is? You know what I'm saying? People won't get the real. And I'm for the underdog all day long. Shout out to the underdog in the house.
Facts. And then I must say, everything is oh so lovely.
Yes.
Now, a bunch of hard workers, man. This DCAM, Rev, y'all know how this YouTube stuff is, man.
Oh, don't get me started.
Man, it's another world, man. It's another world.
Whew.
Bro, this is really like an everyday process, you know what I'm saying? This is everyday work, you know what I'm saying? Even if you ain't feeling it, bro, you got 82 games a season for 2 different players that you got to monitor, keep up with, and then keep up with the rest of this world. Like sometimes, bro, it's like The Hornets really playing their 4th game in 5 nights. Am I really gonna have to stay up till, especially with these West Coast games? That like it's 4 a.m. where I'm at right now, and we in the first quarter. It's like, all right, then sleep can wait. I guess I'll be waking up at 5 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay, but guess what? And then make content. Then have to make content.
That's what I'm saying.
You gotta be a real life creep, and I'm gonna throw it back to you, J&J. Like all the stuff you're saying, sister. You got to be a creep to come into the stream and not hit the like button. Like,
you do.
Like, what kind of creeper status person are you? Like, hit the like button, famo. Come on.
Yeah, because it's like I'm like in the process of revamping my channel, and I'm like, okay, wow, you know what I mean? Content too, but it's all part of it.
Melo with his 3rd steal of the game in the first half.
My man playing defense, bro. Like I love how you're seeing it with Lonzo now. Everything like they said that Lonzo couldn't do coming into the league, he's doing right now. And LaMelo seems to be on that same trajectory. He can't shoot, he can't play defense. Melo just going about a lot quicker than Lonzo.
There we go with this, sis, baby boy.
Hey, for all of y'all to be talking about, there's only one real Carmelo. Melo just ripped Melo. I just had to say it. I had to put it out there. You know what I'm saying? I'll be all in y'all feels. So, I think if he can steal the ball from me, he can steal his name too. Because he's 139 years old, man.
Yo, Rev.
What's up, Rev?
I tweeted out the other day, right? I'm not sure if you saw it, right? But, I mean, it's kind of... It kind of shows that they're really reaching at straws about what they can and can't say about LaMelo now. So first of all, like when he was overseas or whatever, they try and like manipulate the people about his game. Oh, no, he's not as good as advertised. They're running out of things to say about his game. So it's like, you know what? We just gonna stick on the one thing he can't control, which is the name his daddy gave him when he was born 20 years ago. Before Carmelo was even relevant, by the way, when Melo was born in like 2001, it's not as if he was named Melo after Carmelo. That was just his nickname. It's his name. Carmelo, La Melo. Right. You hitting on a man's nickname?
Right.
That's like getting mad at calling someone called Michael Mike and like, oh no, there's only one Mike. One MJ.
It's like you said, they ran out of shit to talk because they can't mess with his game. So they're gonna find something that has nothing to do with it now.
So they're hitting on his name.
Right.
Can't go on the game for you hit on the name.
And for me, family, it ain't because they ran out of things to say. It's because they don't want to say those things.
They can't say those things. You can't talk about his shooting no more.
Say them.
You can't talk about his shooting. Oh, he's a bad shooter. Man shooting like
no. DK, I'm not saying that. I'm talking about talk about the truth about it.
Oh yeah, of course.
So they just prevaricate and bring up lies for content because they don't want to tell the truth.
Y'all see that right there, Elijah Shaw. As soon as Melo came back in the game, they on a run. This is how amazing LaMelo's been playing, but they're going to wake up sooner or later, the national media. It really doesn't matter about them because they don't speak for the people. But we know how good this brother was. And now we looking like geniuses because we told these motherfuckers LaMelo is that dude. And excuse my language, but I got to keep it real.
The man with Death Row Records.
Keep it 100.
Hey, shout out to Quality Assurance Man with the $4.99 super chat to go to the channel. He says Melo is top 3 in the league and steals, not just rookies. News hashtag new media. Facts. That's why I pointed it out because I wanted to see who else was listening. Who else is following along? This boy is balling.
Yo. I just gotta say, bro, with the way Malik Monk's been playing and Terry Rozier's been playing and Melo's been playing, what the hell is Devontae Graham's future with this team?
Ooh, y'all ain't gonna like my answer.
I can't wait to hear Rev's answer.
I'd rather see Devontae.
Wait a minute, hold up, Rev, please, just one. Come on, man.
Say, baby.
Yeah.
I don't know why I started you. LaMelo all is not you. Look, real rap, no catchphrase. I would rather see Tay Baby and Melo than Terry Rozier because Terry Rozier is playing for the bag. Like he's playing out of control. He's shown me on this road trip that he's not the guy. Like anybody that knows about basketball, if you're the guy that's getting paid that bag, you got to carry the team on the road. The road, they show up at home. But on the road is your job to be the man. And he's been terrible on this road trip.
Yes.
So I see Devontae Graham. Devontae Graham wants to be a part of the ride, bro. He wants to be a part of the ride. He's being a good teammate on the sideline. You can't have Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward, and Malik Monk. That's too many shots. So I hate to say it, Devontae, man.
Listen, bro, just wait till Devontae comes back and we see some more 2 for 14s, 1 for 15, 1 for 9, and maybe you'll change your tune again. Because me personally, right? Okay, Terry Rozier, he might not be that guy, but I mean, the guy helps. I mean, he's certainly good to have around, especially this season. And I just feel like this team's so much better when Devontae's actually not on the court.
It's gonna kill LaMelo's growth. If Terry Rozier stays on this team and Gordon Hayward comes back, that's gonna kill his growth. It's not enough shots to go around. Like all these times when we see these lows when Melo's not scoring, a lot of times it's because everybody else trying to get their shots. And to me, Terry Rozier fuels that kind of culture. Him and Gordon Hayward, they're really cast-offs. They're castaways. They couldn't reject. What'd you say, brother?
Boston rejects.
Yeah, Boston rejects, like you said. You know what I mean? So it's like they can't really cut it on a good team. So their ideology is a loser mentality. They want it to be the big fish in the small pond. You know what I mean? That's what it is. And to me, that's lame as hell. So Terry can skate. But I feel you, though. Devontae might come doing the same thing. I don't know.
Yo, listen, though, right, Rev, this is what I want to say and counter to that, right? My only thing is, while Terry might take away from LaMelo shots-wise, I feel like with Devontae and Borrego's obviously biased towards him, don't forget about that. It's kind of like Devontae takes away from Melo's playmaking because he's got the ball in his hand so much, and his scoring because he also takes so many shots and misses damn near all of them. I mean, maybe he inflates Melo's offensive rebounds because he's throwing up bricks that Melo's always going to chase down. He might get a few more boards when there's 15 shots being missed every night. But in terms of like him being a good teammate or whatever, bro, I think he's just trying to stay in Borrego's good books because he sees what's going on while he's sat on the bench, and it's like, yeah, I don't see where I fit with this team because Malik Monk's, I mean, he's playing like off the bench 5 games with like 25 points or something out of the last 6. I mean, you're not going to get much better bench production in the league than that.
Yeah, Malik Monk hooping. You ain't got no argument for me there. The thing is, I don't think any other players are playing for JB anymore. They're playing because they see that a wave is coming to Charlotte and Melo. A lot of them don't want to stick around for that. Also, it doesn't seem like they want to trade Devontae at all, and that's why Devontae's laid back because he knows he has a spot on the team. Because at the end of the day, he would possibly be a less cheaper option at the 2 guard. With Terry, the reason why you see Terry pressing so much because Terry knows there's not a place for him on his team, really. So he's trying to run his value up. That's why at the end of the game last night when they was coming back, Terry was frustrated behind the bench where everybody else was getting hyped because he don't really care about them winning or losing. He just want to, drive his price up. So I don't see how a mindset like that is going to work out long term. Also, the days of Devontae Graham really initiating the offense, anybody other than Melo initiating the offense, Melo was starting to reach stratosphere level. He's getting to the stratosphere level. So whoever's not with that going to end up getting shipped up out of there real quick, I think.
Yep.
But my thing with Borrego is you're talking about a guy who has Jalen McDaniels in the G League 2 weeks ago, and now he's starting games. You have Kobe Martin, who had DNPs for like 2 months straight. And now when both the Martin twins are available, you saw Caleb playing, seemed like the more favorable Martin twin. Now Cody's the one in the starting lineup. You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of like, whoa, where's the consistency? Like Malik Monk had like 12 DNPs at the start of the season. Now he's like taking the last shot in games. So it's like, I don't know if coach is just trying to get a look at all his players and like experiment all different lineups at once. But I mean, it's some real inconsistency. Like, how do you not start Miles Bridges these past 2 games? How does Cody Martin, who had DNPs for like 2 months, and then Jalen McDaniels, who just came up from the G League like a week ago, is ahead in the pecking order to start ahead of Miles Bridges, who's been putting work all season? That's what I want to know.
Well, for me, guys, all y'all hitting on excellent points. Devontae knows that the only person that's there to protect him and have his back is Borrego. And I just saw, and I told DJ this the other day, that I could see the team that's starting to turn against Borrego, and so and turn toward Melo. And I just saw something for the first time all game, that Martin got between whichever one's on the floor, actually went to Melo when Melo passed the ball to him and realized and gave Melo 5 and acknowledged Melo's contribution to trying to help him when he's always ignored it, because all these dudes know y'all are on the clock, man.
A lot of people are not going to say this, but the offense moves better without Hayward for some reason. Not to say Hayward's not a good player, but he can make his game, and Rev know this, and Coach Joe and everybody on this panel knows this. He can make his game a lot easier if he just played off the ball more. That's all Gordon Hayward has to do, but he's so serious on just him playing on the ball, being a point forward. And this team does not need it. Is really Borrego's fault because he's pushing that positionless basketball crap. It's not good offense. The only way you play positionless basketball, if you have a player like Durant, LeBron, versatile forwards who could play all multiple positions, that's the only way.
Great point, DJ. You can't play a system if you don't have the players.
Music Knowledge says LaMelo is the most entertaining player in the league. Magic Johnson, LeBron, Curry, Draymond Green, D. Mitchell. So many eyes watching the Hornets. Boy, the Meloholics coming out strong today. I love it. And question to the people on the channel: why can't LaMelo be that great player? Why they keep saying, "Oh, LaMelo can never be this"? He could be an all-star, but he can't be a superstar. Why do they try to shortchange LaMelo's talent?
It all leads back to LeVar, because if they admit that he isn't, because he's already showing that he's a superstar, okay? And if he is who we think he is, that means LeVar is right the whole time, especially when he said my youngest is going to be the best one of them all. It makes LeVar right. And they don't want to do that. They don't want to admit it. They don't want to give him his flowers.
Nice charge, twin.
Let me see. Yeah, this anti-fatherhood initiative that ESPN is doing. I already see that jig.
So why is Melo out the game again?
Oh, I'm just now seeing the coach.
God damn this.
This game is too close to have him on the bench this early.
And Melo don't look happy to me on the bench at all.
I would not be surprised if the Blazers go on a run.
They own one.
Yeah, they're gonna push that. They're gonna push that up, man. They're gonna push that league up because without LaMelo and his playmaking, the Hornets are gonna take bad shots. Wow, this team is.
Yo, I don't know if any of you guys saw this. It's kind of off topic, but did you see the ESPN First Take clip where Stephen A. Smith was talking about the Pelicans and how they need an elite point guard?
What?
Bro, if you've not seen the clip, right, Stephen A. Smith had like it was like they spoke about it for like 2 minutes on First Take, and Stephen A. Smith was basically saying that the Pelicans. It was like maybe like 5-6 days ago. Was saying the Pelicans, what Zion and Ingram are lacking is an elite point guard, and the entire segment, he didn't even mention Lonzo Ball's name once, and I think that highlights how like the blackballing or whatever is at its most evident. Like they're not even highlighting it anymore. My thing is, right, whether you're in on Lonzo Ball or not, I don't understand how you can talk about the Pelicans needing a point guard and not even mention Lonzo Ball's name when he averaged 26 and 5 this past month. Like, if you wanted to say something like, oh, Lonzo Ball's playing really well right now, they should cash in and trade on him, then as much as that's a bad take, at least you're acknowledging his existence. But they didn't even, like, mention the fact that Lonzo even exists. He didn't even get mentioned, nor the fact that he's playing well. And I just think that's really fishy right there. Like, you can't not mention Lonzo when he's playing like this when saying the Pels need a new point guard.
Facts, bruh. That makes no sense.
DKM, I have to admit, I didn't see it because I didn't have the proper filter on my TV for the light that shines off his forehead, so I couldn't really watch it.
Savage, bro.
Coach with them jokes.
I don't pay no attention on that dude no more. That dude, I wish I would watch something with that dude and take him serious, please. Yeah, Wealth Engineering asked me, did I see what Monk said after the game? Yeah, I did. And that's one I was saying early on the thread that Monk is one of the ones other than Melo to me that will go to a press conference and just tell the truth. See, and so Monk to me has been telling the truth that JB has lost the locker room. See, and I love it. So, sometimes people can talk themselves into believing anything. So JB didn't talk himself into, see, this is my problem with a lot of these dudes who don't come from the NBA and don't really know the culture of the NBA. See, they come in from the outside and carpetbag, and all of a sudden they're an expert. They know what's going on. Okay. With this, he didn't convince himself that Melo's gonna hit a wall and that Melo is needs him to monitor and make sure that he doesn't play past some magic minute. I don't know what the hell magic minute he's talking about because he ain't said it yet, but I would like to really know what's the magic minute number. And it's just like with LeBron. When last year, I'm sure LeBron was sick of hearing these people always talking about his minutes. And LeBron saying over and over again, I take care of myself. I don't concern myself with that. I'm fine. It's not an issue. Well, what if we take you out a little earlier? Well, what if we take you out a little on this morning? LeBron said, it doesn't matter. Okay, so knock it off. That's these gatekeepers, these folks that don't really know the game. Their influence on the game. And I pass.
Man, for those who are listening, you're just not going to get that type of realness on a lot of channels because they're trying to fit the status quo. They're trying to be something they're not. But here in New Media, man, we preach authenticity, man, being ourselves, and all that stuff they do on First Take and Undisputed that just can't rock with it, man. Coach, I'm gonna be honest, it's been a while since I watched First Take and Undisputed. The only time I've seen something from that channel is, from the subs, they send it on DM and say, hey, look at this. But besides that, I don't really watch too much of that.
Shout out to Douglas Goldenchild saying that Rev and DKM are cooking tonight.
Yeah, they are.
Facts.
We got a full house tonight, Coach.
Look at Poe PJ, absolutely, J&J. Look at Poe PJ trying to turn around and do something athletic. And Covington said, "Man, give me that. This is child's play." I'm like blocking my son's shot. These dudes trying to do stuff they can't do, man. They showing a preview. They're showing a thing right here, early game where Carmelo went up, sought out LaMelo to give him a hug and a what's up. before the game. They just showed it.
That's respect right there.
We try to tell him, Coach.
I'm getting the
there's no
gist
beef.
that people here aren't the biggest fan of PJ Washington. Am I correct in saying that?
No, not at all. We're a fan of people, professional NBA players being professional NBA players who know what they're doing, who stay within their context of what they're doing, and not try to be things that they not because they think they somebody want them to do that. And PJ, when he plays within himself, he's fine. But I can tell that he's thirsting tonight because he had 42 last night. So he's doing stuff he shouldn't do.
Okay, I hear you. Me personally, and I've kind of had a different opinion from Rev the past, earlier in the season. I don't know if his stance has changed or whatever. Damn, I just noticed both the Martin twins are in the game. Let me. My eyes are about to bleed. But I quite like PJ. I feel like PJ is kind of like could be a Paul Millsap type player with a 3-point shot instead of a mid-range. That's the kind of long-term gist I get from him. And Melo rocks with him, so I rock with him. Miles, PJ, Bridges, and Monk are the 4 keepers on this team for me, personally. Long-term. I'm Vernon Carey.
I can hear what you're saying about the Millsap, and I can see that he could turn in that kind of play though, but his arms are a little short. You know, Millsap's got long arms. That was one reason why he could play undersized at that position so long in the NBA.
And Millsap strong as hell.
And that's the other
PJ Washington. PJ Washington lighting the ass. But look, man, I brought my grill with me tonight. You know what I'm saying? It's a portable. It's a portable grill. JB,
nice.
Bring that ass here, boy. Why in the hell
burgers
is Melo back on the bench? Like, I know he coming in the game right now, but it's like Coach said, this dude overthinks everything, bro. Like he overthinks everything. He overcoaches every situation, and like it's so many games that they could win and actually be respectable, but he outcoaches himself. Like. What was working in the first quarter was working. Why are you switching it up? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They tell you that in 3rd grade, dummy. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's ridiculous watching this. And you got the Martin twins playing like they're real rotational players. Terry Rozier. Oh man.
Listen, this is a little observation from me with the Martin twins that I noticed, right? Remember at the start, preseason and like the beginning of the season, when the Martin twins were playing together all the time, we noticed a whole lot of like the looking off Melo. It was clearly obvious, right? Obviously, they're identical, right? So it's hard to know which one's which. It's easy to get mixed up. You just see that haircut that Rev says has been ruined. And I just wanted to point out that ever since Cody came back into the lineup, I've started seeing that again. I've started noticing that like they don't shoot when Melo passes them the ball when it's open. And maybe it's just Cody that's got an issue because, I mean, I quite like what Caleb does on defense sometimes. I mean, I think they're both horrible offensive players who just put their head down and drive and miss every single time they do it. But I think Cody's the one I have an issue with more so than Caleb.
I feel you on that, DKM. Oh yeah, well, yeah. I just wanted to say this. We got somebody in the chat here, Lord himself. You see that, DJ?
He says his name is Lord himself.
Lord himself, LAWD himself. He says, Coach JB deserved the Shine of the Year award trophy.
I'm trying to find him. Man, he must have had this comment a while back. Oh, let me. Yes,
right,
post it up.
Yeah, there it is, right there. That's so beautiful. Thank you for giving me an award. I appreciate it. You know, but you know, like at the Grammys, it comes with a bag of goodies. Where the fuck are my goodies?
Damn.
And if you ain't got no, and if you ain't got no goodies, then you need to go find some goodies and then come back. All right. Don't come in here without no goodies if you're gonna offer some awards. All right. Otherwise, you look like a crackhead.
Damn, Coach, you couldn't put no grease on that.
Oh, I did. WD.
Yo, coach is lit, man. JG says, get them likes up, people. We got 210 people in the chat. Like Rev will say, man, when y'all get in the building, take your shoes off, man. And hit that like button.
That's etiquette. Brett Law saying get the likes up too. Shout out to Brett Law.
Boy, they raining threes out there.
I got a question for the
Borrego,
panel.
DJ.
I got a question for the panel. So, what do you and we get on James Borrego a lot, right? But I want to ask you a question. What realistically would be a great season for this Hornets team if where they finished in the standings? If at the end of the year you'd be like, this Hornets team achieved what they're supposed to, and what would be overachieving? I want to ask the group. I want to ask what everyone thinks. What's the ceiling for this team in the regular season?
Let me slide real quick. I'm gonna slide in and out. Everything has changed. Expectations have changed because of who you got on your team now. You could legitimately be an 8th, 7th, or 6th seed in the East. That's how up and down the East is this year. And you got a talented enough player right now that constitutes that. So all that playing game or not getting in a playing game, that is a failure. If you gave an average coach with NBA experience this team who's been to the playoffs before, you could take this team at least to the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? To be respectable doing it. So anything less than that, if he's in a playoff playing game, he's a bum.
Okay, so what I want to quickly ask in response to that before everyone else comes in. With the Hornets sitting as an 8th seed right now, is Coach doing a good job, or is he doing what he's supposed to be doing?
LaMelo Ball doing a good job. Yeah, that is nothing in JB's system that has changed. He's not doing anything differently. Melo had to force his way into the starting lineup. A lot of times Melo has to push the tempo. Melo had to bring this attitude in Charlotte, this never quit attitude. You know, when they were talking about he was stat padding early in the season, when Joel Embiid was dribbling down the court and he stole the ball, he's kept that same energy. Every game that it looks like they're losing, Melo plays that way, and that's infectious. Normally, a team takes on the personality of its coach. This team has taken on the personality of a 19-year-old. I yield my time.
Facts.
So to respond to that, okay, Melo Ball has obviously changed a lot, and with him being the player we know he is, that obviously makes a massive difference in the standings. What I do want to say is I want to give him some credit to some extent, because at the end of the day, regardless of how big of a role you think coaches have on like the impact of a team or how they win or whatever, it's not like he's Jim Boylan with the Bulls right now. You know what I mean? It's not like they're drastically underachieving like you could argue the Pelicans are right now. With the roster the Pelicans have, like on paper, realistically, you look at the Utah Jazz. Yes, maybe their players are a better fit, but if you're going player for player, Pelicans, Jazz, one team shouldn't be the 1 seed by an absolute country mile in the NBA, and one team's looking like they're going to be in the lottery again. Do you know what I mean? In terms of just straight up talent.
For all the talent that the Pelicans have, they don't have a Melo. They don't have a guy that's forceful, that changed the culture of that team. They just don't have that. You know what I'm saying? Lonzo, we thought Lonzo was going to be that, but right now Lonzo's not that. Zion is a scorer. Brandon Ingram is a scorer. Neither one of them are making anyone better. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I mean by a transcendent talent of your team. Like really, with a guy like Melo on your team, you're autopilot coaching. Like LeBron on his great teams. A lot of times you can't even name all the coaches Bron had because Bron was really the coach on the court. You know, so I think I don't want to undersell what we're seeing. It's like Luka in Dallas, man. He changed the culture of that team. So I'm not sure if you replace James Borrego with somebody else, if Melo's aggressive, if anything changes.
Let me say something here for a second. Melo's back in the game, by the way, too. And I just saw Borrego do something that just freaking infuriated the crap out of me. He took the ball out of Melo's hands so that Melo could give the ball to the twin. And then the twin give it to and told Melo to go to the corner. And then twin actually tried to ask Melo set a screen for his ass. What? You have got to be kidding me. See, the
Which
problem
one
with
was
this team is it's a young team. Okay, young teams don't have long attention spans. They're like a toddler. Okay, so young teams have to get easy baskets, and those last plays that we just showed you that he don't want them to get easy baskets. That's why we haven't seen Airbnb. We haven't seen the high pick and rolls. That's why Martin is bringing the ball up right now down the court, because he wants to script everything to show everybody how smart he is, when he's really screwing this team up because they need to get easy baskets.
Boy, this coach is arrogant, man.
And now Melo's all out of rhythm and everything now. And the team is as well.
Now you see, DCam, this is the reason why. And I know you're seeing it now, that a lot of people just don't like James Borrego.
Melo ball.
All these mind games. All these mind games, man. And you know where he learned it from? Popovich.
Facts.
I'm telling you, y'all, it's a game within the game, man.
Our boy got 11, 3 for 4 from the three-point line so far.
I mean, I get it. I just don't want to give him too much flack, because I feel like if you were to fire him, right, let's just say, obviously we have probably ideal coaches in our head that we'd be like, oh, he'd be the perfect fit. But you know, NBA teams don't operate like that. Mark Jackson's name gets thrown out there for every NBA job, and it'll be 2027 and he's still commentating. You'll end up firing James Borrego and you'll get a Jim Boylan, or like the man who just got fired with the Hawks or something. Do you know what I mean? Just like you won't get the guy you want. Yes, if you were to say, okay, let's fire James Borrego and bring in whoever's top of your list, Kenny Atkinson, someone like that, then okay, I'd be all for it. But I mean, as for right now, the Hornets team, I mean, they're doing okay. They're like 2 games shy of the 5th seed. And like, I don't know. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And if the Hornets make the playoffs this season, whether it be the playing game or just via the regular season, I'm cool with that first year run.
But Borrego ain't going nowhere anyway. You know what I'm saying? You just asking. You know what I'm saying? You just asking, so I'm responding. But Borrego's not going anywhere. But DKM, this is the NBA, bro. This is not college, bro. Like, this is not college. Like, everybody knows that the players bring the wins in the NBA. It's like, what are we seeing differently from JB from what we study? Anybody that studied them from last year, this year? We're not seeing it. The only thing different we're seeing is number 2. We're not seeing him do anything differently or innovative. We're just seeing number 2. And a lot of times when he tries to push his style, which is positionless basketball, they look like a train wreck. So you got to start looking at, okay, so who does the credit go to? But I don't think JB's going anywhere. I think he's going to be there until they get another superstar, and then he'll be a bridge coach to somebody else. But nah, that's like giving David Black credit with the Cleveland Cavaliers, fam. Like, this man has not gotten another NBA job, coaching job since then. So, I mean, I can't get this guy no credit. I'm sorry, J&J. Go ahead, sister.
No, and Rev, I just want to say this. You said earlier about LeBron and his coaches. He has some decent coaches, Manny Moore and Jack. But, we don't hold it against him.
No, I was just going to say, I see him coming out at right around 5th. I don't know why. I just think I think Borrego is finally starting to come around, and he's letting Melo do what it is that he does. And like y'all said, the team is buying into Melo's leadership. So I see him ending right around 5.
I agree with DKM about number 11, Cody Chris Martin, bruh. Like, he really is one of the holdouts, last holdouts. It just hurts him to pass to the Melo. Like, it just hurts him to just see Melo shine. So but now, I mean, to your point, DKM, if it's not broke, they're not going to fire him. I don't see them firing him anytime soon. But it would be nice to see Mark Jackson get a job like that. And I do think eventually Mark Jackson is going to get another NBA job. It's probably going to be with a terrible franchise that he has no chance of winning with, so they can blame him. But I do think he's going to get another chance eventually.
I wouldn't mind seeing Jay Kidd get this job.
Facts.
Another good option.
To respond to that, I would much rather Earl Watson if you're going to go down that route.
That's cold. That's cold too.
Both Earl or J Kidd to me.
Specifically Earl Watson, because I actually think from day one, Earl Watson, even when I was doing my one-of-one documentary, I had to watch damn near every single segment about the Ball family in 2017. And he was showing love not only to LaMelo, not only to Lonzo, but LiAngelo too. He was one of the few people on national television you'll find that say LiAngelo Ball had a legitimate chance to make the NBA. He is all for Lonzo Ball. He believes he's not being utilized, and he's for the fam entirely. So if you're for all you like LeVar dreamers that one day possibly want to see like LaMelo, Lonzo, and LiAngelo on the same team, you get Earl Watson, Jello might get that call. They might make a move for Lonzo. But my thing is, what gives me the fear and what I'm scared about is potentially getting rid of James Borrego. Luke Walton gets fired from, Sacramento, and he's the first call because like Mike Kobe, you know what I mean, like Lakers vouchers or something crazy like that. So right now, it ain't broke at the moment. It could be better, yes, but I don't want to fix anything just yet. And as Rev was saying, realistically, Borrego's not going to get sacked or fired if the Hornets make the playoffs. I just want to. Okay, there might be better candidates out there, but I'm not tripping too much about what we got right now.
Hey, just heads up, room on the NBA. Devontae Murray from the San Antonio Spurs tonight hit a game winner at the buzzer to beat the Nets.
Damn.
Wow.
Yes. Wow. Oh no, I'm sorry. They went. I overspoke. They went to overtime. He hit the shot for him to go to overtime. My bad.
Wow, I'm about to have some fireworks. What I'm about to say. Looking at the game, LaMelo should have had 20 plus. If giving it was times where it didn't even look like he was playing point guard. It looked like a freeze out to me. Now, this is what I think, and I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist, but the shit don't look right. How you gonna have role players telling LaMelo, "Oh, be in the corner, run this"? What kind of shit is that? Cody Martin and stuff. And I don't blame if LaMelo Ball tells those raggedy twins and the other shines that are doing it, hey, you guys are the reason why that I was drafted here.
Right.
And for you guys to point around and be like, oh, run this, run that shit is politicking. And JB's not fooling me at all. LaMelo has 6 shots in the first half. That's not enough. I don't know how the hell he had 11 points.
He had like a bunch of shots right out the gate. You know what I'm saying? And this happens with Lonzo all the time. What is it about these ball brothers coming out hot, starting the game, and it's like in the second half, third quarter, towards the end of the second half, it's like non-existent, basically.
Terry Rozier.
Wait a minute. Who? Lonzo might do that, but Melo don't do that.
Well, what I'm saying right now is it's starting to happen a bit with LaMelo recently. It's like he comes out the gate, he gets like 8 points in the first 6 minutes of the game, and somehow he only finishes with like 18. And it's not like he's missing a whole lot of shots because the man's efficient.
But DKM, if you look at his shots and how many shots he's taken, he's always the last 4 or 5 games he's had been up there with the one who's shooting the most shots. Except the other day he shot 11 balls and he made 24 points on 7 from 11 because he made 9 or 10 from the line.
Listen,
but
if you're 7 for 11, you should be taking more. That's like the Kevin Durant syndrome. If you're 7 for 11, you should be taking more than 11 field goals.
DKM, you missing it. He shot 10 free throws. That means he was going to the basket and he was fouled on the shot. Okay, so you got to add those as well. So really, he took probably about 19 shots. See, Melo has been very productive in the fourth quarter and very active. Zoe is the one that's not doing that. I ain't seen that out of Melo at all.
No, I'm not saying that Melo's not being aggressive. That's not what I was trying to say. I'm saying the ball is being taken out of his hands when he's hot. he's getting benched at dumb times. So it's like you see him starting to. I mean, that was a one-time phenomenon how he was getting every call last game all season long. The Spurs game specifically, man was going to the basket damn near every time, getting fouled, and it was like no calls. Melo ain't had the refs on his side for the most part of this season. I don't feel like.
I'm not gonna lie. I agree with what DKM is saying, Coach. I see what he's saying. I don't think it's necessarily on Melo. It was only one game where Melo was kind of lethargic to start off the game, and that was Golden State. And I personally feel like his ankle was hurting him that night. I kept seeing him mess with his ankle. But, like, other than that, like, he's getting iced. And this is what I keep telling y'all about Terry Rozier. It's not enough balls on the court, bro. And Borrego has not empowered LaMelo to shoot 20 shots a game. Look, it's Melo. If you empower Melo, if you give him the green light, he's going to shoot the ball. He's going to shoot the ball. You know what I'm saying? But I see when he goes to the sideline, Borrego is constantly coaching and coaching. And one of the things I used to hate in high school and in college when I was playing, I hate coaches that just want to talk to hear themselves talking. You know what I'm saying? Over coaching the game. And James Borrego is over coaching because he wants to have his handprints, his fingerprints on Melo. So Melo will get off to a fast start, and then Borrego takes him out of the game. He takes him out of the game. Right. Yeah, he takes him out of the game so he can tell him, get your teammates involved. All that bullshit. That's what's going on, man.
Okay, but Rev, I don't disagree with that, but that is not what I heard DKM say.
Yeah, I think DKM is saying that is coming off as him not being assertive, but I would say that's Melo trying to be a team player. That's what I see, because Melo can go and demand the ball and force the issue and push the issue and all of that, but he really does want to be a good teammate, so he's not just doing that. But if y'all notice, he's got a flagrant foul last game and he got a tech the game before. He's being more talkative and more outspoken because he's frustrated with the way things go throughout the course of the game. Because, look, like I said, JB was the coach last year. This team has a loser mentality. It's like Cam Newton when he came to the Carolina Panthers that year. And everybody got mad at Cam because, you know what I'm saying, he would be all stoic and mad on the sideline when they lose. And they'd be like, yo, why is he taking it so seriously? Because Carolina ain't never won nothing. Charlotte ain't never won nothing. So Melo is starting to get frustrated with the way the offense flows at times because he is trying to be a good teammate. So that's what I think. I don't know. DKM can speak for himself, but that's the way I took it.
Okay, but look, what I'm saying is this. Comparing Melo's aggressiveness to Lonzo's aggressiveness, Lonzo at year 4 and Melo at year 1 is not comparable.
Yeah, of course, bro. I don't want to.
Hold on, DKM. Let me finish. Not comparable. Okay, we saw this with Lonzo tonight. Lonzo, I don't think Stan Van Gundy took the ball out of his hands with 2 minutes to go. I think Lonzo did because he didn't want to go to the free throw line and he didn't want to have that weight on his shoulder. The same reason why he didn't take that shot that last time that he should have taken as well. Melo to me is nothing like this.
I wasn't comparing their aggressiveness, right? I don't want to. Maybe what I said came off the wrong way. You know, we're doing it off the cuff. We ain't scripting nothing, so sometimes you can misword what you're trying to say. I would never compare Melo's assertiveness, Melo's aggressiveness to Lonzo. What Melo's been from day one is what Lonzo should be trying to be right now. Well, I was talking about potentially whether it be a freeze out from their teammates or the coach overcoaching, making them freeze out. And with Lonzo, I wanted to talk about that actually because with Lonzo not taking that last shot, again, there's indecisiveness for Lonzo because he overthinks things in certain situations. It's like the mental weakness that we possibly talked about. And I'm not to say he's mentally weak, but he's less cold-blooded killer-like than, let's say, LaMelo is. LaMelo's always rebelled from day one. He's always rebelled against his father, whereas Lonzo's always been like, okay, you do what you tell me to do. I'll do what you tell me to do. So Lonzo, in that moment, he took that shot against the Spurs, I believe, or was it the Blazers? I can't remember who it was, and he missed. And you had the Pelicans media or whatever trashing him, like, you should have passed to Ingram. You shouldn't have taken that shot in that moment. So then that might have been in his head in the game against the Bucks when he's about to take that shot. So it's like, okay, I'll do what you guys wanted me to do and give it to Ingram when instead he should have shot. credit to Zoe after the game for acknowledging the fact that he should have shot that shot. I know for a fact that in that moment, LaMelo isn't going to let outside noise get to his head or face him. If he's open and has the chance to take the last shot, he's taking it and not thinking twice about it. So I'd never compare the aggressiveness from Lonzo and LaMelo. I was just saying it's been a recurring theme for the Ball brothers this season to come out the gate hot, and for whatever reason, they don't show the same level of scoring output in the second and third quarters or past halftime. It's like you think they could be on course for like a 30-point game or whatever, and they end up with like 5 more points than they had at halftime. That's all I'm trying to say.
Okay, and you know what, DKM? I hear you, and I thought that's what you were saying. Okay, I didn't mishear you. I see what you're saying, but and I see most of it. Yes, I'm with you on that. Where I disagree or where I see differently from you is that I won't compare anything that Melo does to any fourth-year player.
Okay, that's understandable. That's fair enough. It's obviously just because they're brothers, you know what I'm saying? That like it was just a similarity that I've noticed from watching the two games that I feel. And D. Clark says in the comment section, it's like Melo had 12 points yesterday in the first quarter and then only had another 12 points in the last 3 quarters. When you're that hot, and whether that be coaching, maybe James Borrego's telling him, yo, you got some points now try and get your teammates involved. It could be that. But if you got 12 points in the first quarter, you should be looking at a 30-point night if you're one of the keys and primary options on your team in starting minutes.
And DK, the good thing about this discussion is no one's wrong. Everyone put in some good input, and that's what I like about new media. We're able to be ourselves and not be emotional and have a good discussion. It's been a joyous discussion. And TCMIM, you say dudes love hating on Zoe under disguise of being real. I don't think anyone on this panel is hating on Zoe. We credit him on a big play before this game. We showed him love. Some people are just realistic. You know, we're not going to go around saying Lonzo's going to average 25 points and 12 assists. You know, we're just going to be real with it. I thought he would have had about 16 points tonight. He had 23, so that's better than I thought. But yeah, everybody's being objective.
This man, Channing Fry, just said, real quick, Coach. This man just said, I've only played with 2 players like LaMelo Ball. He said Steve Nash and LeBron James.
Thank you. Facts.
This shows how terrible James Borrego is.
Facts.
Those are 2 Hall of Famers, fam. Like, if you don't know to get the hell out of the way now and stop trying to reinvent the wheel, hey, bro, I see you in Gonzaga in a couple years. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, and the other thing is this, family. For me, I draw the line at right here. If you playing and you have receipts that show you've been playing, don't tell me you ain't been playing. Look, we've been watching Lonzo. This is his 4th year. 4th year. This ain't his first year, his 2nd year, his 4th year. So don't act like we don't have something to base this on. Melo, this is just his 30th game? Please. And the last thing I'll say on it is this. Scoring in the NBA, the way Melo scores and makes it look easy, confuses many people. And it started with the Michael Jordan thing to me, with David Stern, when he created the I want to be like Mike campaign, along with Gatorade and all that. See, when they started showing Michael flying through the air, so you could be like Mike. You can be like Mike. See, they presented this NBA game as easy and anybody can do it, when in fact it's very, very difficult. Only 30% of players in the last over 2,500 players drafted have averaged or scored over 10 points in a game. It's hard.
It's It's not easy, coach. And shout out to Bartran. He said Carmelo sent a message to all the dividers with that embrace of LaMelo in this one Melo shit. Yeah, it's I never believed in the shit. It's just finding a way to hate on the Ball family, find a way to hate on LaMelo. I told a lot of people that Carmelo is not bothered by it. He's a future Hall of Famer. He knows these young players are coming up. It's just that people are jealous of how LaMelo's been playing. They use that one Melo bull crap to hate on him. But I was glad to see that. And I'm not surprised because Carmelo's a real one. In my opinion, should have been Rookie of the Year. This is nothing against LeBron James, but I remember Carmelo's rookie year, and I thought he was going to win the Rookie of the Year. He had 21 points, took his team to the playoffs. But, yeah, shout out to Carmelo Anthony.
I remember when he started, too. I still can't believe it's been that long.
Yeah. 2003, 2004.
Heck,
Yep, I remember
I
that.
was a toddler back then.
Oh, man. You was a young goon, son.
Thanks for making us all feel old, DK.
And on sorry, JJ. As Melo just puts a Dame in the popcorn and takes him on a trip and dumps him off at the basket.
Oh, Lord.
Wow.
Yes, Lord.
Shit. You know, LeVar always said, ain't no pressure playing no basketball. Okay, and that's why I'm a little hard on Lonzo too, because he said, ain't no pressure playing basketball. You coming up hard in the hood is pressure. Not knowing where your meal is coming from, that's pressure. Worrying about your life and your safety, that's pressure. Playing a game? Man, pass me with that. He raised his boys with that attitude. That ain't pressure. That should be fun.
Yeah, LeVar has instilled that in his kids, and LaMelo, I'm so happy that he takes it on. That pressure in sports. I never believed in that because I've seen pressure like paying your mortgage. That's pressure. Find a way to feed your family. Pressure, not a game. And T-Sam, I know you're a loyal subscriber, but for you to say, quote, LaMelo is a 4-year player, don't forget he was playing overseas professional before coming to the league. That's not the same. Lonzo played 4 years in the NBA. Yeah, LaMelo played overseas in pros, but that it's not the NBA.
He played about 12 games, pro.
Yeah.
16 if you Love Urania doesn't count. Love Urania, like, what the hell was that looking back?
And DK, I think he wanted us to compare and judge LaMelo like a 4-year player. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to judge LaMelo like a rookie because he is one. He's 19 years old.
Facts. They wanted to discredit his journey. Now they want to use it against him. Oh no, like he's Oh, hold on, I want to answer this question. Sam I am says, so I got a question. The route Melo took to get into the league, did it benefit more than Lonzo or no? I think it did benefit him because I feel like, let's say, the experience he had coming off the bench right now to start the season with the Hornets, right? That would have been completely new to LaMelo had he stayed in high school and just chucked up a million shots at Chino Hills. But with him going to Lithuania when he was 16 years old, a middle of nowhere country in Eastern Europe, with a bunch of guys he's never heard of, a country he'd probably never heard of, and all of a sudden, like, he arrives there as the star, the American guy who's going to light it up, top US player, and he's coming off the bench for the worst team in the league. That was probably a wake-up call for him, and he probably learned, okay, this basketball thing is maybe more serious on a professional level than what it is me at Chino Hills, just winning everything all the time. So it kind of, in a sense, prepared him for not only Australia, but also the NBA. So unlike RJ Hampton, who hadn't had that experience, when LaMelo went to Australia, he knew what it was going to take to go up against the pros. And he was like, okay, I got to really put this work in because Australia is a much better level of competition than Lithuania is. And when he goes to the NBA, you saw him. He was happy on the bench. He was playing his role because it was nothing new to him. Had Lonzo been on the bench, you know what I'm saying, with the Lakers right out the gate, it would have been a complete shock to the system because his whole life he's been the guy.
Facts, DKM. That was a great take, my brother. Facts.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate it, boss.
Man, DKO, man. I'm glad you're on this show today. I love your work because one thing that DKM doesn't do, he doesn't sugarcoat. He's there to report what he sees.
Knocked our boy down. I'm sorry, DJ. Knocked our boy down in the lane, and the referee's just standing there looking at it. On a shot, just looking at it.
Oh, you don't get no calls. Yeah, I'm seeing it now, Coach. Damn.
Because what he's doing is he see that Dame Dollar can't. He's saying you can't guard me, Dame. And so what he's doing is he's taking him to try to take him off and shoot his floaters and go to the basket. And they letting him be physical with it. Fuckers.
We almost at 200 likes, gang. Let's get up there. We got 200 people watching. If we can get more likes on the video than people live watching right now, that's a heck of an accomplishment. So run up them likes. Just a few more, 10 more. Take your shoes off. Show love. Be polite. Do your manners. You know what I'm saying? Do the channel right and show some love. Let's get 200 likes.
Bartrand says LaMelo embodies all of what LeVar has spoken and taught. That is 1,000% true.
Facts.
All of those videos where it looks like he's coming down on him and Melo's just kind of staring at him, he took all of that in. When he said, "You're not a leader, son," he took all of that in and took it to heart. And he honed his craft, and he came back strong and showed him, "Yeah, Dad, I did listen to you. I am a leader."
Yo, I got a story, right? It's interesting, kind of related to that. LeVar got on Melo quite a few times, grilled him, and AB the Hero, who I believe was in the backdrop of the JBA USA game when Melo slapped the two villains at that Lithuanian player. He said that LeVar told him, or told the word going about the trip, was that LeVar was going out of his way to try and embarrass Melo and to try and make him cry to see if he'd crack in front of his teammates. And he didn't fold. Melo just took it on the chin, obviously. Yep. And that shows the character. I mean, he's not afraid of. He can take whatever people say about him on social media. He doesn't care about what people say in the media because he's heard it all from his dad growing up. He's been told he ain't SHIT from his dad, from his father, that you're never going to be like your big brother. And he didn't take it to heart. He accepted it for what it was and decided, you know what, I'm going to put in that work to make sure that I prove my dad right and prove myself right that I really am the best out of these three brothers. I want to be better than both of them. My whole life.
Facts.
I remember on ESPN, right, on the first little thing they ever did when the Ball family were first popping off. It's like a video, and it's like all three of them. Lonzo's at UCLA, LiAngelo's in college, and it's like they ask, okay, who's the best? Lonzo straight up says, listen, it's no discussion. I'm the best, he's second best, and he's the worst. And LaMelo's just looking around, looking at Lonzo. LiAngelo is like a 12-year-old kid, like, yeah, whatever. And it's like, I'm sure he'd love to have that conversation right now.
That's funny. I watched that again today, man.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. I watched that again today. I'm trying to put a little something together. So I went back and was doing some research, and I watched that exact video today.
So it's 71-67. Terry Rozier hit a mid-range shot. They got LaMelo on the bench.
He just put him on the bench. He must just put him on the bench because Melo just made a layup the last time before that.
Yeah, I don't see him now.
Yeah, he took him out. He trying to monitor his minutes, do all that old bullshit that he done told himself in his head he needed to do. God damn, this mother jumper makes me sick.
Coach, he's 19 years old and they talking about minutes?
Yeah, because he only played 12 games in Australia, you know. He only played 12. And you know, and we really don't have a record. We really don't have any history to look upon, you know, because every rookie that comes in the year, we have to monitor his minutes. You know that.
Boy, this. Let me read this. T Samuel says, "This is all I'm saying. We all know LaMelo is a better scorer than Zoe. I just don't understand why we spend too much time comparing the two. I don't think we even try to compare the two. I think we read comments and
Facts.
and respond off that. Being honest, by saying LaMelo is a top 10 guard right now, talent-wise, that's not dissing Zoe. That just means LaMelo is that dude. I think the truth is, let's be honest, folks who are more fans of Lonzo, they're mad deep down at a lot of things. They're disappointed that LaMelo signed with Puma. Most of them feel that he turned their back on the family, even though LeVar's cool with it. Also, they feel like Lonzo's not getting the same love that LaMelo's getting. I just had a stream before Rev got in here and praised Lonzo for a great game. And they're still saying that's not enough.
Well, I'm sorry, DJ.
No, what you gonna say, Coach? Because I know you about to say something interesting.
I mean, because look. Did we or did we not say that Zoe played a good game? And Zoe is the straw that stirs the drink on that team. And when Zoe plays well, they play well.
We said that.
All right. So what else is there?
Yo, I want to say what I feel like a lot of Zoe fans that we want to say. Yes, Lonzo is playing really well at the moment, and we're as happy as anyone to see that happen. The thing is, we have seen Lonzo get hot before, go on these incredible streaks. And tonight, you know what? I was really impressed by that because he struggled from three-point land the last game. He was 3 of 13. And this was a statement game for Lonzo in a sense, because for him to come back and have 23 after an off game, in the past, we've seen Lonzo be hot, and as soon as he gets cold, it's like he'll continue to be cold for like a long period of time. And it's like it's so momentum-based. If he's playing well, you expect him to play well. But it's like when he's playing bad, it's hard for him to get out of that slump and start playing well again. So for him to have that game where he was off from the 3-1 that one night, and for him to bounce back and have 23 points, that's really telling for who Lonzo might be in year 4. The reason we're not getting too far ahead of ourselves with the Lonzo thing is because we don't want to come on here and say he's this and that, lie to you guys, tell the people what they want to hear, that he's on pace to be this next great NBA player or whatever, and then have us looking silly in 2-3 weeks' time when he might go back to playing like he did in the bubble, which is not impossible. So for Lonzo, he just got to do it over a larger sample size. If he can keep up this level of play till the end of the season, and this is the new Lonzo, this is Lonzo, this is who he is, the way he's playing right now, then you'll hear nothing but love and respect from all of us. But again, he's had cold streaks, he's had hot streaks. He was cold for as long at the start of the season as he's been hot recently. So we just need to see Lonzo do this for a longer sample size, or a bigger sample size, for a better choice of word.
I feel like because Melo is playing the way he's playing, you will see that Lonzo for longer periods of time, because I think that's motivating him. He cannot let little bro outdo him. I'm sorry.
This what I want to know. When is Terry Rozier gonna show up again?
Is this your king?
I think
it's your king. Terry Rozier cappers. Everybody else was capping for Terry Rozier. Is this your king, God?
Huh.
And look, I'm not about to keep wiping y'all ass about Lonzo, bro. Y'all got eyes, bro. Lonzo, if he keep playing him, just like we said early in the season, he could be a catalyst on an all-star. On a championship winning team. He could be an all-star. You know what I'm saying? He's that kind of player. But I'm not about to keep with this cap shit, bro. Melo better than Zoe, bro. I said it, cuz. Like, come on, man. Get a man his flowers, bro. It's a competitive sport. People want to be better than the other person. If you think the younger brother don't want to be better than the older brother, you tripping. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Bro. His boy 19, man. They're mentioning this kid with LeBron James and Luka Doncic and people like that. Like, we got to be real, man. Let's stop being delusional. That's not taken away from Lonzo. Lonzo doing his thing. He done put in the work. He done worked his ass off. He's just a different type of player. Right. But should nobody have to put diapers on people to tell the truth?
And Rev, tell him this. Who's saying this? Is it LeVar saying all this stuff about him now? Or is it the rest of the league and the Hall of Famers of the league?
His daddy called him Lonzo. I'm gonna call him Lonzo. It's Hall of Famers in the league. But LeVar told y'all this was gonna happen.
Incredible.
Now, what kills me is y'all say y'all Ball family supporters, and in one instance, anything that LeVar says is gospel. But when he told y'all Melo was gonna be the best one, I'll stop comparing them. Man, look, it's competition, bro.
Fact. And Rev, you're absolutely right. Melo's on record is saying that his goal is to be better than his brother.
That's it.
He did say it.
Yo, what's that? To ask Stu, you're saying we're not being real using the bubble. That was a totally different situation. It ain't just been the bubble, though. In the bubble was, okay, that was the worst of the worst. But he was also coming off the best of the best. So it was like such a blow to see Lonzo playing the way he was prior to the hiatus, and then come the bubble, he plays the way he did. And it's not like as soon as he got back in like a normal situation, like we're seeing now, with no bubble or whatever, that he suddenly went back to the player he was prior to the hiatus. It took him some time to get going again, and he's rolling right now, so I'm not going to say nothing too negative about him. But the thing is, you're talking about the best of the best in the world. Okay, Lonzo, I believe, is a top 100 player in the NBA. LaMelo, I also believe, is a top 100 player. There ain't much in it if you look at like a global scale of 7 billion people in the world. If LaMelo's maybe top 25, 30, 40, wherever you want to rank him, and Lonzo's maybe 20 spots behind in terms of the best basketball players in the world, you know what I'm saying? From an NBA lens, it's a significant difference. But if you're talking about two sons in the backyard 10 years ago, you know what I'm saying? You're talking about two players who are among the best basketball players in the world. So yes, understandably, they're not going to be at the exact same level. No player is. They're not going to be the exact same, give you the same level of production. One is most likely going to be slightly better than the other. And it seems to me like the younger brother has more of a drive to be better than the older brother who's been accustomed to being better than the younger brother his entire life. And that's what we're seeing right now. Melo's coming out here with a chip on his shoulder to try and prove to his dad, probably above all, and to the world, that I'm the best of your sons. And, I don't think Lonzo has that same drive to be better than LaMelo.
Hey, Rev, you watching the game, right?
Yeah.
Did you see Melo just use his eyes on that last basket to freeze?
That was nice. That was nice.
See, Rev, we want to talk about the game, that real game. Those is top level skills.
Top level skills. And let me say this real quick. T-Sam, I am green eggs and ham, my brother. Look, bro. I saw your comment talking about you not whipping nothing over. What the hell? What the fuck is you talking about, guys? I didn't even read your comment. I didn't even know you made a comment. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the fact that people got to sit up here and use baby wipes to tell the truth. I didn't even read your comment. Black brothers always talking about fighting each other and being, you know, getting to the point of escalating to violence when it comes to one another. Whoop life's ass, bro. Let's whoop life's ass. You know what I'm saying? Let's do something like put together a culture for our people, bro. I ain't trying to fight you over your take on Melo. Like I said, I didn't even know you said it. I'm talking about period. It's been a situation where, you know what I mean, if somebody says that about Melo, it seems like people get emotional. You know, I'm just borrowing your comment. But I wasn't sitting here analyzing your statement and getting emotional. If you got eyes, you can see Melo is better. Unless you Stevie Wonder, and if it's like that, I'm sorry about that. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying what I'm seeing. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Rev, you've been very respectful this whole time, not cussing nobody out, giving them the real spill. All you said is you said what LeVar said pretty much, that LaMelo's the best one. That's his opinion, but the stats point his opinion right. Now, T-Sam, I am. You've been supporting this channel for a while, and I thank you for it. But just because other people have an opinion so strong that stats back up their opinion doesn't mean you have to get pissed off.
Man, brothers don't
start calling people names.
Brothers don't be fooling me with all that aggression towards other black men. That's some sucker shit.
Yeah, we gotta stop doing that.
We live in a place that needs a lot of aggression. So when we always get that aggression with one another, that's some sucker shit. Ain't man, miss me with that, bro. Like go angry, type a keyboard somewhere. Unplug your keyboard and type at the wall, because you're not gonna get any more of a response from me than that. No one was talking to you. I do like green eggs and ham. T-Sam, I am. Fuck out of here, bro. Like, bro, nobody should have to do this every time they talk about Melo, bro. And for you to escalate and talk about fighting, boy, miss me with that, boy. You weak. You weak. It's a lot of stuff we need to fight right now. There's a lot of stuff we need to be fighting right now. So for you to be trying to fight another brother on this stream, you a sucker, bro. You ain't moving nothing. I'm about to slide because you're not moving nothing. So don't talk crazy.
Okay. He said, I got no aggression. It was a typo. What do you think, Greg?
Look, bro, like I said.
Let him have it. Let him have it. Let him have it. Let him have it.
Like I said, I ain't letting you have shit. I'm telling you straight up, bro. Whenever a brother is quick to jump on another brother and say reckless shit like that, you show me you weak because we live in a system that needs that aggression. And DJ don't need that aggression. Coach don't need that aggression. No one on this panel needs that aggression for their opinion. Nobody was woofing at you. If you got eyes, you can see what we saying is true. If not, bro, I don't know what to tell you. But you coming in here talking about some violence and whipping. Ain't nobody talking about fighting you. What you talking about, man? We watching the game here.
Hey, Melo again, baby, ding, ding. This is what I want to know. Is anybody on this Hornets team gonna say yes? I want to play with Melo tonight. Anybody?
Yo, coach, if everybody else would step up, maybe they can have the lead, but they're just taking dumb shots. LaMelo got 22 points already. You can't tell me this kid's not a star, man.
I mean, he needs some. Listen. He's putting on a solo. He's soloing right now. He just stole the ball. He's soloing right now. Can he have a partner? Can somebody solo too? As he go to the basket and get fouled and don't get called? A Monk. You got Monk. I cannot believe you just did that, dude. Wow. See, I've said this over and over again, and I'm gonna reiterate it again. When Lonzo and LaMelo are on the floor, they hold other people accountable for being able to ball. Okay? If you say you're a baller and you say you're an NBA dude, you say you belong, when you play with them dudes, let's see. And right now, ain't none of them saying that. We ain't seeing none of these dudes stand up and show up. So pass me with that bull. When I'm looking over at Portland's bench and I'm seeing contributions from all kinds of people over here.
11-point lead for Portland.
But do the Martin twins make any shots? I swear to God, anytime I watch them, they just shoot and they miss. What is the combined? Hold up, let me see. Okay, well, Cody Martin, I ain't seen it. He's 4 of 8. What's Caleb? 4 of 7? Okay, well, anytime I've been paying attention, maybe it's because I'm doing a commentary. Anytime they shoot, they miss.
Okay, but my problem is both of them combined today have taken 13 shots. They ain't them dudes.
Yeah, you shouldn't have. I mean, if you've taken 70 shots in a game, the Martin twins shouldn't be taking 15 of them.
Boy, LaMelo Ball. that's all I got to say, man.
Right.
LaMelo, 24.
No, go ahead, DJ. Go ahead, DJ. Go ahead.
24 points heading into the fourth quarter. Now, I better not see this damn coach slow down. This is winning time.
Oh, you know he's going to pull him out.
Oh, yeah, you know what's going to happen.
He's going to pull him out. He's going to stop the momentum.
You need about a 10-point lead as well because you know Dame time's coming up.
Oh, yeah, it's coming. You put LaMelo on that bench while he's about to do what he's about to do, meaning Dame Dollar, this game is over.
So really, the Hornets are down 20 right now because they're going into the fourth down 9, assuming Melo knocks down this free throw. So really, they're down 19.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know Dame's getting you 10 points in the fourth. I mean, that's automatic.
Yeah.
So, I mean, as for and this is the thing, right? When we're talking about that competitive, right, bro? Have you noticed a recurring theme that anytime Lonzo has like a high-scoring game or whatever, Melo goes out of his way to just like, okay, Lonzo got 23, let me get 24. When Lonzo had that 27-point game, let me get 28. It's personal with him because his whole life he's been like Lonzo didn't have to come up with his entire life in the backyard being the inferior brother, being too small, just being a bit too little compared to him. And obviously, Lonzo probably talked a lot of smack, and Melo at a young age would have taken that personally to some extent. So now that the playing fields are a bit level, they're both NBA players, he's going to like go to that extra length to just, know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to say nothing because we're mature, we're older now. I'm going to let my play do the talking, that, in a sense that I was really that dude all along. And that's just brothers. I don't even have a brother, and I can speak to that. Like, that's just
facts. That's how
does get
brothers
personal
are.
with family.
They're competitive. Brothers are competitive.
Facts.
Well, I'm gonna. I like to share this part here. I got a lot of brothers, being one of 15. A lot of brothers, and close to the youngest. And I'm telling you right now, LeVar had already told us what we're looking at. Melo had already told you what we're looking at. He said over and over again. I remember when they tried to pull that crap in the JBA and say Melo was. JJ said this actually. Jermaine said this, that Melo was a pass first. He said, "No, I ain't. He's a scorer. Lonzo ain't never been a scorer." And I'll leave it at that.
I think that last play. Okay, T Sam, I am. If that's the case, then I apologize for my reaction. Like I said, whenever I'm over here with my brothers, I just like to set a standard. It is what it is. So I apologize if that's what you weren't advocating. But I'm a militant brother, bro. That's just what it is. So if I come off as passionate, I apologize. With that being said, though, that last play of the quarter really shows you what LaMelo Ball is about. Portland is going on a run, and Melo still pushes the tempo with 2 seconds. Most players would have just shot a half-court shot, but Melo trying to keep them in this game. Every second counts, and that's what the great competitors look like.
Facts, Rev. And you know what? I cannot believe it. Terry got a great steal, Rozier, on the last play, but then he went down and missed the layup.
Right, Dame's out of the game now. Now's your chance to bring it back, and you got another Martin twin missing another three. Pretty standard.
Oh my God! And this Martin gets the ball, steals it, make a good play, and then turn it back over because he's trying to be something he's not. God damn it! I'm sick of these lousy. And then a three from Hood and the from Hood on the corner. Oh, why do I have to watch these dudes?
How did Terry mess that layup? What the?
This is so frustrating, God. Come on, Melo.
No.
Knock it down, Melo. Ah, shit. Damn it. Got to do everything for a franchise at 19 years old. When Magic came in the league and he was young, he at least had Kareem and Worthy and Nixon, Norm Nixon, and the rest of them. This kid got to play with the seven dwarfs.
Oh Lord, oompa loompa doopity doo. I got some underside guards for you. They will jack up shots all day. PJ is turning over the ball. No way. This team is trash when it doesn't get LaMelo involved in this game.
La 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 la.
Just like that, the Trailblazers are winning by 15, 100-85. Selfish basketball.
And Dame ain't even in the game yet.
Yeah, it's over, man. It's over. Unless you expect Dame to be cold. Unless you expect them.
Bro, I'm behind. PJ got Carmelo looking like a good defender. In year 17, 18, year 25. Like, what?
Boy, PJ Washington got 2 points in this game.
Bro, the Martin twins played like LeBron at AAU, and that's who they think they are in the NBA.
See, so DK, when you asked that question earlier about where they should go, and what do we think they should have, where they should be and stuff, you notice I didn't answer. Because this team is garbage. Okay, and I'm not gonna be tricked into some fool's gold thinking it's something that it's not. It's only Melo is the only thing on this team worth watching. Period. The rest of them are terrible for NBA players. I'm
not gonna go that far, Coach. I quite like Airbnb.
DKM. Trust me, my brother. I've seen a whole lot of ball and a whole lot of great players, my brother. Trust me when I say this. Okay. This is ridiculous. This is not NBA level basketball. This is G League shit.
So who got to go and who stays?
What?
Don't start it up.
Listen, okay, right? You can't, as ideal as it would be in some circumstances, you can't gut the whole roster. So if you're saying realistically, like if Santa says to you, you can just banish 3 of these Hornets players from existence. Who are the 3 that got to go?
I would say only 3. Please let me have more.
I'll let you have 4. Have 4. I'll be nice.
No, more than 4. How about everybody except Jalen McDaniels and Kerry and them other dudes? How about them? Everybody else can go as far as I'm concerned.
So you wouldn't keep Miles Bridges?
Hell no. I ain't keeping none of these dudes because listen, let me tell you something. It's been plenty of articles already written about Miles. Miles is having a great game because Melo is helping him. Melo is assisted on something like 40% of his shots. And we all know that Melo gives you butler service. Okay, so Melo has unlocked Miles' game. Miles didn't look like this these years, these times in the league. It's Melo, period.
Yeah, okay, I understand that, right? But the fact that you're getting some, even regardless of why you're getting a contribution from Miles now, you're getting it because LaMelo's obviously unlocked that. Whether he's a worse off player when he's not with Melo is a different story. When Michael Jordan was playing with Scottie Pippen was a hell of a lot better than he would have been had he been playing with someone else other than Michael Jordan. So if you got Miles Bridges playing better than he usually would because he's with LaMelo, then I'd argue he's worth having stay around.
Okay, but DKM, you approaching this from a logical standpoint. I ain't. Okay, I'm right now a Meloholic, and I hate about my boy ain't getting no damn help on the NBA team that's talking a whole lot of trash like they have arrived.
Oh,
see, I don't like nobody pissing on me, telling me it's raining.
Well, you said you want 4, so who are the 4? Because I got both them Martin twins on the first plane back to wherever the hell they
yeah, that would be my first 2 right there.
And then,
well, I mean, first of all, the first person I say let go is JB.
Okay.
Okay, he has
JB, the Martin twins. I'm going to give you one more. I'm going to give you one more you can get rid of. One more.
JB, the Martin twins, Biz, Cody, PJ. I want only Devontae. You can keep Monk. You can keep Miles Bridges. And that's it. Everybody else got to go. Start bringing some 3 and Ds. Bring some 3 and Ds in here. Some 3 and Ds in here. Bring some wings in here. Bring a rim runner, some rim runner big men in here. Okay, and we got a team. We got something to build on.
I would keep. I know this is an unpopular opinion, but I'd keep Bismack Biyombo as a backup center. As a backup, he shouldn't be no damn starter. I'm talking 15 minutes a night. Grab a couple boards, be a pain. You know what I mean? Try not to drop too many alley-oop passes, and just, you know what I'm saying? I think chemistry is important, and
he's got it. He's got it with Melo.
Yeah. If Melo rocks with PJ, if Melo rocks with Miles, if Melo rocks with Biz, then I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
And what I'm talking about, DKM, is people who play have the ability to play like with Melo's style. These old dudes, Rozier, Gordon, Lurch, Biz.
That was
okay.
Nice.
These dudes gotta go, man. Okay, there ain't no charity. No, this is supposed to be a meritocracy. Either you get it done or you don't. And
wait a minute, hold on. Are they within 6?
No, there's 89 to 104.
Yeah, Sean Bless, you said you're trying to win a championship over here, but realistically, it's like you're not going to assemble a God squad in Charlotte. Bismack Biyombo is probably about as good a backup center you can get for the Charlotte Hornets on that kind of contract. What I'm saying is he shouldn't be your starter. Have your rim runner, athletic big man playing 30 minutes a night. And if Biz is your second option coming in for 15 minutes a night, maybe steps up if someone's healthy. For the Charlotte Hornets, that ain't too bad is what I'm trying to say. I don't want Bismack Biyombo starting. Nah, don't have it mistaken. But as a backup, you know what I mean? I feel like he's the least of your worries.
This team is showing tonight what they're missing, and they're missing a whole lot. I mean, even right now, as we're looking at the game, it's Melo's energy on defense. His frenetic energy on defense is making these dudes play harder. If he was sitting on the bench, they would be late on rotations, not playing the passing lane, and just continue to get drugged. And there he is with a steal, pushing it the other way. See, don't talk crazy to me. It's 94 to 104, and they call a timeout.
Talk to him, coach. Talk to him, coach.
See, Melo is saying to Terry Rozier tonight, Terry, I need you. So now what is he doing? Feeding him.
Oh, nice.
I need you, Terry. I need you, Terry. And he didn't just say, I need you, so you just do your own thing. He said, I need you, so I'm going to help you. Just be active. And what is he doing? Terry didn't have, the last 4 baskets? When in the game, we've been looking at this game, he ain't did nothing.
You see Melo following him back to the bench?
Absolutely.
Talking in his ear?
That's right. See, Rev, this is what I was talking about. I saw this the other day. See, a lot of people, and I'm just saying, sharing this with you guys. I saw Kobe Bryant in the beginning. Okay, I saw an extremely talented young dude, better than this other dudes. Kobe didn't start the first 2 years of his career. Okay, so let's just keep it real here. And it wasn't his talent that kept him on the bench. See, but Melo is playing with a whole lot less.
Oh, facts.
And doing a lot more with it than almost anybody could do with it.
Facts.
See, when you see JB, watch him, guys. Watch when they have flowing offense, when his ass is sitting on that damn bench, and then watch it go kookaloo when he's standing up there trying to control things. See, I watch it all. I see all that's going on out there because all of it matters. And DKM, you can relate to this, my brother, coming from that side of the pond, where I'm a big soccer fan as well. Okay, so you can't talk to me about how Mo Salah's playing or how Sonny is playing when the dudes in the midfield ain't doing nothing, can't control the midfield.
That's some facts. I love how you brought it over here. And yeah, of course. I mean, with them at the moment, to kind of divert off topic, it's kind of, you see some similarities with that. You got a midfield that aren't doing nothing. They're passing the ball sideways. They're not trying to go forward. It's kind of somewhat similar. You got Melo playing 100 miles an hour, and the rest of the guys can't keep up. Can't play at that pace.
Facts. You know what Melo reminds me of? Ronaldinho playing with a bunch of bums.
Ronaldinho, bro, that's one of my childhood heroes right there.
And look at the universe telling me to use his name, and I didn't know that. So you know what I'm talking about when I say Ronaldinho, huh?
Blessed to have been able to see I saw him play in person live.
Look at Coach name dropping the soccer people. He just totally bought DKM just now. It's crazy.
Shout out to Liverpool. Y'all know what time it is.
Look at Melo. And then can't even get the god doggone rebound. He helped you get another possession. And what did y'all do? Let Dame Dollar get another shot at the basket so he can hit a 3. Y'all are sorry. He got to do everything.
Crazy.
He played good defense on Dame and made him miss. Y'all can't get the rebound and give Dame another shot. God dog it.
Bro said Ronaldinho never played with bums, bro. That last year at Barcelona when he was fat and out of shape, okay, it was probably on him for partying and not taking it serious. But that man did at some point play with some bums in his career.
I know he did. I was watching. So that's why I ain't even say nothing.
Oh, that zone. Auto zone. Auto
Whoa,
zone.
Mellow Fresh. Whoa. Whoa. Wait till y'all see this one. Whoa.
I'm at a point right now, man. I want LaMelo to win all the games again, but he's playing like this. I'm cool.
Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that?
No, don't
Oh,
spoil it. I'm
Not,
about to
not
see it.
yet. Not.
That's
No, I
coming.
ain't gonna tell you. I ain't gonna tell you. I'm just asking you, did you see it?
You
I'm
done
about
already
to.
spoiled it.
No, I didn't, because you gotta see it. It can't spoil that.
We always spoiling it.
Shout out to Coach.
Did y'all see it yet?
Yeah.
Okay,
The
wait till you
layup.
see it. Wait till you see the next one. Turn the corner and dunk it, and he ain't athletic.
That's a shame they're still down stupid numbers.
Nice.
Talk crazy to me. Don't talk crazy to me. Rebound that boy. There we go. See, if they play with this young boy, he'll bring them back, no matter where they at.
See, that's why you keep Miles, because if that was anyone else running,
Don't
they would
get
have
me
fumbled the ball.
started. Don't get me started. Let's wait to the next one, family. Don't get me started. Woo!
Hey,
Turn up in the room, Mellowholics.
Hey, DJ, you can't do nothing with his mic, can you? Psych.
Oh, you say you think he about to go off?
No, I'm saying, can you turn him off? So we can't hear what's going on.
No, I mean, Coach turned it up, man. We turned it up.
I know.
Come on, Terry.
Damn. The hell?
Oh my good googly.
Oh man.
Woo!
Googity.
Oh my God, man. When these dudes try to be something that they're not, man. Oh my God, it's so frustrating. Got all these tragic Johnsons out here trying to make big home run passes. Oh my
Go
God.
say Tragic Johnson.
Tragic
Oh Lord.
Johnson.
We on triple double watch tonight. Don't know if we got enough time though.
Hell, man. Why can't anybody else pick up a foul when they turn over the ball, but LaMelo has to be the one doing it?
Because he the only great one on the team. The rest of them are not. Nowhere near it.
Tired of that shit, man.
Who the hell was guarding Carmelo in the corner for that free not too long ago?
Uncle Woodrow with the wooden leg.
Hey, y'all want to know something that's funny, man? I've been studying the second half. They're basically running Chino Hill style basketball. Like Borrego's really biting LeVar Ball. They're running a full court press, getting up and down the court. Like for all the bullshit they talked about LeVar, get this man his flowers, man.
Facts.
Get a man his flowers.
Hey,
what's up,
Rev, I wasn't gonna say nothing, okay? Because I'm just so frustrated over here. You have no idea. I wasn't gonna say nothing because this is utter ridiculous, man. This dude is taking on the whole Warriors team by himself. Dame Dollar, Melo, Hood, all these dudes sprint by himself.
Facts. At 19. Facts. Bro,
I need to point something out as well. One prop, like, bro, this Hornets team, perimeter defense is so bad. The Portland Trailblazers have tied their career high in three-pointers. Do you want to know what's funny? Do you know how I said a minute ago, Coach, you're a little bit ahead? I said, who the hell was marking Carmelo in the corner? They were showing a replay on my screen from, like, I don't know how many minutes behind from when he had another wide-open three in the corner. While I was saying that, in your time, when you're watching the game live, Carmelo had another wide-open three in the corner, and it just happened to be at the same time. That goes to show how bad the Hornets have been on the perimeter defense. The Jazz have set their record twice against the Hornets. Like, their perimeter defense, Rick Bonnell pointed this out like 5 times. Some crazy stat about, like, when teams play the Hornets, they break their record for three-pointers made, and that's just not acceptable in today's NBA.
Well, that's because, like DJ said, they playing with a coach's auto zone.
Get in the zone.
Listen,
we're playing auto zone.
Coach, you're a coach, so you know better than me. But I see all this zone stuff, bro. I feel like at times of the game it can be effective, bro. But you got to man up and play man to man and expose the weaknesses in the team. If someone's getting every damn possession, that tells you enough. Everything.
DKM, brother, right? The NBA is majority of the teams play man to man, right?
Facts.
That's facts.
So what the hell is this coach doing?
Little JB. Him and KB. Look at Melo shooting wide. Look at Melo.
Boy, they got Carmelo looking like 2009 Carmelo right now.
Yep.
Boy, this is horrible defense.
Yo, Melo came. Hey, Carmelo said, "Hey, I gotta prove a point before I get up out of here, young cuz. I gotta get off while I can." Bro, PJ Washington is the leaky factor tonight. He's getting abused at every position. He's not giving you anything. Oh man,
this as soon as you said something, Rev, guess what he did, Rev? Turn over the ball.
Oh my God.
But of course,
Washington, man. But last night everybody was happy about the 42 points, and he was playing a team with no real center and no real power forward.
And
within the game,
and his team, Rev, fed him, okay, the whole game long.
Right, facts.
And they came out in the first possession of the game and went to him, and he got his shot blocked.
Boy, they were tripping. They said, DJ, why can't you just talk about PJ? He had 42. Because the motherfucker ain't consistent.
Because a broken clock is right 2 times in a day, but you don't use it on your wrist as a timepiece. That's why. Hey, excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Can you tell me what time it is? Well, let me see. Wait about 6 hours, and I'll tell you. That bullshit. Get out of here with that nonsense. This game is about real men and about consistency. And every once in a while, you get a generational talent. And we're looking at one right here.
Legendary, man.
What you going to do with it, Martin? You going to turn it over, ain't you? I know you are. You can't help it. Oh, Melo ain't in the game. So what the hell I'm watching? He took Melo out the game. God, dog.
He said, you're getting a little bit too much stats tonight, LaMelo. We're gonna put you on the bench. Boy, this coach is full of it, man.
Yep.
Narcissist coaching.
Bro, that's throwing in the towel and accepting defeat. Melo wouldn't have accepted defeat. He would play to the final buzzer. And if you noticed that of late, the Hornets are making all these heroic comebacks. It starts when people were talking about LaMelo's stat pad and try to steal the ball off Joel Embiid at the end of games. Previously, they would have thrown in the towel down 8 with 53 seconds to go against the Kings. But when LaMelo sets that culture, never give up to the buzzer, they've stolen 2 games this season that they otherwise wouldn't have won against the Warriors and Kings.
So the question is, if you monitor your players' minutes all game, and we've seen little JB monitor Melo's minutes all game, okay, then if you need to build a culture, of winning, why would you take him out the game now?
Ken and Kappen, when you said they down 15 in 2 minutes, it's over. Look at the Kings game last night. It's the NBA. It's never over. And even if it's over, you trying to establish culture. The Hornets need to establish culture. I don't know what taking LaMelo out that's not beneficial to the team at all. And shout out to Daniel Setter for the $5 super chat to help grow the nation. He said, Rev, good to hear you back on the stream. Peace and blessings to the panel, new media, no doubt.
Peace and blessings, brother. Peace. Yeah, JB got that loser mentality, man.
Yeah, he wasn't about to let Melo get his career high.
Right.
And then want to try to tell us, and then people want to say, why we banging on JB? Why the hell you think we banging on him? Because we see him for what he is, a fraud, or as like Rev likes to say, a substitute teacher, a chair holder.
Oh my God, Carmelo. How many has he got tonight? It's the battle of the Melos.
Yeah. Carmelo came out. He took this thing personal. He knows this is his last chance to really, really you know what I'm saying, solidify that name. You know what I mean? Okay, young boy, you running around with the name. It's all love. It's all love. But he's a competitor. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with competitive spirit. So this was a good game for Melo, man. Melo was a guy they was trying to keep out of the league just a year ago, man. So I'm happy for Carmelo, man.
Me
That
too.
was some BS.
So LaMelo got 30?
Yeah, LaMelo got 30.
Yeah, 30 piece for the biscuit.
Okay, well, how many assists?
8.
Man, don't get I love it. I'm happy to hear. I'm happy to
4
hear.
steals.
These bums can lose all they want. I don't care. Melo balled out.
6 rebounds, 4 steals.
Yo, so everybody that was capping and saying that we were overreacting, saying that LaMelo was an all-star, you want to rethink that? He's doing this on the road. He's doing this on the road in the Western Conference. Since they've been on the road in the Western Conference, this man has not dropped below 20 points.
Facts.
These are the guards that he's played on his road trip. Listen to this. He's played Donovan Mitchell.
What did
Chris
he do?
Paul.
What did he do?
He cooked them back to back like Drake.
DJ, please tell him when each one you say, please tell him what he did to him. Okay.
All right. He played Donovan Mitchell. He's cooked them back to back like a Drake record. All right. So then he played Chris Paul. I'm not gonna lie, Chris Paul balled out too, but he still played a Hall of Famer to the T and ended up with more points. He played Steph Curry, had Steph Curry so frustrated in his feels at the end of the game. All Curry could do, he couldn't even shake the man's hand, walking off the court, shaking his head. Yeah, because it hit different when he's 6'7". When you think you might be looking at another version of yourself who might be better at 19, I'm going there. I didn't say better shooter, better overall player. Bro, you can tell a lot about a guy and what he thinks about a guy, the way he responds to him after the game. When Draymond came out the next day after playing Steph and said LaMelo was a problem after he went fox hunting in Sacramento, it tells you a lot how these veterans respect LaMelo Ball, bro. It tells you a lot.
And Rev, to your point, because you are clairvoyant on that, what did we just see those that are still watching? Look, Carmelo go over to Melo, change jerseys, take pictures.
Facts.
Okay, don't pass me with that bull.
He knows he's a great. Like these OGs in the league, they see what we see, bro. Look, let's get into the gory detail. I want to talk about it with the whole family, whole panel. Shout out to J&J Video. Yo, I'm asking y'all, when have we seen a 19-year-old to do this shit? When have we ever, I'm talking about ever, when have we ever seen a 19-year-old rookie do what we're seeing now? We didn't see this with Luka, fam. The numbers don't match up. And Luka had more of a leash.
We didn't see it with John Morant.
Hell no.
We didn't see it with Magic Johnson either.
Hell
or
no.
LeBron.
Hell no.
And not Kobe either, because he was on the bench. Let's keep it real.
Facts.
Don't talk crazy to me. I watch this stuff. I've been around a long time watching it.
Please don't say Jordan, because Jordan was never a distributor. So
No.
He got the assist.
Yeah, but Rev, they can say Jordan, but you're talking about a 3-year college player, an Olympic player. So pass me.
That's facts. That's facts.
Pass me.
Bro,
this has never happened. Never in the 50 years of the NBA. We've never seen Melo Ball.
Nah, fam, never. DKM, what you think, man?
Bro, I feel like see the problem is your box score goblins, your box score merchants will look at the stats and be like they ain't add up. But when you watch the games, bro, and see what's really going on, bro, if this man had the keys like a Trae Young might have had, bro, we could be talking about a 6 seed right now. We could be talking about 24, 25. We could be talking about 24, 25 points per game, 8 assists, 6-7 rebounds. Clearly, high percentage from the field, low turnover ratio, high percentage from the 3-point line. I mean, it's really something special to behold. And you know what I'm saying? We've been on the bandwagon since day one. We saw what people were in denial about. I don't know how you can what can you even say at this point when it comes to Melo Ball? I mean, really, he has everything and more. Nothing to say, bro.
So DKM, that's why for me, my brother, they need to tear this thing down and reevaluate.
They're gonna have to.
Okay. This is something that they've never seen before. And JB doesn't have the pedigree to be able to do this. He's in over his head.
Absolutely. And I see some people saying LeBron James. Yo, no, I mean, look, I'm a huge LeBron James fan. Like that's my guy. I've been rocking with LeBron since I was a youngin'. You know what I'm saying? But y'all stop capping, man. LeBron ain't coming to the league shooting threes like this.
No.
Let me know you didn't watch. LeBron did not come in the league hit threes at this number, at this clip. You know what I'm saying? LeBron James was a physical specimen with handles, who was ahead of his time passer, who could get to the rack whenever he wanted, but he was not polished. The thing that makes Melo so difficult, look, man, and I've been wanting to say this for a while. When I say fire your scouts, I mean it, because they use old evaluation notes in order to evaluate players. They don't understand this style and this culture of players because they don't come from it. They don't understand it. So they're getting these guys through their systems, their AU systems and their college systems. They can't analyze Melo because Melo play like he playing street ball. Facts. He play like he playing at the park at Venice Beach or something. You know what I'm saying? And when people say, when they kept saying this insanity, oh, well, he's not athletic enough to get past people. First off, it's the new NBA. You can't touch nobody. So that's not really hard to do. Second off, when I saw Luka Doncic his first year crossing people up and his slow ass getting to the rack, I said back then, and people was calling me crazy. I said, bro, if Luka can get to the rack, you're telling me Melo with all them handles can't get to the rack? The most important thing for a point guard to have is the ability to have vision, and I'm talking about third level vision, third eye vision, to predict the play before it happens, and to have handles. If you have handles, you can get to anywhere on the court. When you match it with Melo's vision, what coach is talking about is the deception that Melo uses with his eyes. They're so afraid that he's going to pass it behind the back or throw a pocket pass. They're off guard as he gets to the rack. So he's out here making Western Conference veterans look like I see the look on these guys' faces, man. Like they don't have the same energy with Melo that they had with other guards. Like, did y'all see the hungry Dollar Dame tonight? Did y'all see the screaming Dollar Dame tonight? Every guard that has played him this week that is in the Western Conference, these veteran guards, they have a look on their face like, yo, he really like that.
Facts.
That's how they looking at him. They looking at him like, yo, no, he's really, really like that. And that's why Draymond had to go sleep on it for a night. And then he couldn't help himself. He couldn't help himself. The next day he had to come back and say, hey, yo, this man is a problem. Yo, I'm telling you, man, be on the right side of history. I watched a lot of basketball. My favorite player of all time is Jason Williams, white chocolate. Second favorite is LeBron James. Bro, LaMelo is just like the perfect guard because he's so tall, but he handles the ball like he's Kyrie's height. Like what we're seeing is something special.
See, hey, Rev, you absolutely right. See, I think what the problem is we're running into a couple different things that are making it virtually impossible for people to really understand what's going on. There's been so much misinformation and so much white noise surrounding this family that only the true blues can see what was really going on. See, and so now that people are seeing it and starting to see it with more receipts, they're seeing that Melo is generational. Rev, have you noticed how he manipulates the big dudes with his dribble too? Act like he gonna cup it and lay it up and then turn it over in his wrist and then pass it by the ear.
They look terrified.
He breaks their ankles.
This is John. Rev, you see what I'm saying? This is John Stockton type stuff.
It is.
This is what Stockton used to do, and he doing it at 6'7", 6'8". Man, come on, man.
A lot of people talk about Penny Hardaway, and I see a lot of Penny Hardaway as well. But if you're a hooper, you know, when nobody in the NBA doing no sham guard when Penny was playing.
Facts.
Allen Iverson's crossover hadn't been innovated. You had the Tim Hardaway cross. I study ball, bro. Tim Hardaway crossover was the crossover back then. The quick Kenny Anderson between the legs real quick. Allen Iverson brought the extension crossover. You got a guy in Melo Ball that was getting matched up on bigs the other night and doing an extension Allen Iverson crossover from left to right with speed. Bro, these bigs are terrified when they get switched up on them.
Facts.
He's scoring on like these guys that he was playing tonight. Portland has an athletic, long defense, and he had them stuck in the mud. And like Coach said, the only reason we're all kind of not all of us, because Coach is going in, DJ's going in, DKM, you've been going in, J&J, you've been going in. But I'm not gonna lie, even myself, we've been fed so many narratives on who's great. It makes you hesitate and say, okay, we've had to see this. No, we haven't. We haven't seen it, y'all. Like, I'm really trying to like forget what we were told. Let's just look at our eyes. When have we seen a 19-year-old kid do this? I saw Trae Young his first year. The first half of the season before the All-Star breaks, he was cheeks, and he had the green light. He was cheeks. Luka Doncic, he had very high highs, and he had some lows, and he was middle level, and then he would have highs. That's why he finished averaging 20 points a game. He started the whole year. For the stat watchers, LaMelo didn't start the first 20-something games, fam.
Facts.
This is insane, man. Allen Iverson as a rookie was dope. Allen Iverson wasn't making nobody better. He had no assist numbers.
Facts.
I'm talking about the overall complete player. This is why bigs never get the credit, because scouts and GMs want the Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan body type or the Kevin Durant and LeBron James body type, which is this guy can be a scorer and a playmaker. What we're seeing from LaMelo Ball is the ultimate basketball player, the ultimate weapon on the offensive end. He can be a scorer and a playmaker. Bro, nobody is unstoppable, but that's damn close in a pick and roll situation.
And Rev, we talking about what you talking about here is next. You're talking about next level stuff here. Listen, Melo tonight outplayed Dame, and Dame know he did. He got outplayed by a rookie tonight, and he know he
Facts.
did. And he knows that the only reason he won in his own gym tonight is because he had more dogs to go along with his fight than Melo did.
Right, because had Melo had those dogs, they would have won.
See, and then the Sports Center would have been leading off with Melo slinging another point guard.
Facts. Facts.
So instead, now they get to talk about Melo as a footnote, which is how they want to talk about it.
Coach, Elijah Shaw, look at this. He said 30 points in 32 minutes for LaMelo Ball. And that's with Coach putting him on the bench, pretty much giving up JB, that is. That's impressive as hell, man. And we got
a minute.
Right. And we got you don't see this from rookies, right, JJ? We haven't seen this type of stuff from rookies.
No, not at all. But LeVar knew, he knew it was coming.
Rookies
and LaMelo knows.
Sister, rookies with no training camp, rookies with no preseason in a coronavirus year. Bruh, come on, man.
He's a prodigy.
See, so what I'm looking at and what I'm seeing and what many of us are seeing and have been seeing from the beginning, okay, we got to come up with a different vocabulary to talk about this dude. I mean, I am so impressed with his floor game tonight. I can't tell you guys. I'm sitting here racking my mind trying to remember when I've seen somebody this young, this supposedly inexperienced in the NBA play with this kind of floor game. And anybody, and Rev, you I know, and DJ, you probably remember this too. Portland is a historically hard place to play when you ain't never been there.
Facts.
Right.
The Lakers have had a whole lot of trouble winning up there when they was winning.
They have won. Look, they have been competitive in every game on this Western Conference road trip. Charlotte has. They were up against the Utah Jazz 14 going into the third quarter, 13. Well, no, they were up 13 with a minute left. Then Melo went out. They could have won that game. Like what we're seeing as far as floor generalship, the only guy that I remember from the point guard position in my life where his first year, I saw the fear on other guards' faces. I saw it from AI, of course, but it was a different fear. I remember when White Chocolate, and I used to have this highlight reel on repeat and repeat and repeat. When he crossed over Gary Payton with that hezzy step, and Gary looked at him and shook his head like, oh my God. That's the last time I seen a guy just come in and just instill fear from the point guard position as far as, we've never seen this right here. The difference with Melo and White Chocolate was 6'1". He smoked more weed than me, and he was just very inconsistent. You know what I'm saying? He was just very inconsistent. Melo is disciplined, hungry, and I cannot understate this enough. He is 6'7". Part of the times when we're talking about the Lonzo and the Melo comparisons, y'all, I'm not even being hard on Lonzo no more. Do you know how hard it is to be a 6'6" or 6'7" guard and be limber enough and quick twitch enough to have handles like LaMelo?
Facts.
So we can't expect
crazy.
we can't expect everybody to move like this. This is the problem they can run into with Cade Cunningham. Cade Cunningham's body is heavier than LaMelo. So he's not going to be as fluent getting to the rack. What makes Kevin Durant so monstrous, he's skinny as hell. So he's built up aerodynamic at 6'10", 6'11", so he can go between his legs and get to the rack, and it's not lumbering to the rim. Melo has that type of body type, a Kobe Bryant type of body type once he fills in, and just one of those perfect basketball shapes. Man, look, we're in for history, and we're in for something special, man. I'm enjoying the ride. And I'm so glad we went fox hunting last night, Coach.
hey, DK, Rev, I said in the thing at the end of the game, when Melo hit Fox, gave him that nice little hit on the head there. I said to the room, I said, yeah, that was for Lonzo.
Facts. And my bad, KD is 7 foot. 7 foot. That's even more impressive.
I mean, look at Melo's stat line tonight. Those of us that watched the game, his floor game was unbelievable, and his stat line is unbelievable. This is what I want to know, Rev. When they go in the locker room, okay, and the players are getting dressed, right? How many of them dudes looking down, knowing that shadow, that light, that reflection, that all that light that's coming off Melo is making them want to turn the lights out?
Man, that's a heavy question, Coach.
Because I mean, come on, how you gonna be one of them dudes to know that dude went to war, and you a veteran, you somebody who been in the league, and you didn't come with him? Shoot.
Yeah, we can't understate the level of hate in the blood. When you have a Neo-type personality or a Neo-type anomaly, what you're looking at in LaMelo Ball is an anomaly. Like, I'm telling y'all, the upcoming drafts for the next 20 years, sis, I'm telling you, they're going to be looking for the next LaMelo Ball because I'm telling you, I'm a hooper. And I know what coaches want. They want a guy that can see over the defense, that's that height. If you got a guy like that, you don't have to pay top dollar for a top wing player.
Facts.
You don't have to pay a guy that's going to be 21 second BI. That's why Dallas is so excited about Luka, because they like, I mean, even if Kristaps don't pay off, we got Luka. You know what I'm saying? Because they know that Luka can make everyone better. The difference between LaMelo and Luka that nobody really wanted to say, LaMelo's more athletic. And it seems that LaMelo might be a better three-point shooter. LaMelo's not getting the calls that Luka gets yet. So once you start averaging those free throws,
it's over.
Game over.
That's what I was saying about Luka 2 years ago. And DJ remembers my first night on this channel. I remember somebody was in the damn stream in the comment section saying, "Oh, he can never be better than Luka." And I said, "Shit, why not?"
Right.
What
I remember that, Rev.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Yo. Right. Listen, I'm from Europe, right? I am as big a fan of Luka Doncic as they come. I was as offended and felt like European basketball was actually disrespected in a sense when he wasn't drafted number 1 overall. In terms of overseas players, he was the cream of the crop, the European LeBron James in a sense. There was no one ever coming into the league overseas who was even within 10 categories of Luka. He was the best player in the entire continent at 19 years old. And he took that straight to the NBA and what we're seeing. I never thought I'd say this. Even me, someone who covers LaMelo Ball on a day-to-day basis, didn't expect that of him, right? But since becoming a starter, and he should have been a starter from day one, but they wanted to hold him back. It lasted maybe 20 games. But since becoming a starter, LaMelo Ball stats: 21 points, 6 rebounds, 7 assists, shooting 46% from the field, 43% from the three-point line, and 86% from the field. Now, I'm going to get Luka's rookie stats up right now. He was a starter from day one. Luka's rookie stats: 21 points, 6 assists, 8 rebounds, shot 32% from the three-point line, and 42% from the field. And Luka had the keys from day one. He had the keys. He didn't have to distribute, he didn't have to share nothing. They got Dennis Smith Jr. the hell up out of there once they realized their guy was their guy. Melo still ain't even the primary ball handler every single possession. Luka brings the ball up the court every single time like LeBron does.
Facts.
You know, so the fact that LaMelo, when you look at the numbers, same points production, Melo's doing it more efficiently. I mean, we need to start having that conversation in terms of rookie. And people were saying Luka was arguably like a top 5 rookie or whatever since and in the history of the game. No one's saying that about LaMelo right now. But how far removed is he really from that conversation when you put the numbers head to head with any rookie coming into the league on some real?
And you know,
it's scary.
And you know what, DKM, that's a great point. And also, you want to talk about playing with pros, okay? That dude was playing with pros since he was 16.
Facts.
Okay. Since he was 16, and everybody in basketball land has agreed that the European League, the Euro League, is the second best league in the world.
Facts.
So he got a chance to grow up 16, 17, 18, 19, to play again, to cut his teeth on grown men, and you're gonna compare that to one dude who played 1 year in Australia? Get out of here.
Insane.
Coach Joe.
Yes.
One of my subs told me that Borrego just said we're missing our 3 starters. He told me to read between the lines, Hornet fans. Graham back as a starter. And why would he mention, and I know why, but why in the hell would he mention players that haven't been playing?
Right.
I can tell you
disrespectful.
Why. No, I can tell you why. Okay, what he's doing is he's setting up the excuse.
Right.
See, remember, guys, Lloyd Pierce didn't get no excuses. Okay?
Facts.
Your record is what your record is, and that's why they fired him today. But JB comes to the presser all the time with these damn excuses, and they accept them. And that's why he does it. Okay? The fact of the matter is, you couldn't find a combination tonight, Coach, to go along with your uber a rookie who was leading you. You couldn't find the right combination to put with him so that y'all could be in the game to the end. That's the facts. But he ain't gonna let they ain't gonna let that out. See, and I pass.
And shout out to Adam Hearn for the $5 super chat to help grow the nation. He said Melo got the Martin twins question in life right now. Oh, that's eating up alive. They're like, why he keeps balling out? I cannot stand it.
And if I'm not mistaken, didn't Melo shoot 53% from the field today?
Yep. And you know what's crazy, Coach?
What did he shoot from the free? What did he shoot for the 3-point line?
71%, 56% from the field.
Boom.
Man, quit it. Man. On the road against Dame Dollar. Man, quit.
Come on, man.
5 for 7 from 3, 5 of 6 at the line, 10 of 18 for the game.
And yeah, I said it.
That boy Luka had 33 tonight on 22 shots. Stop playing with me, man.
And wait a minute, and last game, Melo had 11 shots on 24 points.
Right, it's insane, bro. Look, I'm not tripping. I am not tripping. I know what I'm seeing, bro.
Yeah,
like, ain't nobody about to brainwash me from what I'm seeing. What I'm seeing is the next thing in basketball. Yep. I'm seeing the face of the NBA. That's what I'm seeing, bro. Like I'm not stupid. I'm not tripping. This boy threw a pocket pass on a fast break in the first quarter that spent and went right to his man going full speed. You cannot stop that, bro. That set the tone for the game. Because for a rookie just to have the balls to make that pass is insane.
Rev,
hold on, let me say one thing.
No, wait, Rev. Hold on. Before wait a minute, you got to stop doing this now. You got to stop showing your next level. You know they can't follow you. Come on, dude.
Coach, look, I said this last night. What people have to realize, this is real. When Coach talks about divine appointments and things of this nature, like I know it's cool to live in the now. I know it's cool not to use your third eye. I know it's cool, but check this. LaMelo is the embodiment of LeVar Ball on a basketball court.
Oh,
I'm gonna keep saying.
Thank you.
I'm gonna keep saying that. Everything that LeVar feels in his mind, Melo is the physical embodiment of that on the court. Oh, you Steph Curry, you're the MVP. I'm trying to cook you. Bro, LaMelo is such a psycho when it comes to being competitive. He is such a psycho. That first game, one of the reasons he was thrown off is because Curry didn't play that first game. So it kind of like it's like you're ready for a fight.
Yeah,
and then the guy don't come out.
He was geared up.
You know what I'm saying? Bro, he was so amped up when Curry played that night. LaMelo was out there slapping the floor, going off on teammates, talking about come the F on. Bro, he is the embodiment of everything that bar stands for competitively. That's him on a basketball court. He doesn't care if it's Braun. He don't care if it's KD. He don't care if it's Kyrie. All of your kings, is this your king? He don't care, bro. He's trying to come sit on the throne. That's Melo's mentality. So when these scouts were analyzing Melo, that's why they couldn't see it, because they're looking at him. Oh, he's 170 pounds. Oh, his shot looks like this. He feels like every shot he's taking is going in. Every time Dollar Dane would hit a three, Melo would grab the ball and run full speed the other way, because I got to get my get back. That's the difference between him and these other guys. That's why De'Aaron Fox wasn't ready. He wasn't expecting that energy. He thought he was playing Zoe in his rookie year. No, Melo was thinking to himself, oh, so you the cat that was saying that about my mama when she had a stroke. Woo! You and your daddy was insinuating. Come here, boy. That's why he smacked him in his mouth.
Talk to him, Rev.
This kid is shrewd. And look, I'm telling you, because everybody wants to be on the other side of history, but they want to claim that they was on the front side of history. I posted a picture on Twitter the other night because I wanted to validate what I said. I drove a long way to go see that kid play in high school, and I saw a Terry Rozier, a Devontae Graham on his team, and Rocket Watts. Every time he touched the ball, Rocket Watts was shooting the ball. Melo still had 35, and it's like he ain't do nothing. When I saw that in high school, I said he playing at his own pace. He's not rushed. He's looking at these kids like, y'all can't do anything with me. And he still got 35 and letting this guy be a ball hog. I said, this kid is special. Y'all, take a bow. You're on the right side of history.
And you know what, Rev? I ain't letting them come back and jump on the wagon and act like they was there all the time. Nope. You ain't doing it. Nope. See, because that's what they always want to do. Criticize us, vilify us, tear us down. And then when we persevere and get over it, then you want to come put your arm around me and act like I was there all the time. Man, pass me with
Facts.
that food.
Yo, Casanova, I want you to elaborate what you said. You said someone get DKM hip. They got his one of one name as their new LaMelo segment on Jalen and Jacoby. What do you mean by that? Because I'm not gonna act like I'm not gonna take credit for the one of one nickname. Melo came up with that himself. But I mean, did they relate anything to my doc that I dropped, or is it just they're just calling him one of one because he's playing like one of one? Elaborate.
Low key, it kind of looked like your cover. Low key, I saw it.
Let me see.
Yeah, low key, I saw that.
Jalen.
DJ, what you think?
Yeah, I just came back on the stream. I was doing something on my phone. What happened?
Nah, remember that one-on-one thing I sent you on from Jalen Rose show? To me, it kind of looked like DKM's cover a little bit from his documentary. It looked like they did a bootleg version for their segment. What did you think about that?
Yeah, I think so too. Remember, I told you guys that a lot of, and Jalen Rose, I think he's a good dude, but I'm talking about the producers, everybody else. What they do is go on YouTube and see what all the other content creators do and then put it on their platforms, and they get away with it because they're bigger platforms.
I'm trying to see this. Someone send this to me. I want to know what you guys.
Facts. Shout out to my guy Cass. Shout out to Son of Jones. Shout out to Shanker. Shout out to King C, man. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters, man. This has been a historical night. Coach, man, give us some more medicine, man. Give us some more medicine because you've lived through a lot of history and you've seen a lot of ball players. Could you please explain to us what we're seeing?
All right. I see three players in one right now. I see Penny Hardaway, I see Jason Kidd, and I see Pete Maravich with Muhammad Ali's passion and resolve.
That's deep.
That's what I see. I see somebody we haven't prepared for. See, guys, most players grow up with the system teaching them how to find their passion, find their mojo, find their motivation in taking somebody else down or in looking across to the opponent and saying that's what you got to be better than. See, the great ones say, no, I have to be better than me. I ain't competing against you. See, because the great ones play at their own speed and nobody speeds them up. See, when Kobe was still young and sitting behind Eddie Jones and Nick Van Exel, he was still killing them in practice, even though he was coming off the bench. See, because he refused to accept that I'm like everybody else. No, I ain't like y'all. And I'm playing to my standard. I ain't playing to your standard. I'm playing to my standard. And my standard is something you've never seen before. So Melo is going into, just so you guys understand, without any preseason, without any training camp, all these guys had that. Melo is going into NBA gyms, and they just showed that pass. Or you talk about Rev. Melo's going into NBA gyms like he been there every year for the last 5 or 6 years. And he just backed up for another game. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. And I pass.
I like how when they ask him, are you impressed by what you did, or does it, what is his answer always? It's just basketball, man. It's just basketball.
Yo, real quick. Are you talking about the thumbnail of that video, or are you talking about like an actual photo within the segment?
It's a photo within the segment. It's a segment called LaMelo 101.
Okay. Well, anyway, continue. I'll check that out on my own time.
Oh, okay. Shout out to JG for the $10 super chat to help grow the nation. He said they run too much zone defense. Teams are running plays to bunch the defense in the paint so they can shoot a three. Borrego scared the paint. Okay, they called Richards. Yeah, they should call Richards and Carey. They just need a big that can just be a space eater, man. Someone in the paint that's respectable in size, got good hands. They don't have to be, and here's the crazy part, they don't even have to be the best defender in the paint. But Coach James Borrego, he's so on to his program and his culture. He's just, I know he's seeing blind right now. This is a man-to-man league. This is the damn NBA.
And DJ, if you remember, y'all remember, fam, Melo said when they've interviewed him a number of times, the player that I looked up to when I was growing up was my older brother, Lonzo. Yep. Okay. He doesn't have a healthy respect, a healthy fear, none of that for none of these dudes. Because he didn't grow up with the nonsense being put in his head. That you got to try to be like this dude, and that dude, and that dude, and that dude. And he's like, no. I love this game. And I'm going to paint my own picture with my own paints and my own canvas. Is what I'm going to do. I'm going to paint something that y'all ain't never seen before. That's how Picasso's, that's how Basquiat, that's how these greats come along. Because they tap to the beat of their drum, not other people's drum.
Yo, DJ, Rev.
What up?
Rev, do you know how you said you wonder how you got a lot of people in the chat, right? And they don't say nothing.
Yeah.
Listen, this is because I've just seen this just now, and I'm looking at like the text is similar, the idea of having 3 photos,
yep,
and then like a kind of galactic galaxy-like background. I just want to say, perhaps, maybe the people that are in the chat not saying nothing are old media on their burner account. So on the chance, because we heard the Airbnb that started rolling, that started trending. That came from new media, and obviously this little thing right here. So on the chance that Jalen, Jacoby, you know what I'm saying, they're young guys, they probably watch YouTube. On the chance that you guys are in the chat right now or pay attention to any of the stuff we post, you know what I'm saying? I mean, the DMs are open. You can hit Rev, you can hit DJ, you can hit up anyone at any point. Come to me directly. I mean, you're some of the good guys in the mainstream, in my opinion. You're some of the guys that show love. So if you ever wanted to come on these channels, you know what I'm saying, say a little something, have a little interview, ask you a few questions. I mean, we're down for that. It doesn't have to be. I mean, because this, I mean, I thought it was going to be a reach with what I got sent, but I'm looking at this right now, bro, and I'm like, okay, this is. I mean, they ain't quite got the Photoshop skills that we got, but I mean, it's a good job. I mean,
look, man, we underestimate the power of what's going on this channel. What we're trying to do is bigger, is bigger than anybody can imagine, man. TV is going the way of the dinosaurs. Everybody watches the games on their phones. They watch it on a stream. Everybody's on social media. This is really new media. Like, it wasn't cap. You know what I mean? Absolutely, they watching. You know what I'm saying? And my message would be to y'all: we coming.
Absolutely, Rev. And a DKM.
Yeah, what's good?
We got a new one we put out that we are LaMelo-holics. So wait till that start trending. That's from here too.
LaMelo-holics. Love to hear it.
See, they're gonna be repeating that too. and this is what I want to know. I want to know if Nick Young and Gilbert Arenas are willing to have that conversation again, and Gilbert admit that he was flat wrong to Nick Young when he said Melo was top 10 point guard in the NBA. He might be higher.
Bro, do you know when Gilbert? Listen, no disrespect to Gilbert Arenas, but when you're looking, everyone's trying to get in the media business when they retire from basketball or whatever. If you're resorting to doing a show with Mia Khalifa, a sports show with Mia Khalifa, which he did,
Facts.
and you're as a marketing scheme for your show, Out of Bounds on Complex. I don't know if it still exists. If it does, I ain't heard nothing from it in a minute. But I vividly remember watching some of those episodes, and the way they hyped that up is like they tried to like expose like Gilbert Arenas for like sliding in Mia Khalifa's DMs and like she leaked it or whatever. Good little marketing scheme, but you gotta have the product. I vividly remember watching when Melo and LiAngelo were in Lithuania. He straight up said LiAngelo sucked. He's not good enough for the G League. And whether he's played a game in the G League or not, he was signed to the G League, so clearly that's something there. And he didn't seem too optimistic about LaMelo back then. So, okay, back then he wasn't good enough for the NBA, but now, it's always like a few steps behind the reality. It's like, okay, I can get away with saying he's not good enough for the NBA now. I can get away with saying he's not a top 10 point guard right now, so I'm going to say it.
Hey, DKM, I'm going to put this out there. Adam Hearn says Jalen, I respect Jalen Rose, but he said Jalen already said that they're the official LaMelo Ball channel. There's no such thing as an official channel. It's a free market. Everybody go on your phone. If they're not watching my video, they're watching L Fuse Lit, Rev's channel, King Fuse Lit, his channel, or DKM's, or J&J videos. They'll watch Coach Joe. Joe, on the desktop with Coach Joe, but other YouTubers. Here's the thing. A lot of people in mainstream media, not even just mainstream media, but in all like YouTube, they want to be the guy so bad that they use these extreme words and say, we're the only good channel. That's bull crap. The subs and the people that pay attention to all this, they dictate that.
Bro, and the thing is, it's like when you look at if you want to play the numbers game or whatever, of course, when you've got ESPN getting favored by YouTube because obviously they're a major corporation, always number one on the search rankings. I could have a video with more views than an ESPN video, and still in the search rankings, ESPN's video is going to be higher up. So the way you got to look at it is the content. You know what I'm saying? People are clearly favoring the authentic, homegrown content by just everyday people opposed to this mainstream stuff. If you were to look at it like, if you were to post our content on ESPN's YouTube channel, how many views would you get? If you were to post this content that we're doing right now on New Media on ESPN's channel with like 10 billion subscribers or whatever the hell they got, you know what I'm saying? I would feel pretty confident that the numbers, and we're not doing this with no studio, like with access to all these elite guests. It's just authentic content, you know what I mean? And the people seem to rock with that more than the sugar-coated BS agenda, all that mainstream are throwing their way. That's just the way it's headed. That's the trajectory of media.
Oh, right on. And Casanova said millions easily. Oh, definitely. ESPN wish they had content like this. And we're not even using 1/3 of the technology they use. It's all real content, real voices, no sugarcoating, no buck dancing, no sellouts on this panel. Everybody's just real and authentic. And that's why I wake up every day just smiling. I'm like, man, I cannot wait to talk and to interact with all the subs, because talking about LaMelo is fun. And I'm gonna admit, I'm a LaMelo-holic, aka Melo-holic. I let that shit be known.
Facts.
Ain't no different to what they've been doing with Braun for the last 20 years.
We all are.
Yo, let's get some flowers on the screen, y'all. Put some flowers in the stream right now. Everybody put flowers in the stream because it's time, yo. Shout out to my guy Shanker. I see you, and shout out to Saint Me. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Adam Hearns. Look, man, Flowers on the screen for LeVar Ball and Tina Ball. They had two sons that played back-to-back on a nationally televised game. One son scored 26 points, and the other son scored 30 points. Never lost, man. Like, we got to take time out to get his family their flowers. You do not see this happen. And after all the ridicule that Lonzo has been through, for him to come through like he came through tonight on a nationally televised game, NBA TV, and LaMelo to come right after that and drop 30, we're seeing something that we've never seen before. So let's get flowers on the screen for them, man.
Facts, bro.
And Rev, to your point, this ain't no Antetokounmpos. This ain't no holidays. This ain't no holidays. Okay. Okay, that's right. No Plumleys. Okay, let's cut this nonsense out. This is what we've never seen before. Okay, and Lonzo's performance tonight, he outplayed Mike Conley's ass like it wasn't nothing. You look at the stat lines and you look at the floor game from both of them young ball boys tonight. They were the key. They were true point guards, the king of point guards tonight against both of their matchups.
Yo, listen. What I'm waiting for, and I feel like I'll be waiting a while, right? You man said you don't watch First Take. I keep an eye on it because I'm waiting. I'm waiting for Stephen A. Smith to say something about LaMelo Ball. He hasn't said if it's on there on YouTube somewhere, send it my way. I have not heard this man say a peep about LaMelo Ball, but I vividly remember him laughing in LeVar's face when he said he was going to be the number one pick when he was like, when they were doing him wrong on the ranking summer 2019. I do remember that. So I'm waiting for him to say, this guy LaMelo Ball is the truth. The same way like he did with Luka when he got that wrong. And you had, who did the Pelicans play tonight? Was it the Jazz?
Yep, Jazz.
Okay, so they beat. So Lonzo went off against the Jazz, the best team in the league. If you ain't watching that, you're definitely watching Damian Lillard because we know how big he is on Damian Lillard. Well, what are they going to talk about on First Take tomorrow? If it's basketball related, I don't see how you don't mention the Ball Boys. What other games were on tonight that are going to take the headlines? Football season's over.
Yeah, but see, DKM, you making very logical points, my brother. But look, this is an illogical business we're dealing with. They could give they'll find a way to bury the story.
You know,
I'm saying at some point, you're going to have to acknowledge LaMelo because he is going to be. You can't have him winning championships and not say his name. I'm waiting for them to finally come to terms with, okay, this guy's going to be here for a very, very long time. We can't keep avoiding this. You can't blackball him. You can only blackball him to some extent. You can't blackball him when he's potentially the face of the league one day. You can't go the next 20 years without talking about LaMelo Ball. So I'm just waiting for whenever that is for them to apologize, whether that be on the behalf of Lonzo and how he's been playing recently. Because Stephen A. didn't want it. Like, I can show you guys that clip, and I'll show Rev and DJ after the stream where he said the Pelicans need a point guard, and that's what's holding them back.
I saw that too.
Lonzo never got mentioned. So, I mean, at some point, you're gonna have to say something good or bad about LaMelo, about Lonzo Ball. I'm waiting for it because where's the weakness in LaMelo's game now? You said his shooting, you said this and that. Unlike Luka, unlike LeBron, LaMelo at this age, he has no weakness. Right now,
he does. Yes, he does. DKM.
Yeah, what is that? What's his
hairdo?
LaMelo. Let me on to that. Yeah, his nickname, his hairstyle. He's a bit skinny, but I mean, truth be told, it's not like he's turning the ball over a lot. It's not like he's not winning games in the 8th seed right now. It's not like he's shooting the ball bad from the field or bad from free. It's not like he's not catching rebounds. Okay, they'll stick his defense on him, but he's third in the entire NBA in steals, and that counts for something.
Look. His defensive shares are high. Melo's playing great defense. Okay, we can go there. Go ahead, Ray.
I got breaking news. I got the answer to that question I asked everybody earlier tonight. When is the last time we saw this in the NBA? And that answer would be never. Because the only time we saw it was in the ABA with one Oscar Robertson.
Facts.
LaMelo Ball since starting, like DKM said, is averaging 21, 6, and 7 on 46, 43, and 86%. The last person to do that was Oscar Robertson in the ABA. Bro, like I said, don't be afraid to think big, bro. You exactly what your eyes are seeing you, that irresistible feeling that makes you want to say, yeah, I'm seeing pure greatness, what they would say GOAT level greatness in a rookie season. That's what we're seeing. And the fact that this kid is not in the All-Star game, man, the NBA dropped the ball. Because if you're not going to make a lot of money on ticket sales, wouldn't you want the highest ratings of all time this year? Go ahead. Somebody was talking. I'm sorry.
Bro, I was just going to say just real quick, Red, I'm sorry. Look how durable he is too, by the way.
Right.
Yo, I gotta say something real quick. Okay, so when you're talking about the rookies, right? Add anyone you want to the list, right? I'm gonna speak in my lifetime because what the media have done a lot recently is like they overhype, like, oh, we've never seen anything like this before. When it like they said it about Ben Simmons, they said it about Luka. I imagine they said it about LeBron. They would have said it about I don't know. Those are the three I remember when you're talking about rookies who had insane seasons. I'm just going to speak on those three. You can add whoever you want to that list. I know LeBron wasn't shooting like LaMelo is right now. I know Ben Simmons wasn't shooting like LaMelo is right now. And I know Luka wasn't as efficient as LaMelo is right now. So if you're talking about an offensive game, where is his weakness in his offensive game? The main thing, and I wanted to say this earlier, I didn't quite get in or whatever, I forgot to say it, is what makes Melo so special in a sense is, and I don't see any other player doing this, he has an advantage over other players because he's got eyes on the side of his head. You can't do anything about him going up for a floater and somehow instinctively or whatever, he's got eyes on the side of his head to see the big man roll into the basket and somehow perfectly passes it into his path for an easy dunk. You can't teach that. Who does that? Like there are players who do no-look passes from time to time. Melo does this every possession almost. It's like he can make the pass as accurately as anyone, but he can disguise it like no one else before because he's looking one way and he's throwing a pocket pass right into the shooter's like shooting pocket, and you can't see it coming. You can't defend that. You can't plan against that. Catches his teammates off guard.
DCAM, I gotta say, this is what Carmelo Anthony said about LaMelo being called Melo. And I quote, LaMelo is going to be in the league for a long time, so you might as well get used to it. For me, it's an honor.
There it is. There it is.
And also, on LaMelo doing the three-point dome signature, he said, I embrace it. I blessed him. He can do it. Love his game.
Some 50-year-old some 50-year-old guy in Montana just broke his keyboard.
God damn it. Shit. Glorious.
The reason they are not saying nothing is because they have nothing left to say. They're clutching at straws, nicknames, celebrations, and that's been shut down by the man himself. What can you say? What can you say?
Facts.
They can't say nothing. They can't say nothing negative, so they're not saying nothing at all.
Facts. Making up nonsense and calling it sense. That's right. See, family in the room. Me and DJ talked about this, and I've never participated in the conversation because it's so fucking absurd. It's ridiculous. Okay? I wish I would, with all of my experience and where I come from, debate somebody about somebody saying their family shouldn't call them by the names that they made up for them. Yeah, right. I wish I would engage in that stupidity. Because all it is subterfuge. See, this is what the old media does. They throw out tropes and they throw out stuff that makes no sense and then get us to bite on it and start talking about it as if it's legitimate. Wasting time instead of talking about what's really going on and making real progress We sitting around here debating their stupid talking points, and they sitting around laughing at us. Look at them talking about nothing. Look at what we made them do. Meanwhile, they sitting up here manipulating the whole god doggone thing, okay, to do and be what they want it to be. Well, I ain't going along with their garbage, because it's garbage. I'm gonna talk about Melo's greatness. I'm gonna talk about what he's doing on the court. I'm gonna talk about how all of these people are coming to the church of Melo and also becoming a Meloholic. I'm gonna talk about that. I'm gonna talk about the work that he's putting in, not these nonsensical bullshit crap things that they keep throwing out there as legitimate, just to take our attention away from what's really going on and not talk about what's really happening, and instead repeat and spout their utter bullshit. Well, coach ain't doing it.
Facts. Get him, coach. Speaking of jumping on the bandwagon, how about Borrego, though? Talking about how Melo is learning at 19 how to be crafty. You know, he's been to the free throw line like 18 times or some shit right before this game.
Thank you.
Just within the past couple games. Even he had to break down and said, listen, at 19, this kid is already figuring out how to get fouled. That's something you can't teach. And he's learning it at the speed of fucking light. Things that it takes some of these other players years in the NBA to learn, a.k.a. Lonzo, not putting him down, but Melo is already where he is in year one, where he's at in year 4. And it's just going to get absolutely worse. Not even talking about Lonzo. Melo is just going to make everybody look like they're sitting still in the next 4 years.
JJ, you hitting it. See, that's why I don't get. That's another reason. Jay, you just said another reason, JJ, why I don't engage in the Melo and the comparison with Zoe. Like I said earlier, we talking about comparing a 4-year player to a rookie. I ain't doing it.
It's crazy.
B Mill said JB trying to keep that job. Bro. Absolutely.
He's the Neo of basketball right now.
You know, because see us debating Lonzo and Melo again is a distraction away from what Lonzo's really doing. Lonzo's putting in work. He's taking the next step.
Oh, definitely.
He's clearly tonight's game. I saw him shoot way more, go to the basket way more than I saw him do it when he was in a Laker uniform. Okay, not getting discouraged, continuing to do it.
But
and
I keep feeling
his game.
Like it's Melo elevating that though, because look at the timing of it.
That's fact.
Well, I think
timing of it.
But JJ, I think you're right. Melo certainly has a part in it. I think, but I think that Zoe also recognizes what he needs to do.
Yeah, but he didn't recognize that 3 years ago, Coach.
He was injured a lot too, and he couldn't practice and perform. He spent the first couple of years after his seasons rehabbing, not practicing, not getting better. You know, and then having to perform on the fly with LeBron James. I don't think so.
But this has been.
What'd you say, DKM?
Yo, so sorry. Hold up. I got to dip out. Right, it's late. It's almost 7 a.m. where I'm at. Tonight was real fun. Shout out to JJ. Shout out to Coach. Shout out to Rev. Shout out to DJ. Shout out to the chat. Run up them likes for your boy. Shout out to everyone for coming through. We didn't get the dub tonight, but what we got was a very telling performance about the state of the Charlotte Hornets and just how good LaMelo Ball actually is. He is the truth. Time to embrace it. Don't run from it. Destiny arrives. He is everything we said he was going to be, everything the OGs believed he was going to be from day who watched him back at Chino. And it's great to see it unfold exactly how LeVar and many others expected to. Shout out to the team. I'm signing out. Run up them likes while you're here. And I'm gone. Peace out, everyone.
Peace out. And before we go, I want to thank everybody in the panel. Coach Joe, Rev, man. Blessing to be on this panel with you, brother. J&J Video. This was an amazing show. We've been at this thing 5 hours and 30 plus minutes. I must really be a Meloholic then to be doing that. Like, what's wrong with you, DJ? I'm a mellowholic. Where's my liquor?
That's right.
But we're gonna play our favorite music heading out, Uncle Vern's theme song.
Hey, before you do that, DJ, I just want to say, Rev, it's so good seeing you, hearing you back, brother, being in the room.
Man, that was awesome.
Appreciate you, my
Right.
brother. Appreciate you. Know you missed, and know that, you know, just remember that you loved over here, brother, beyond measure. Okay. And JJ, thank you again for showing up, bringing yourself. You're just one of a kind. And DJ the Maestro, my brother, okay, for providing the platform for us to all come on DJ's raw, uncut truth and hashtag new media to spit the game, to tell the truth, to change the direction, and be an active participant in our own freedom. Thank you, thank you, DJ. Appreciate y'all.
Man, that means a lot. And make sure you subscribe to Rev's channel, King Fuse Lit. Now I'm letting y'all know he's unfiltered. So don't be whining back to me. So, oh, Rev, I didn't expect that. I told you. I told you.
Hey, DJ, just say it like this. If it's time for when the kids to go to bed, you feel like you tired too, then you shouldn't show up.
Right on.
Facts.
Let me read this. Jonathan Brand, shout out to you, brother. You said y'all got to fulfill your 8-hour shift. That would be the case if I didn't work. I do this all the time. I didn't work. It's my off day. I'm trying to chill my off day.
Yeah.
But shout out to y'all, man. We're gonna do this again tomorrow. Peace and blessings. All praise to the Most High. And like I said,
Peace
subscribe to the brother King Fuse Lit. Subscribe to J&J Video. Peace.
Peace.
Let me tell you something. Back in my day, let me show you.